Okay. Number 2, no surprise, coming off the board. The ever overpowering French. It's fixed now, and yeah, mods weren't right version. Yeah, it was. I had the first time I had the wrong mod. I know that for sure, but then I got the right one, and it still didn't work. Yeah.
All right, so we're in business, ladies and gentlemen.
We are in business. What do you think the next? Oh, it's you unmuted. Yeah. I was. Kree are off the board. Interesting. Interesting. It's fixed now. What do you think? The other French team going to go now? The other version of Catherine?
Norm, what's the yeah,
there she goes.
Good call.
Yeah.
What's the map type? I didn't know.
They went with Pangea, I do believe. Yeah.
Okay, so I would maybe Genghis Khan is another band coming up.
Yeah, really strong land military civs. I say Genghis Khan will come off for sure. Interesting that Kree came off there because Kree took a bit of a nerf with the patch today because they are no longer scaling experience, which means their Okichitaos are no longer. There's another land military civ coming off the board.
Yeah, Scythia.
So yeah, I was curious because now their Okichitaos are not going to be able to get like level 3'd out of their mind in like 2 seconds.
I think it was a strategic choice because I know for a fact that one of the TBD players it loves to play with the Kree. So
and that's exactly, and that they actually crushed it last game and did a really sweet widespread Kree. They went 14 wide and denied culture to China. So who will it be over under? You mean as far as winners, Hemlock? I don't really know PPpatrol that well. I don't know PPpatrol that well, but they were former champions of Season 1 or Season 2, I'm not which one.
Last year.
So they were Season 2 champs.
Not last year.
Yeah.
The last tournament.
TBD was very impressive in the first game that I did. Corny is an absolutely fantastic player. But they are actually not playing their other really strong player today, unfortunately. I'm not sure why.
He works full-time and didn't have time for the game.
Oh, he just couldn't get in? Okay. So Tordred, who is a top player in the world, was unable to make it for this game. So TBD is behind the 8 ball for this game, unfortunately. But
from talking with Torbid about it last night, he had said that basically he's not even the strongest on his team, and he said that any of his teammates can actually carry a game depending on the location. Yeah. So, and I was like, okay, well, come on, give me the insider information. Like, who's the strongest? Who should we watch out for? And he's literally like, no, literally, they're all
very strong. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Just to keep everyone updated, obviously, if you can see that, Ethiopia is off the board, so they cannot be picked as the other person. And then the first 2 picks out the board is Peter and the mighty Lataro of the Mapuche. So
and that's Peter's for TBD and Lataro is for the PPpatrol.
Yes, right? Exactly. Yeah. Yes, Team 1. Yeah, Corny. Yeah, that's exactly right. Should get my notepad out just so I can double check. Civ is going good, bud. Are there bands after picks? Yeah, so Moondoggy. Oh, bands after. No. So it goes 6 bands, and then 4 picks, and then 4 bands, and then 4 picks. So next off the board was Frederick to Team 2, which is PPpatrol, right? Yes, PPpatrol. That's weird. So this part came off while they did the banning. Okay. So I won't be able to see that token back. Yes, they're on the new patch. Contact, yep. They are on the new patch. Japan off the board. Ooh, Dido off the board. So you can see a lot of strategic stuff going on here. With Dido being taken off, because Dido is a favorite of our friend Corny. So strategically, oh wait, no, that was Team One that took those off. So I guess he's not interested in Dido today and wants to make sure nobody else gets them. I guess. There goes Victoria. Interesting. That's for science. Victoria is a really strong production science, working a coal kind of stuff.
Oh, for sure. With the free inquiry, Golden Age dedication, it's lights out.
Yeah. Curious who Team 2 is going to pick to defend culture. Yeah, it'd be interesting, IT Nerd. We're going to see what's going on here. Ton Pote Maurice. I knew you from Deity. Have you been playing the CPL for a long time? I haven't played much CPL. I played a little bit, and I've played some teamers with some of these top teams. I played one actually yesterday.
Yeah, is there footage of that, Mark?
No, I just played that on my own, just chill.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to be stressed out.
When you were telling me about that, I'm like, damn, I wonder if there's footage, because like tell the story for my chat, because like it was entertaining there.
Yeah, I'll tell that in a little bit. Yeah, because
sure.
a lot of guys in my chat haven't heard it either, actually. So, Peter, like that, and Team 2 is Taro. Team 2 is Frederick. Genghis Khan was back on Team 1. So they're gonna. So Genghis got picked. So it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, Harold, Team 2. It's going to be interesting to see how they counter that strong play.
Yeah, I would expect from knowing PPpatrol a little bit, I would say that most likely Rage or Falcon is going to end up playing Harold.
Yeah, no, Harold's been picked there. It'd be nice to see a good Harold game, because Harold had a disappointing showing in our last game.
Yeah,
they did not get wide, and they did get run over.
Not to mention that community thing that we did that one time. That poor Soper.
Yeah. Yeah, he got run over. He thought he was ready. He was not. He got run over. Oh, Rome. Ooh, very interesting. So Rome and Peter on the same team again. Oh no, they were against each other in the last game.
Yeah, they were against each other in the last game. So this time Rome, Genghis, and Peter are on the same team.
Yeah, that's an interesting play there. Trajan of Rome. I hope so too, Esther. I hope that was the most important man. Oh, and the last, I missed it too there. Your boy Matsumusa.
Oh, nice.
Was the one that came off. The one that was banned.
I can't wait. Oh, he was banned.
He was the one. He was the last one that was banned. Yeah.
Oh shucks!
Guitarja.
I thought he was getting picked. I was like, oh, I can't wait to see it. But
yeah. So Guitarja has been picked to counter Harold.
Yeah.
So that's a Team 1. So Guitarja.
And then I'm assuming this is going to be a culture sieve to counter.
I would hope so, for Team 2's sake. Yeah. Team 2's got like the Taro's got a little bit of culture action too, I suppose. But Frederick and Harold are not going to be able to compete on the culture front with Russia. They're going to need somebody here.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the Taro and Frederick are going to be for the land competition, like battle wise.
China would make a lot of sense here. Exactly, IT Nerd. China would make a lot of sense here. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Oh, wow. A science play with Seonduk. Okay.
Ooh,
so
nice.
it'd be interesting to see how Team 2 plans a counter. Latero should be able to actually be a decent counter, to be honest with you. They're probably, you wouldn't win it. I don't think you'd win a culture victory with Latero.
But to prevent it,
But
it would
prevent
be
it,
good.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So at this point, the teams have been picked. And, sorry, Kidder, can you hover over Norway's changed bonuses? Oh,
somebody from my chat too wants to know what are the map settings. So it's Pangea and New World Age and what else? That's it, right?
It's let me just double check. Pangea, New World Age, and I think that's it. Yeah, standard rainfall. Yeah,
it's CWC. Yeah,
Pangea, New World Age. Yep.
Thank you.
You wanted Norway's. There's Norway's stats right there. You wanted me to hover right there. If you just give me 1 second, I'm going to just go use the facilities, then I'll be ready to go. Oh wait, do I have to hit?
Yeah, I think you're ready. You're good. You're good, Norm. Or unless the host hasn't checkmarked yet.
Oh, he hasn't. Okay.
Yeah, just wait till the host, whoever.
Oh, he launches without. Okay, there you go. I'll be 2 seconds, guys.
All right, here we go. So, for those of you in my chat, well, I guess Norm's chat too, I'm Gameograms. I'm on YouTube here. And in case you don't know, the way that this CWC, which stands for Civilization World Cup Series, goes, so they just had the banning and the drafting stage. They picked their teams. They banned the ones that they didn't want to play against. And now we're loading to the game. So the way it's going to go is that these teams play until turn 8. And at turn 8, they get to vote on whether they want to remap and start fresh or not. If they can't come to a conclusion between the two of them, like if both teams don't agree, like say one team really likes a map, obviously it's really strong for them and the other team doesn't, they actually have remap tokens where they can spend to force the issue. Now, it's a 7-week tournament. Well, technically, I guess it was 8 weeks because they took a week off. But so they have only 3 map tokens to use for the entire tournament. And I'm pretty sure both of them have map tokens that are active right now. And considering this is the second last week of the entire tournament, I would not be surprised if one team gets a shitty start and the other team doesn't want to re-roll, that they'll use their map tokens because if not now, then when, basically.
Yeah, they actually announced, if you scroll up to the very top of the TBD versus PPpatrol in the semifinal section of the Discord, they announced in there that I think they said each team will have access to 1 token.
Okay.
For this game, I believe they said it somewhere in there. I'm sure I read that.
Yes, John Emmanuel asks, "Is this a best of 3?" It is a best of 3. This is the first game of the best of 3. And
sorry,
do you know off top of your head when the game 2 is? It's this weekend, but I don't.
They haven't rescheduled it. They haven't scheduled it yet. They haven't.
Okay.
Come on, look at this map.
Ooh la la!
Wow, that is
a nice Pangea.
That is insane Pangea right there. And just to clarify, 1 remap token per team for the whole best of 3.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
Okay, good to know.
This is insane. Let's take a look at what we have. Let's start in the top left, shall we?
Makes sense.
Couple of culture civs way hidden up here. Behind Rome, Kagawano and Mohenjo-Daro, and Rome.
As if he needs more culture, right?
Yeah, and Rome sitting up here, and actually Norway. So Norway has got himself a decent little coast here. Ooh, this is going to be very interesting. Rome. Oh, geez, there's 4 people in this section. In this little peninsula section, there's. Okay.
It's gonna go down.
Mapuche and Norway and Germany are all sharing this section with Rome. Rome is up here. They're going to be bottleneck in here like crazy.
Well, now we're going to see if they choose to play on this. We're going to see just how right towards it is. Whether one guy from his team can hold off multiple.
They're going to have to hold off insanity.
Well, at least they have the mountain range, right?
He'll have some defense here. He's got some room to grow to the north. He's got a wonder here. If he could ever settle this wonder, this is not good land to settle for him, though. He could settle something right in here, like in amongst these lakes, but you do not want to be out here. against those berserkers at all. But
there's those narrow chokes there too that will be good for encampments and cities.
There's chokes through here, but not out
cities.
here to the right. Is what I mean. Like he's not going to want to settle anything out here to the right.
Yeah,
is what
but
I mean,
if he settles closer to the mountains, there's
in amongst the lakes. Yeah, that's exactly
between
what I was
the lake
thinking.
and that.
Like maybe even right here beside the stone or something.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's that. Let's take a quick look here. This crazy land bridge. Oh, Russia's down here, actually, south of Germany. So that could give a little bit of help to Rome. Because Russia will be able to have a pretty good tundra, actually. Not terrible, considering the Pangea that they've given us.
Better than Torjud had last
yeah, exactly.
Week, at least.
So he'll be able to expand up through here, and he can put pressure on Germany to keep him off. So it really is probably going to end up more of a 2v1 up here. So hopefully Rome can do their thing there.
Norm, could you quickly show the map seed?
Whereabouts?
Just hit your menu, like main menu.
Oh, menu, corner. And then here, yeah.
And then at the bottom of the menu.
Yeah.
If you scroll down the mods and use part. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're good. You're on top of it. Okay, so yeah, just on my side, pause it and take that down if you're interested in it. I can't pronounce your name, but 1038, you know who I'm talking about.
Preslav in Mexico City up this land bridge, and actually, interestingly enough, the land bridge is cut off by a volcano, so you can't actually get through the land bridge. Lisbon and Zanzibar further up the coast. Let's check out what else we have here. Mahajafit is on a.
That you just passed Korea to the west. To the west.
To the west? Did I?
They hadn't settled their city. Yeah.
Here.
Settler, right.
Yeah, you're right. I did miss them. Yeah, so they crossed the river to settle the stone. Looks like for a 2-2 city center. Mahajafit.
That's going to be a nice. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to go through real quickly just so everyone sees. Majafahit has themselves actually a pretty solid coast. Oh, you got to be kidding me!
Definitely a nice harbor. Well, at least these ones are only quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, like at least there for the harbor, they have a nice Kohan spot or whatever they're called, the Koshan or what is it?
The Kothan. No, sorry, that's
Phoenicia.
Phoenicia. Yeah.
It's just a regular harbor, right? They don't have a unique one.
No,
for Indonesia. Yeah,
no.
But they have a plus.
They have a unique tile improvement. That's amazing. Well, not amazing, but it's very, very good.
Well, it's powerful. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so what I was going to say, though, while you're loading this back up, that Korea there had a nice start for if they open up with, not Reina, or what's her name, Liang. If they do a Liang start with the mods, they have a very, very, very powerful capital city location for that. Like if they go with the one that gives +1 food or +1 production for the, +1 food for the different resources that are in your capital, and then they can actually, if they power down and go 4 straight, Torjud was telling me that it's also very powerful if you have the resources in your capital city to justify it. If you go, take her and then give her 3 straight promotions, you can get also +1 food and +1 production for every resource in your capital city. And he said right now that Liang is the best governor to go with, in fact even better than Pingala, which most people tend to favor at the moment.
Yeah.
But again, that's just hearsay. I have no idea.
Yeah, no, but absolutely, what everything you said makes sense for sure. So
And Nigel said Harold got buffed. I don't think anybody got buffed, but some of the changes might impact a little bit. Like Norm was mentioning earlier that changes.
Yeah, one thing that is commercial hubs are now giving 246 instead of 123. Commercial city states, I should say. So It is a bit of a buff, I suppose, to their harbors. If they're making lots of harbors, as says Norway. I don't know what other buff he could be talking about.
Well, yeah, neither do I. I'm not sure. So, hey Tim, how's it going? Just lurking while I work. Is this a remap? No, it's not a remap. Norm's game just crashed. Vincente says, "Go PPpatrol." There you go. So I'm glad that I'm cheering against them. So we'll have a little bit of both sides of the action here on my side. I mean, when I say that, I'm literally just joking around. But I obviously would like to see Torjud in the finals. I think that would be freaking epic. My personal hope is that we see Team Ulysses against TBD for the grand finals. I think that would be a lights out show. And Robert says Vamps got nerfed and Grand Columbia got nerfed. Yes, but we are using the Better Balanced Game mod, the static version, so none of those impacts would, or sorry, none of those would impact what we're about to see.
Well, we are playing on the patch though. We're just the mod that we're using.
Yeah,
so any modded
saying.
changes are unchanged, but any changes to the base game that aren't affected by the mod are
vampires aren't going to be in the CWC.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And Grand Columbia's changes would not be impacted because
Grand Columbia's
controlled by
changed.
the mod that they're using.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
all right, so we're back in anyway. Fingers crossed. Let me just. I want to actually try something here. I'm going to try using the mouse less and using the
your keyboard more.
My keyboard more for moving things around, make it a little smoother. So things are pretty crazy. There's actually a connection between the two sides as well. If you look up here in the north, you can actually get through shallow water without cartography. So that'll be interesting. Although Indonesia's a pretty long ways away from getting there. Interesting little wonder here south of Mongolia. So let's take a look at where things set up here. So we have Korea, who is part of Team 1, which is
PPpatrol.
PPpatrol. Oh, wait. No.
Yes, it's PPpatrol. Team 2 is PPpatrol, and Team 1 is TBD. Team 2 is PPpatrol, and Team 1 is TBD. Like 100%, I can confirm that. Because Falcon and Rage and Ben are from PPpatrol.
Yeah.
And Corny.
No, I know. I was breaking notes. It's okay.
Yeah, no worries. Sorry.
It's just weird. It was just it got me screwed up because Team 1's on the right, and I was like thinking it just kind of messed me up.
It is weird. Yeah, you'd think that Team 1 would be on the left to right just because we're English. That's how we assume, right? Like the way we read, but
the map is crazy, Zeke. So I'm gonna go through here real quick and just try to line up for anybody just joining in. Oh my god, my game just crashed again. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Lovely. Well, there's Halliday again. I hope I don't get to see him very often. No offense to him or nothing.
Oh my god.
Worst comes to worst, we can try it the other way if
well, I can't now.
Keeps up.
They'd have to start the whole game over.
Well, no, because you could just change your password and I could log in through your Steam like I did for you last night. Right?
Yeah, but that would. How would that be any different?
Because it would be through my computer, my setup and stuff, right?
Yeah, but it can't be my computer that's causing the crash. Well, this is the only time my game ever crashes.
Is Agathy crashing though? Like that's what I mean. Like I don't know. Like is it?
Boom.
Because I might even switch over to Agathy's stream if he's not crashing just temporarily, and then I can kind of talk while you load up, and that way we can know what's going on.
Make it a clear cache in Steam settings. If it crashes again, I'll try that. Clear cache in Steam settings.
All right, so in the game, I'm just going to talk, Norm, and let me know when you're in, and I'll shut up. So in the game, we have yields-wise. Let's see. All right, so Rome is taking a commanding lead. They are. It's hard for me in French, but at least I can know the thing. So most of them are going for Code of Laws still. We got Korea is opening up with a science tech. But again, it's hard to tell. So far, Norway is working on a settler. So are all of them basically Norway just found Rome? Rome's scout found Norway's warrior, or the other way around, however you want to say it. Germany is scouting down with their warrior and their scout down towards Russia, and they're about to meet probably within a couple turns. They'll be able to see each other. Meanwhile, Russia's working on their settler, and they have another scout that's going out in the opposite direction. They actually have 2 scouts out already, so I'm assuming they got one of those from a goodie hut. I'm not 100% sure at the moment.
All right, I'm back in. For how long, I don't know.
Yeah, no worries. Yay, I can read English again. Code of laws. All right.
Okay, so I'm going to try to lay off that for a bit because it seems like,
Yeah, don't go into anybody's specific viewpoint.
So here we go. Yeah, here's Rome. There are 2 turns on their settler, 2 turns on the settler in Norway, 4 turns on the settler in. Oh, they I think turn 2 settled, I believe. So that's probably why they're Mapuche, I think, turned. So they're a couple turns behind on their settler because they wanted a 2-2 start. They have a couple good tiles there they're working. They don't know they have horses yet. 2 turns on the settler as well in Germany. So everyone's trying to work those settlers. 2 turns in Russia on a settler. Game has been paused by Agathy. It is turn 8. I'm wondering if there's a remap.
Yeah, it's the vote.
Oh, the vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, Moondoggy. Let's mother effing go.
Well, at least now we know we have the backdoor access for if there is tech issues that, like, I can at least from my end commentate on what's going on so that your viewers can at least hear about it.
There is a remap, it looks like.
No, those are just the voting. It'll
it says
you.
Yeah, but
okay.
They said one.
Sorry, yeah. I forget about the 3 or 4 second delay. You're right.
Relobby.
There you go. All right. Well, there goes that map.
Yeah, it was quite the crazy map.
Did they agree? Did they agree, or did?
Well, no. One team. One team. One team voted for it.
And used their map token.
And so I'm assuming that means they moved to use map token because they all voted for it. Yeah. Corny said there will be a sub.
There'll be a sub.
Sorry, they're subbing in a new player. I mean, they're going to be a different player.
Oh, they're going to swap in a different player for which team?
Gotcha.
Did he say?
Well, I'm assuming for his team. So maybe.
Oh, okay.
Somebody came home from work. Maybe
Torge
or something worked.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I don't know how to do the cache thing. Does anybody know? Okay, give me 1 second. Does anybody know how to do the cache thing really fast? I'm going to exit to my desktop. If somebody knows how to do it extremely accurately, extremely fast, get it in chat now. Don't give me, you go to Steam and you do this, this, and this. I want to know.
Like point by point.
Point by point, exactly how you do it. Is it through the game itself? Like right click on in here?
I think like off the top of my head, I think they're talking about you go into the actual folders itself, like into your like where
settings. Just a second. Settings, game, clear cache. Whereabouts? Settings on what? I don't see. Is settings? There's settings in Steam.
Maybe Steam and then settings. Yeah. Top left, Steam settings.
Oh, Steam settings. Clear. Okay, so then you go where?
Then he said game, I think.
So I have to find the game. Where do I find the game? In game, and then I pick. Where do I find the game? Enable the Steam overlay while in game. My bad. Downloads tab. Canada. Where am I looking? Clear download cache?
Oh yeah, and so one person from my chat had said while we were still in the game before, I didn't see it until now. Robert said Norway just got a meteor strike right in their city borders. I'm only mentioning it because the one thing I noticed from playing that hour in the new game mode, that disasters, even on disaster level 2, that disasters and meteor strikes are a lot more common. Like we had literally a forest fire, a tornado, a hurricane, and a meteor strike all in the span of the ancient empire, or the ancient era, sorry. And that was literally on disaster level 2. So I don't know whether that's intended or whether it's just a consequence of the patch or not, but I do know that they are a lot more active. And we weren't on like Apocalypse or anything. It was just standard gameplay.
Sorry, run Civ 6 with the admin permission, right click on the icon. Oh.
Yeah, run as administrator.
Where is that? I don't see it. I'm right clicked on the thing and I don't see it. In Steam, maybe. Right click on the Steam. Yeah, I don't see it.
Or from your start menu, possibly, because maybe it's just that shortcut. Because I know
open the folder with the game.
Yeah, like it would be the shortcut. That would be why.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not seeing it on your disk. Oh, documents. Where the hell is it? My game Civ 6. So it's like an exe file.
Yeah, right. It would be not your shortcut. It would just be like Civ, whatever Civ.
Properties. Compatibility. I don't see compatibility here. Where's the exe file?
Did you default install it? It would
base.
Be under.
Where's base?
It would be under your program files x86, and then wherever you have. Do you have OneDrive or not? Like depending on that changes it too.
Steam apps. Oh my god.
Like I can find mine and then see if it's the same on yours. If that helps, or do you want me to
Steam library? I don't even know where Steam library is. Maybe. Fuck this. You guys are toast. I'm just playing the game. Sorry. They're waiting on me.
And if it crashes again, I can tell you where to go because I have it pulled up on mine now. Yours would be similar just without OneDrive. It would be C documents, my games, my Civilization 6.
Hey, Ladmarks. Do or do not. There is no try. This is actually a remap, Ladmarks. Last time we didn't have to ready. I don't think we had to ready. Relobby simulator, yeah, pretty much. Oh, maybe they have to, maybe from this part they do have to ready up. Yeah, I was just thinking that maybe they do have to because this isn't from the draft section, so it's like a relobby, so they're just all joining a new game and restarting with all the information. Just a time for a fresh start, Ladmarks, indeed.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
I just lost chat. Sorry, guys.
Beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first
all right.
Steps.
Fingers crossed. We get a good map spawn. That would have been one hell of a game, but
yeah, I think that was it would have been interesting, but I don't know. The map was just messed up. I just don't think that was a map that. It's a good question, Moondoggy. I just don't know if that would have been like it would have been interesting, maybe made for entertaining game, but it's just it would have been a very unusual situation. A lot of unusual things going on there. All right, time to reset my brain. After all that, cross our fingers.
Take a deep breath.
This is not good for my anxiety.
Like I said, too, I can keep us up to date if there are any crashes on what's happening via the French stream, so at least vocally we'll be able to follow what's going on.
Thank you, everyone, for being here, though. All right, we're in. We're in, and we're ready to go. Another wild-looking map. Let's start in the
interesting Pingalas or Pingalas.
Okay,
PNJs, I mean.
Wow, this is crazy. So there is a connection all the way around. We have Preslav on the bottom here, and Norway up against the coast, kind of by themselves. Looks like. Although, be curious to see.
Rage is gonna love this. Like, that's so perfect for them. Like,
yeah.
For how fast they expand with their religion and their holy sites on the coastline.
He's gonna love his life. He's got this whole section to himself with a bunch of city states. He's gonna be able to take this whole peninsula over. This is, to me, right out of the gate before we see anything else.
We're looking at Norway. We're looking at Norway right now. Essentially.
Yeah. That's soon to be Norway right there. And then a little bit of a pretty. Actually, this is actually interesting.
This is going to be really good if they
this is going to be very interesting for naval battle because the Indonesians have themselves a lot of space as well. They have a fair amount of space they can go into there. Although they will have to compete. I'm assuming this is Majapahit, Mapuche, whatever you want to call them. And then they have some space down here. They'll be able to take over Kumasi. And they have a wonder they can settle here. So they'll have some pretty good flexibility, I feel like. So that's the naval civs there. And then over here on this great big blob, we're going to have 6 civs battling out to see what's going on.
It's nice, too, that Genghis Khan and Mapuche are right close to each other. And they, like, naturally, like, offset each other.
Mm-hmm. So they'll be able to actually do their own battle amongst themselves, almost to be a unique battle.
Yeah, if anything, I think that kind of favors Genghis Khan with his cavalry ability. Because like Mapuches will be going for the Corsairs, right? Like that's their unique unit.
Yeah, and then so actually they have a wonder up here, pretty good wonder, and they're not going to be able to contend it from him. So that's Mapuche, and then but they'll actually this is going to be a really interesting battle. These guys are going to be head to head, Mapuche v Genghis Khan. So we'll have to see what happens there.
And to Lastaba from my chat says he's played 2 games. He was the one that was in that first game with me, and he says that he can definitely confirm that all disasters are now more frequent, regardless of your disaster level setting.
Oh well, okay.
So that's something that we need to pay attention to, and we'll see.
Good to know. Peter, yeah, once again, Russia lost their advantage. They are limited, to say the least, on their tundra. But that being said, they have a lot of room. They're not going to have a lot of tundra room, but they'll probably have to compete with Germany on this side. We'll be interested to see if Germany tries to get the other side of this mountain once he learns that Russia's on this side. Russia's got a wonder here. Crater
I'm
Lake.
assuming Russia's probably going to go River Goddess if they have their say.
Yeah, they have a fair amount of river. They have a river to their left, and I wouldn't be surprised. And the river's all the way up through the north here. We have what looks like it's going to be a turn 2 settle from Korea, and they're going to have a 2-2 city center. They'll have a 2-3 elephant in the second tier and a 2-2-3 Coco. They're going to eventually find out that they've got horses and a 3-2 banana and iron as well. So they're going to have a pretty good run there. Pretty hilly. They have a good option or two for their unique
question
district.
for you, because you can hear me immediately.
Yeah,
and my chat has a delay. Can you hear my dog snoring? Not snoring, but dreaming.
Yeah,
like barking.
Yeah, she's barking in her sleep. Yeah, Rory does that all the time
it's
too.
Annoying, I'll wake her up, but I don't have the heart.
No. Jeez, let her go. So Germany over here, floodplains alley. If disasters are more frequent, then they'll feel that.
Oh, not to mention that's really powerful for the Liang Open too, because you can take her one promotion.
Oh yeah,
you can get the production from all your floodplains.
I used that yesterday in my in the team where I was playing with Corny. I took I did a Liang play because I had like 6 floodplains, and it was pretty sweet, the extra production, because I had that, plus I also took Goddess of the Reeds and Marshes or whatever, so I had 2 production on all of my so I had like 3 2 tiles, 4 2 tiles, 5 2 tiles. It was pretty sweet, as long as it's for the time I had the city anyway. Eventually, I eventually got triple teamed, but
nice. But well, yeah, you were telling me that that's not so nice, but
yeah,
it's nice actually getting to play with the mod a little bit more, so we're both a little bit more familiar with it too for the casting, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Even last week, I wouldn't be able to tell you, oh, I think I go River Goddess there or this or that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Only with time we'll get that better. Eh? Korea does have a nice spawn, Zeep, and Rome is interesting. They have a kind of a flat-ish, pretty ugly look to the north, but they've got pretty good space to the south with some buffer. However, Rome and Korea will be against one another, so there'll be a little bit of a battle for who gets these mountains. And I will say I found the other wonder, and it's Paititi. Now, it has been nerfed in the mod. It doesn't give nearly as much value as it does in the single player, but it's still a solid wonder, and it looks like that'll be Rome's for the taking probably, unless Mapuche made a really long play past these city states. So and yes, God, Alice, I don't know, Silis, how do I say your name? One Alice, I don't know how to say that, sorry. But yes, Norway's got a free sim, and it looks like Indonesia will have a free sim, so it's going to be a crazy battle for the waters, basically.
I'm pretty sure that they will keep this. Like, this is a pretty balanced map.
Yeah, well, unless the other team used their, and then that'd be it. So,
but with it being so balanced, though, right? Is that like you would think that one would want to save it until next game, like that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this does feel. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. It'd be interesting to get inside the heads of the guys and know what their qualifications are for wanting to use their token and that, right? But,
yeah.
Now free sim. But that being said, some of this land's not the greatest. Like, I mean, this part down here is nothing but flat land.
But you got to think with his harbor ability.
And that's true. And there's actually. Right? If they get fishing boat Pantheon, there's a lot of fishing boats in the waters here. So you could get a couple of really good fishing boat cities in here as well.
Is there any religious city states by
them? Religious? No. Oh, yeah. Well, Nazca up there, not too far away.
Not too far.
So that's just
they can pillage. He can pillage holy sites to win the race to get God of the Sea.
Yeah,
or not holy sites. Sorry. The Nazca lines, if they get them in time.
The Nazca lines are up, but I don't think they'll get there in time. They're a long ways away. It's potential, but
Indonesia's there too, and heading that way with their scout, right? So
yeah,
I'm assuming
Indonesia
we're going to see that happen.
Indonesia's tough to beat to the first Pantheon, is for sure. Although they only have one adjacent to the coast right now, so
that's definitely limiting their ability for sure. But that is going to be a nice campus.
They're on an isolated sea. Well, not really, because they can get down south, right? Yeah, so they're not really isolated. I mean, their capital wouldn't be able to, but there's all kinds of land for them to sim on this coast, all the way down.
Frank, one from my side says, "All I care about is uranium. Who's got the advantage?" With a winky face.
Yeah, who's going to launch the nukes? Well, we know it can happen because Corny introduced everybody to it not long ago.
Yeah, it's so ironic too, the way like that chat, like the way that happened last week, where like chat was like, "Oh no, it doesn't happen very often. It hasn't happened in season 3 much." And then the one guy's like, "No, it has happened." And then we finish off with like just one big nuke fest at the end.
Yeah. So yeah, Russia is likely to get an early Pantheon. They're obviously not going to take fishing boats, but they only have one tile. They're probably only working one tile with Faith on it right now, to be honest with you. If I had to guess. And
so as far as what they're going to do too, just because like from talking to Torjud, I'm pretty sure that whoever's controlling Russia there, which was Almog or whatever his name is, I'm pretty sure he's going to go with a 2 shrine opening. It's the same one that Torjud did yesterday.
Yeah,
not yesterday, last week.
Yeah.
So what they do is they go one scout into settler into like that second city into their lavra. Then they get a second settler from the first city, and they go it times out that both of the shrines come up online, because if there's another religious civilization in the game, they know that they might not necessarily get the first religion, but this time they might have their pick, and that way it's stronger, because you usually go with either Feed the World or choral music, depending on which one it goes first, and then either way you're set up for your lavras to be very powerful.
So Rome's 2 turns on their first settler. Germany 1 turn on the settler, 3 turns for Peter, 2 turns for Korea, 2 turns for Mapuche, 3 turns for. Oh, we do have interaction here. Agatha has paused it. It is turn 8 again, so the time for another vote. But interesting, the Mapuche has come down and met where the
Genghis Khan is.
The Mongols are, and Mongols looks like there are 3 turns on the settler. Yes,
you're gonna have the advantage on me by a few seconds here.
To be determined, can choose just continuing. For the time limit. Yeah, it looks like they have to continue because, they don't, because the only team that could is the team. Actually, the team raged. So, what's their names? PPpatrol looks like they voted to remap again, but they can't because they don't have a token
to force it. Yeah, perfect, good.
So they wanted another remap. Interesting, but yeah, like I said, I have to click on that. Karakorum, whatever you call it, 2 turns on their settler, and the settler's out in Majapahit. Be interesting to see where they go. And Norway still 3 turns on their settler. They went builder, I guess. They went builder before settler, unless they got that out of a goodie hut. But where's their troops? Oh, they went scout. There you go. They have 2 scouts. They went scout into settler for Norway. And they're going settler, so they went scout, settler, Oh no, wait, they did do 2 scouts. Maybe they got one in a goodie hut. Because they couldn't have a settler out and 2 scouts.
They must have gotten one.
Yeah, they must have. They couldn't have gone scout, settler, and be on a second settler. So they're going back to back.
There is a notification that'll pop up too for you, like when they get like Patreons or goodie huts and stuff.
Every once in a while, I catch it, and then there's times I don't, and I wish I could catch it every time because it's so nice.
Keep an eye out for it too. Yeah.
So the settlers popped there. Let's see where Korea's going with theirs because they got theirs out. They haven't moved it yet. Rome's got theirs.
Ooh, and Genghis. Settler is going to be running from Mapuche. If you scroll back up there quickly, Genghis's warriors are knocking on the doorstep of their capital already.
Oh yeah, they don't. They're going to have. So my guess is that they're going to be borrowing money for a scout.
Yeah, for a scout. Yeah.
My guess is a scout pops out of here. A purchased scout pops out from Mapuche. Yeah, maybe even before this turn. Oh no, it is between turns, I guess, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's between turns. Oh, no, it's waiting. Maybe he couldn't get the money. Because, yeah, he's going to have to escort that bad boy.
Yeah, can you go to the score so we can see their total? Like, is it?
Oh,
right
yeah,
now it's on
absolutely.
you?
Yeah, sorry. There you go. So, 50.
Because Russia's saving money for something with $60.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think, they can't afford. Yeah, he's gonna have to bring his scout back. Yeah, because he didn't have the money.
Oh, yeah, he last
Just
moved, first
buy
move there, right?
scout.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
He last moved,
I
first
did.
move there.
Yeah.
That was good to get
Very,
him away.
very nice call. Yeah.
And he's going to go over here and settle the wonder, and he knows the scout's in the area, so he's safe.
Yeah.
But interestingly enough, so he did get a scout. Looks like he bought a scout in the capital there in Mongolia because he dropped a scout out with his settler this turn, so he's got the warrior hanging out, and he's got a builder there now. It looks like he might have got that builder from a hut because he just popped the settler, so I don't know how I could have a builder as well. Heading westward bound is Korea, and they're all back into a settler as well. Everybody looks to be going settler here, except for Russia. Russia just got their settler out, and now they're going holy site. But there's a lot of settler here. A lot of settler.
It looks like Russia is going for that opening.
Yeah,
where they're going to go 2 lavras and 2 shrines.
Yeah, so why they don't share Eurekas, but if somebody finishes a technology, then their allies all get the boost, the Eureka for it, or the inspiration. So like if you improve 3 tiles, only you get that boost for craftsmanship. But once you finish craftsmanship all the way, then everybody else will have gotten it. And that's the same for every tech.
And so there's different openings too, like with, say, for instance, what my guess would be between Genghis Khan and most likely Rome would be doing, and same thing with Lautaro and one of the either Korea or Germany would be going for it. One will be going into animal husbandry, the other will be hard teching bronze working, and then it times out that the person who got animal husbandry will hit bronze working at the exact same time as the person who hard teched it. And that way they can get their encampments up and running and start running their projects earlier to nab the great generals.
Exactly. So, updates. God of the Sea is in the hands of Indonesia, which is going to be a heartbreak. I hate, yeah, in the hands of the mastermind Corny, which I'll tell the story about a little bit later once we have time. So, and he's crushing it right now. He's 1 turn on his second settler. He's just got his second city down. He's absolutely loving his life right now, and
he likes that style, because he played with Phoenicia. It's a very same style, similar anyway.
Yeah, and then God of the Sea is going to be a very big disappointment for the folks in Norway when they find out they don't have God of the Sea, especially when you look at what he has in the capital and what he's going to have available to him down here. That is a heartbreak. A heartbreak. For PPpatrol.
He might be able to grab River Goddess though and steal it.
He might be. Russia doesn't have theirs yet. Like I said earlier, they only have 1 tile currently that they're working. With
there you go. Perfect timing.
Oh, there you go. Just popped up. River Goddess. Yes, so he's got that in his hand, so he doesn't need to worry about losing his pantheon. Further up so you're going to be interesting here to see. On this river, there's going to be Germany things going on with the Hanses and the commercial hubs. But they're going to want to get a dam up quick.
And what is it? Is it guilds? I think right that they
they get their extra ability for districts on guilds. Yeah, so not too far off. Second settler pop for Germany, so they're going quick. 2 turns for the second settler there. And by the way, chat Moondog, you're right. This map does look like Australia. It's an inside joke. I think Germany Korea Sim will win unless Russia can get culture victory.
I think the inside joke isn't it that everything looks like Australia?
Yeah, basically, yeah. We've had discussions where people, like I've said once, that this kind of looks like Australia because it kind of looked like Australia, but the mirror of it. And then he got slightly offended as an Australian for a minute, and then he just embraced the joke, and it's just been a thing.
And then it's been going since,
yeah. So there's another settler there. We do have a prediction in chat for Germany Korea simming to win out the day. Oh, unless Russia can win the.
I would bet money that that it doesn't work out that way.
Yeah, I'd be interesting. We'll see. Who knows? I like the predictions though. I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I don't mean to shut it down. Not at all. I just think I have faith like between Courtney and then I haven't seen Moel play, but like with him being Genghis Khan there, I have a strong suspicion he's going to have some things to say about Korea and Germany being able to sim out all to their heart's content.
Militarily speaking, and absolutely. I'm still trying to figure out how to say your name. I keep wanting to call you Alice because it's the only thing I can make out. Sai Alice. But yes, Indonesia is the counter to all Naval says. Indonesia very strong. He'll get some cities on this side, and Corny is an absolute beast, and will be able to handle himself very well in this perspective. I got a nice 2-2-1 tile on this first city as well. I guess sure he bought out to that as quick as he could. Gamer Gramps, put your money where your mouth is. Bet.
Hey, you say it how much? I'll say it. Like,
yeah.
I'll confirm it. Friendly, okay, but I would do that seriously. Friendly bet to either donate to my thing, or I'll donate to Norm's thing if you want to do it that way.
Oh,
but continuing on here,
money where their mouth is happening here. Little bet section going.
Hey, I gamble on football every week. Why not Civilization too?
There you go. So yes, they agree. I wasn't sure if you were asking that as a question, at least, but yes, I can confirm there's no Auckland in the game. No Auckland in the game.
Can we take a look at the city-states?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, absolutely. Nice snow tiles. So we have Hunza up here in the north, along with Nazca. Nazca's got some nice flat land for their Nazca lines too. That's hot. Well, some anyway. And then we have Kaguna. I think somebody asked earlier, you can only take one city-state, is correct. Moondoggy, you asked that. One city-state that you can take and keep.
Then you burn it.
Per.
I meant the overview of the city-states so that we can just see the whole list.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, there you go. So, Brussels, Singapore, Industrial, Kagawana, Kumasi, and Mohenjo-daro in the culture, Nazca, and Kandy.
Spread.
Yeah, Nazca and Kandy. So, potential relic action there if anybody can get a hold of them. Akkad and Preslov. Yeah, really nice spread, actually. It's like 2 of everything. Really?
Not for long.
Yeah, not for long. Oh, there's only one commercial. Only one commercial, but yeah, not for long. All right, so, and yeah, this isolation is so good. Like, you letting him be isolated on this open space like this is absolute. Like, he's just gonna destroy. I have to be careful to be biased because I'll just jump on my corny story. So obviously last Friday, did my first broadcast with the CWC, and absolutely loved it. Had a great time. Woke up on Monday, and Corny had sent me unsolicited a couple of private messages on Discord. I had never talked to him before. He had never talked to me before. And he had gone in, found my stream, and went back and watched the VOD of the entire game, and felt compelled to send me a message saying that he thought I did a great job broadcasting, and was really excited to have me on the team to be doing it, and then he offered up his help to help me improve my knowledge of the game and play with him and stuff like that. And I was blown away
in that game. Like was it his team that was?
It was him and a couple of other regulars that play with the crew. Like it didn't include Jack the Ripper, but it was a couple of guys that play with him. And then there was another team that was the whole. Right? Yeah, it was in the CPI. Yeah, and then it was like all the crew that always plays the teamers, and I got subbed in there, and I had a blast. I ended up getting triple teamed. I was all isolated by myself, but I lasted quite a while and was able to take down a number of people with me, or a number of troops with me, and lasted long enough that my teammates could beat them up, and we ended up winning. So it was a lot of fun. I had a blast playing it, and I hope to do it again a number of times in the near future. So, but yeah, anyway, I couldn't believe it. I was just blown away. Like, it was like really humbling. The guy who nuked everybody in the game I did on Friday sends me a message on Monday saying, "Hey, great job! I really like the way you did that." And so
yeah,
it feels good.
I've been blessed myself, like being able to interact and like hear hear like Destoria's thoughts and Torge's thoughts, especially on that game specifically, like the Russia game there that he played was just eye-opening. Because like, I mean, I think that I have a good grasp of the game in general, but like hearing the multiplayer aspect of it and then like the specific in-depth strategies that they use is just really, really freaking enlightening, basically.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like you said, right?
It's crazy.
So they already got a galley coming out on the south side, I noticed there.
Yeah, he's gone straight. He just settled the city, went straight galley. He's going to go exploring the seas. He's got lots of potential fishing boats in this city, and of course, locking up God of the Sea. Like I said. Here we go. So Indonesia's first scout has come over and found the Norwegians. So he knows where Norway is. They're going to know that Norway's isolated. Just
got to watch that holy site too.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. He's got to protect that. Absolutely. Because he's got a scout here and another scout here. He's going to absolutely want to protect that, or else it could slow him down on his religion. Speaking of religion, we can jump over here and watch that Russia play unfold. We have the Lavra down and the Lavra down. Oh, actually under construction, but he's gone monument. Interesting. He's turned off.
Okay, so yeah, he didn't go
and
for
gone monument.
Didn't go for the shrines at all. So
yeah, well, he does have Lavra Shrine. But maybe he's not as worried about competition because he switched to monument before finishing off the second Lavra.
Can we take a look at the Great People points?
Yeah, absolutely. So Norway is actually about to lock up their profit, and maybe that was the thought. They've already got theirs. That's why they've already got it. Yeah. They've already got theirs. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Russia's already got theirs. So I was wondering why they would have turned that off. And maybe they project when we weren't looking, and
it must have been, yeah.
And just did that real quick.
So can we take a look at their ability then?
Already in there, baby. Oh, feed the world.
3 seconds.
So he had first choice and went feed the world. Three food and a housing for shrines and temples. So he's going to grow super tall. And Defender of the Faith is also very, very valuable. He can try and spread that to some of his buddies. There you go. So we have Scout Slinger coming online and a campus. The first say, yeah, go ahead.
So Corny, I was just going to say, Corny got his galley out there too, and then I think in Norway picked the religion. I didn't see it for sure though. Just those two.
How did he get that galley out?
He chopped it. I would guess.
There's nothing's been chopped though. Did he buy it?
He was at.
He must have bought it
because he was at 6 turns.
Yeah, he was at 6 turns last turn.
Yeah.
How did he? He must have bought a galley because this is the galley he was working on right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because it was 6 turns, but then he mined his amber to get a 2-2. It was 2-2 production now because everything else is 2-1. So it was 6 turns, got trimmed to 3 because he doubled his production here. Or trimmed to 4 and then dropped to 3 on a turn. Settler coming out. He knows he's isolated, and he's gonna just spam settlers now. I'm assuming he's probably got his settler card in.
Yeah, that would be a safe assumption, probably.
Yeah.
Can we take a look at the text quickly too, just to see how the divergence are happening with culture and
so tech-wise on the PPpatrol side, they are running archery out on 3 sides, and celestial navigation is coming online in 4 turns for Norway, and celestial navigation coming online in 3 turns because they got their did they get fishing boats? Yeah, they got a couple fishing boats online to get the boost, so they're now 3 turns on that. You could just see that happen on screen there. So pretty interesting there. And then, what else we got here? Ironworking, archery, pottery. So Peter has doubled back to pottery. And see, so he's finishing his monument off. He's gone back to settler. He does need to get settlers going, obviously, because his religion play got him a little bit behind. Has Norway gone? Okay, so I was just going to say, last week, Norway didn't get wide. And with all this land, they need to get wide. As quick as they can. They are going shrine, and now they're into settler. You have to hope relatively quickly that they can get wide and not make the same mistake.
Hey, and Norm, just a heads up too, somebody from my chat, John Emmanuel, had a very good suggestion. He said, for the galley, they most likely bought it with faith because they can purchase naval units with faith. Is that correct? I do believe so. But I'm just not sure with the better balanced game.
I'm not sure how you would have.
If you
I
look at
guess.
Civilopedia.
Yeah, we could take a look at that real quick. They is that
Yeah, the action here is heating up.
naval units can be purchased with faith. Yeah, it hasn't been changed. And then they have +2 faith on city center to city centers that are adjacent to the coast. So that is in fact the case.
So that would be how.
That's how exactly how we bought it.
Puzzle
I've this
solved.
I love Indonesia. I played them a number of times, but I completely forgot. I've never really played them in a situation where I had a lot of faith to buy a unit. So that's exactly what he did. He bought a faith boat. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Vlakados. Yeah, they absolutely can, and that's exactly what I get. Because I'm gonna say that's a lot of money to spend early, but maybe he just wanted to get galleys out. I just But yeah, no, that's a good call. Good call. When are the other games scheduled? Could you mind looking that up real quick?
Yeah.
The second game of this, so this is best 2 out of 3. So the second game of this hasn't been scheduled. No third games have been scheduled for either. The other 2 games, one's on Sunday and one's tomorrow, I think. So nothing's been scheduled for Saturday. The other series is Friday, Sunday, and then but they have to coordinate and figure out who can do stuff when, right? Because a lot of guys have jobs and stuff.
As of right now, officially, so Team Ulysses versus CC's first game is tomorrow at 5 p.m. GMT. So Eastern time for me, that would be 1 p.m. GMT. And the second game is 2 p.m. GMT on Sunday. And then as of right now, you are correct that the second game has not been confirmed between TBD and PPpatrol here, which is the game we are currently casting. And I'm assuming that Torjid will be involved in the second game because I think he has the weekends off. And he works 12 hours a day, Monday to Friday. So that's why he's not here right now. So I'm assuming it's going to be a Saturday game would be my best guess.
Yeah, they would want to push to Saturday, Sunday, or Sunday.
Yeah.
So interesting here, you can see some pillaging going on. The harassment has begun as far as... and archers coming online, getting super aggressive over here is Mongolia, and the harassment has begun. That unit, you can see they've done some pillaging to stay alive, and you'll also see there'll be less promotions. You'll see a lot less promoting because promotions with the nerf, or not, was a nerf, but the promotions in the patch were such that scaling doesn't occur for promotions. So units don't get scale promotions. So it's not like 2 hits in a promotion, 3 hits in a promotion. How long does this?
How much is it? Or sorry, how much of a scaling is it?
It doesn't scale at all. It's the same promotions as standard speed. So it's 15. Yeah, 15, right, for the first promotion on a unit, and then 15, and then 45. I want to say for the promotions.
And that's even on online speed. That's drastic.
Yeah, it is. It's a pretty big difference, but it kind of makes sense because the XP isn't scaled, right? So what was happening is everybody be running around with level 3 and level 4 stuff, right? And it's a bit of a nerf on Kree because a lot of people that was their strategy. They would spam their Okishi Taos, go out and get them level 3 like instantly off of a city state, like just kill your city state units until they've got level 3s. And then you could take cities with your scouts, and it was kind of a weird strat that didn't make a whole lot of sense. So it makes a lot more sense. Big Daddy, yes, it was indeed. And Moondoggy, yes. How long do the games take? 150 turns would be a long. Like typically, you're looking at like turn 100. You're starting to get close to like ideas of who's going to be online to get a win, and then by 120, 130, you're going to get a victory pretty much. I think science victories are in the 120 range, from what I've seen. So yeah.
Can we take a quick look at the era score?
Yeah, we absolutely can.
Into it.
I just wanted to show the settler spam going on here. Harbor coming online. Over here, look at these tiles. 3, 2, 1s in the water. Just absolutely beautiful. Getting the God of the Sea. We'll take a look at pantheons as well. But yes, settler. They're gonna have 6 cities here in no time, and Norway has 2, and a third.
Do you think
coming.
They're gonna go straight into free inquiry, like Corny? Speaking of Corny, I mean.
Well, I don't know, because with that faith production, he might want a monumentality run, but with all these settlers already, who knows? It's hard to say.
That's what I was thinking.
He might not need it.
Chopping them out, but because he can faith by his naval units, right?
Like, that's true. You could save that. Yeah, because he's gonna have this harbor rate here is legitimately gross. You're already a +4. +3 and a +3. Double those and add science to them. Yeah. Be interesting to see. It's a very good question. So era score wise, it looks like everybody's getting their golden. Yep. Everybody, 7 turns to go. Almost impossible at this level to miss your golden. Even if you tried, I don't think you could miss your golden in the first era.
Not in the ancient era.
Yeah.
Classic
going
era.
Into classic, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can see here that Kagawana is going to get a beat down here. They've actually used scouts to put it under zone of control with this galley. And the galleys are going to take it out. And that's going to be a very aggressive play on the front door of Norway. This is going to be... I'm going to have a hard time. You're going to have to get me to come away. This is going to be hard to draw me away from this part of the field right here.
It's between... For me, it's Genghis Khan and this...
Yeah.
The theaters that I'm most...
And then all the simming will be happening over here. So there's a simming side of the field. And
sporadically check back in every now and then.
Yeah.
But basically...
Build the Great Wall for those pesky Mongols, right, Esther? Thank you for the follows, by the way. Niner...
Russia. Is that Russia? Am I seeing that right? That Russia's warrior is inside of Aachen's territory, where the arches are?
It is indeed, and it's standing on what's potentially a +3 campus, looks like. Yeah, it's standing on a +3 campus. It's going to die, though.
Just to delay. Yeah, just to delay.
Just to delay the science a little bit.
Yeah.
But it'll be dead very soon. It'll be a sacrificial warrior. But yes, more so it's going to be up to 5 in there in Russia. They have 2 cities, a third coming the way, and 2 more settlers very close. I was looking at going to take a look at pantheons again as well. So River Goddess, as we know, pantheon in Lead Reeds and Marshes. So very nice pickup for Germany, as we talked about earlier. Throwing production on all these floodplains is going to be very solid. Up here, no pantheon yet for the Romans. Interesting. In here, fertility rights. All right. Get that extra growth. And God of Craftsmen. Ooh, God of Craftsmen. Mongolia feels going to be super scary. I don't know. I got an interesting thought about Mole being super scary. Archers are coming online. He's got 2 and another 3 are coming. I would imagine he's going to come in here and start pestering Mapuche very soon. And Mapuche is not getting wide at all either. 3 cities each. So that's kind of the domination play. Is get your 3 cities up and start spamming units, it looks like.
What he's going to be doing, like for the Mongolia one specifically, I don't know how close Mapuche is probably going to follow, but from what I understand, the common strategy that I was taught by Destoria, at least, with Mongolia is to open up 3 cities. If you have an enemy that's within 10 tiles of you or pretty damn close to it, you go with 3 cities, and then you're going to get your 4th and 5th city out quickly, and then you're going to make your play for Keshigs. Is you harass them with your horsemen, and then the real actual attack comes with Keshigs.
Yeah,
very quickly though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can push your Keshig fairly quick. Yeah, be interesting for sure. Get those archers out. Get the pre-builds going. Settler coming here, so they're going to be actually 5 cities in Rome pretty quick. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Niner drummer. I don't know if you're that kind of Niner drummer, but the kind I have in my chest. But I like it if you are. And again, if I'm butchering your name and you want me to say it a particular way, please just say so. I'm going to keep calling you Sialise until you tell me otherwise. For Germany, it's a wide civ. I think City Patron Goddess is good also. Not bad if you're going to get wide. It's going to be interesting to see how wide he can get, because he's got Korea to the north, who's not friendly. Oh, he is friendly. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got that mixed up. Sorry, he is friendly, but he'll basically be able to fill all of this in pretty safely, and I suppose down this way. Although he probably won't want to get on the coast too much. But it'd be interesting to see if he can ever get over here to what's becoming a very nice looking volcano, or if this is going to be a contentious area here. If Germany can get super wide, he might be kind of aware of the fact that he's not going to get super wide right now. And I do like with all these floodplains, and there's also floodplains over here. If he ever took Mohenjo-Daro, look at the floodplains in there. Like, that's a lot of production he's be adding. Zorlet, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. So yes, we've gone through. We've gone through. Pantheons. I wanted to take a quick look. I hovered over at what you were talking there. Buddhism is online for the Norwegians, and they have gone choral music. and they've gotten the Pagoda, which gives a diplomatic flavor. So that's actually interesting. That's actually a Diplo victory play right there, building up that Diplo favor. He'll get his Pagodas online as quick as he can and see if that can help them win. Give him another victory condition down the road potentially. Anyway,
or even just counter.
Yeah, we're gonna disconnect. Or yeah, at the very least a counter. I don't really know if there's any other Diplo plays on the board right now though. So we'll see.
But one of those simming civs could do it, right? Like realistically, than Small Body Temple, they could go for Statue of Liberty and
you could make the play on the Wonders, and then so you'd want to have a defense for it. Yeah, we have a disconnect. Under the Gun has been disconnected.
Who was the sub, by the way? Did you notice? I didn't notice.
The sub.
Think it was Rome.
I think Automatic was already in there. Maybe they didn't sub because I thought Elmog and Mael were in there as well. Maybe they didn't sub, or maybe it was the other team that subbed. I can't.
Oh well, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought I saw
Ben, Rage, and Falcon were there. I don't see who's controlling Latero though.
Yeah, it just says Latero. Oh, because he left. It was Under the Gun. Under the Gun is controlling him.
I think that was the sub.
That was the sub.
I'm not 100% sure, but
yeah,
probably.
Somebody said something about there was going to be a sub, and I'm pretty sure those are all the same 4 guys for TBD. So Llama Mole for the carrier. Oh, to be the carry on the team, you mean? The Mongol carrier. I think Corny, with all this space he's got, is going to be a pretty hard carry.
It'll be interesting to see if Rage can hold his own as Norway or not. That's, I think, going to really be the deciding factor. Is how out of control.
Corny he was the sub. Oh, so carrier. Oh, Mole wasn't there before. Oh, okay. So carrier came out, Mole came in. Okay, my bad.
Okay, there you go. Now we know.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you very much, Llama Test, by the way. Give me 1 second. The dog has messed her blanket up. There we go. And yes, as you can see here, unfortunately for Corny, Kagawana built themselves a galley as he was taking that city down.
Ooh.
And made that much more.
And took his hopes and dreams along.
Yeah, exactly. So he's unfortunately didn't get the easy kill there, and he's going to need to send. His scout got away alive, and he actually took a builder with him. And as you can see here, yes, Norway has actually stepped in here to see what's going on out of curiosity. Yeah, he's going to have to come back with some units, but right now he can't stop himself from spamming settlers at the moment. When you get a chance to clip the hell out of your game from last night, only Among Us on the Discord. Oh, thank you, Evan. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that after this. But yeah, I saw the one you did of me where you snapped my neck. That was not fun. I don't know if I can forgive you for it, to be honest with you. Yeah, so what else can we look at? How many turns are we at? Can we look at that? Yeah, we can. 4 turns away on the era. Everyone, obviously, like we said, is going into a golden. Wide, well, decently wide. Going to be at 6 cities quickly here, like I said, for Rome. So interesting. I'm curious about how wide each team is. So let's see Germany. Germany is 3 plus a settler. Korea is 3 plus a settler as well. So they're 6 plus 2. Who else? Korea, Germany. Mapuche is 3 and no settlers, so they're 9 and 2. And Norway is 11. They're 11 and a settler coming and a settler. So right now they have 11 cities and 3 on the way with settlers. Now on the other side of 11 and 3, there's 3 and 3, 6 and 3, 9 and 4, and 13 and 5. So certainly right out of the gate, TBD is wider by a decent amount. We could take a look at our yields as well, kind of. some of it's covered up by this. I don't think I can get rid of that. No. So culture-wise, Corny's at 15 culture return, and Rome's at 17. I don't know if there's a play over here for much better. Germany, or Seonok's got their science online. Looks like a 13 there and an 11 in Germany, but pretty competitive there. Score-wise, it's all pretty level. Corny's going to get some cities down and go up there now. Looks like he lost internet. He's gone from voice. Oh, okay. Hopefully he hasn't lost it for too long. I wanted to see. I'm assuming that guy's that Russian unit that was standing on the campus is now dead, and the campus is now complete for +3. I think it was funny. He put that unit there, thinking, oh, maybe I'll steal 6 or 7 turns of science, and then a couple of archers stepped on the hills pretty quick, and I don't think that lasted as long as he thought it would. We did come back when he just Keck W. What is it? UTG not free sim. Mole says UTG not free sim. What?
I would guess that he means that Under the Gun is not good at free simming. Maybe.
Oh, he's not. Well, he's not. Under the Gun isn't going to need to free sim. He needs. Oh, he's just trash talking. Oh, yes, Bose. Just thank you very much, Bose. He meant that he was kind of trash talking to who the guy who's not here. I'm not going to let you get a free sim off with Mongolia.
Oh,
which Mongolia, because Mongolia was kind of the culture defense, and he's like, you're going to have to work for it. And Congo's on the way in. Bostius, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Groovy Feet, good to see you. Has been a while. Stream ended early today, but have a good stream. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream if it was a short one. I hope you have all good streams, but I appreciate the raid. Thanks for bringing in the hype. Juzzy, it's good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you unaware of what we're doing here, I have my friend Gamer Gramps here, and we are co-streaming some CWC semifinal action. This is a semifinal best of 3. This is game 1, featuring TBD versus PPpatrol. That's right, I said PPpatrol. You can do the CWC command in chat to learn a little bit more about what exactly this is. But essentially, very quickly, it is a conglomeration of a lot of different communities, like CPL, and there's a Russian group and a French group and stuff like that. And they've all come together to create the best teams in the world, and they fight for the Civ World Cup. This is season 3.
I have an exciting thing to group in too.
What's that?
I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to say this or not. I think I am, though. They're looking for season 4 coming up in the new year.
Yeah.
They're looking to branch out and get some more leagues in, and it looks like at the moment it's not confirmed 100%, but at the moment there will be some Japan and Korean teams.
Yeah, they're hoping to. Yeah,
some China teams. So
yeah, they're hoping to expand it. They're hoping to have a lot more teams. There's 8, I think, right now. 4
right now. There's 8 in the finals. Yeah, but they're looking to go to 12 to 16 for season 4.
They're going to do qualifiers and hopefully get and wrap that up. So yeah, fun stuff. Groovy, what's going on? Sarge and I played a CPL free for all this morning. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I was just telling a story earlier. I actually played a teamer game with Corny, who you can see up there, and a number of the other. Looks like we got a connection back up. Yes, we do. Good to see. So I was playing with Corny and a couple of and a couple of the other CPC guys, and we were playing against a team from the CPL, and we had a lot of fun. It was intense. It was high level gameplay, and it was exciting to be a part of it. And I mostly held my own. Unfortunately, I was isolated and I got triple teamed, but I held my own and I wore them down enough that the commitment they made in resources cost them the game because we won ultimately.
And exactly, it's a team-based game. You still won.
Yeah,
so
if you're the guy isolated with 3 of the other guys' teams, you're not lasting. But just persevere and let your team sim out.
In that one, did you end up having to like retreat with a settler close to your allies?
I had no chance of it. I had no chance of retreating with a settler. When I say I got triple teamed, I mean I was on a northern coast and I had a little bit of mountain range around me for like in a couple spots, but I was on a northern coast. Norway was to my left on the coast. I had a ton of galleys to protect my coast, but eventually they came over with like 15 longships. There was so many I couldn't even keep track. And then they also hit me on land with about 8 or 10 berserkers. But from the east, I had Congo, and they came with their unique unit, which do not take damage from ranged units at all. It's very frustrating. They came with about 8 of those from my east. And then to top all that off, I got a bunch of horses and swords coming from the south from the Ottomans. So it was just like new guy gets punched in the nose, but it's funny. Corny is fantastic. I love Corny. Like I was saying earlier, he reached out to me after I did my first broadcast last week, and I was excited to he watched my VOD, loved it, wanted to say so, and then we become friends, and he's been helping me understand the game better.
Right on. It's funny how that stuff works sometimes, right?
Yeah, it is. It's funny. Yeah, just right place for time, and he just happened to find the time to go watch the VOD. I'm sure he wanted to do a little game review on what everybody did and stuff like that, and he was impressed with the way I did it. So it was fun. It was good to know.
Well, yeah, like I said, you did great. Like I was happy to sit back and take my notes, quote unquote, and let you have the show last time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It was a good opportunity. I appreciate it. So yeah.
That's not what I meant.
No, I know what you meant.
Okay, well,
I know what you meant, but I also wanted, it's the Canadian thing, right? You still got.
Yeah, no, I know.
Be super gracious.
No worries.
Korea or Germany Machu play? Oh, Machu play. Yeah, no, not enough for Rome to want it. Germany could definitely make a Machu play. With the mountains that they've got up through there.
Yeah.
Korea, not bad. I would think Germany would want it. They're on the same team, so the only one of them obviously go for it. I would think Germany could probably take more advantage of it than, but it's not huge. Yeah, and they're probably the only ones who I'd say would want to consider it. Interesting map. Yeah, it is. It's very interesting. It's funny. This is actually a remap. The first map was actually insane.
Even more interesting.
It was like a massive. Half the map was just one long, continuous land bridge. This one's kind of the same thing, but the land bridge is kind of broken off in a bunch of different directions.
And at least this time, there's only 2 civilizations on the land bridge instead.
Yeah, that one. The one long land bridge had 4 civs on it, and it was a 3v1. But it's funny because the 3 actually the ones who remapped. The PPpatrol remapped them. They're the ones who had 3 versus Rome on that map, and they asked for the remap. So that's interesting.
Okay, so Norm, I'm going to be right back. I got to let my dog out, so I'm just going to mute myself. Like, don't worry about me. I'll come back in. But for my chat, Norm's going to be taking over. If you want, he's over on Twitch TV/Normulator. The links are in the description. And he also has a YouTube channel as well when that's there on top of that. But
perfect.
I'll be back.
Okay. Juzzy, this is a Pangea. There's, I think, 4 different maps they can choose from. One team hosts. The other team gets to pick the map. Pangea was picked. You could also pick 7 seas, I think. And you can also pick continents as another option, I want to say. I think there's 3 or 4 different maps you can choose from, but yeah. Norway's Pantheon, they went with a Sacred Path. Sacred Path. Interesting. They do have a decent amount of jungle around. They got quite screwed. They'll have, so all 3 of them are going to get buffed by 1 jungle here. Plus, they also know they have a ton of jungle here. So it's actually a pretty interesting path to buff their hose. They got hosed. Well, not hosed. They lost out. They would have been desperately wanting to get God of the Sea, and they lost out to it, and probably knew they were going to lose out to it when they saw that Corny was going to go Indonesia. It was going to be an easy play for them. So Sacred Path was the best they could do. What's the advantage of hosting? Well, probably because a lot of these teams are regional, so they probably would have a first move benefit. Peroxide, they'd have a bit of a first move benefit in some cases. So yeah, that would be the reason why you'd want it. But also keep in mind too, I mean, picking the map's not that big of an advantage either. Like they're both kind of slight advantages, right? One team gets to. I think you'd probably prefer to host over pick map because most of the time people pick Pangea, but yeah, strategically it would just be a different gameplays. But yeah, first move benefit because a lot of it's regional. Like there's a Russian team and there's a team like some of the teams are a little bit scattered about, but yeah, the first move benefit is definitely the biggest part of that. Oh, CERN, does it really? Sacred Path applies to both? I don't know. Oh, Rainforest and Woods Tiles. You were absolutely right. Thank you for that. So that means that's 2 there. That's 2 there. And that's 2 there. Yeah, so all their holy sites are getting 2. So there you go. That's a +5. So that's pretty nice. That actually works out really well for them. +4 and 2 +5s. Yeah, I'm still getting used to some of the pantheons and some of the little strategic parts of the multiplayer game because I haven't had a chance to play it as much as I'd like. But I'm going to try and find the time, maybe once a week or so to jump into a free-for-all or a teamer with Corny and the guys. It does indeed. One of both. Jay on Twitch, it is quite a weird spawn. And you'd like the third person so that it's actually less weird than the first one that got voted off. So somebody used one of the teams used their token, if you will. They call it a token, and each team gets 1 token, and PPpatrol used theirs to negate the first one. Yeah. I think the reason why is because the other one was similar but kind of reversed, and it was a long kind of peninsula area, and they had 3 teams on it. And even if they had taken Rome down, the 3 teams would have had to split up a pretty small area, and then it was a 3v1 on the other area, which was really big, and they would have had a lot more room to sim out on. So even though they had a 3-1 kind of beat it down of Rome probably lined up, the other side was a ton of space. It was a massive continent that would have been able to be simmed by the other team. So I think that's probably why they got rid of it. It was exactly contact. It was the other one was insane. Yeah, they're both naval focused. They both got they each got a section of this big long weird thing going. I really like the way Corny's getting wide. He's got a city going north. He's got his 4th city down here. He's going to be 6 wide, getting his harbors online. I'm going to guess that he is next turn going to go free inquiry, prioritizing those harbors and getting his science going. He will be making faith, obviously. 9 faith a turn is pretty solid. 17 faith a turn over here. So that's not really... The 9 faith a turn is not really enough to justify a free inquiry, especially since he's already 6 cities wide. Or sorry, not to justify monumentality. So I'm guessing a free inquiry play here. Maybe a Norway play into... Oh. Maybe Norway plays into... Oh, look at that 1-4. Well, it's not 1-4 now, but the oil scatting 3. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was thinking Norway would probably make a play into... where are they? Monumentality. They haven't selected yet, I guess. Because it's this new era, right? Yeah, okay. Is anybody okay? So here we go. Free inquiry is the play, as was assumed. Free inquiry is the play over in Corny Land, if you will, Indonesia. And see if they picked yet. Doesn't look like though they did. Okay, there we go. They just chose, and they did go monumentality to work that faith that they're making off their holy sites. Let's take a look around. Best caster. What is the map? It's believe it or not, NC. It is a Pangea. Gonna rip my hair out and play some more Nightmare mode. Big Daddy. Oh wow, that is a fast play. Oh wait, we have action going on, folks. I'm not gonna move away from this for a bit. The horse rush happened in a hurry. I'm guessing they chopped out a bunch of horses. Yeah, they chopped out horses in Keshkar and in Karakoram, and probably one or two in here. They chopped out horses, and there's 3 back here. They had all those archers we showed earlier, and they've now taken down Puel Mapu, and this could be a massive problem here for Mapuche if they do not get something going really quick. This could be big trouble. They're going to need every resource from their neighbors, because there's more horses coming. There's a builder on the way. He's probably going to buy this tile down here and chop out another horse. There's another horse coming here. Like, honestly, he's going to have no choice. I do see a great general online from that Sun Tzu. Who got the first one? Did they get a first one? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's take a look here and see what's been recruited. Only the one's been recruited, and it was by Mapuche. That's going to keep him. That's going to give him a little bit of life. It's going to give him a little bit of life. Also, Euclid's been grabbed by Korea. They got their say wounds up quickly. But, oh my goodness. The general could be the lifesaver right now. They're going to want to get that archer the heck out of there. It's probably okay this turn. As long as it doesn't get hit by this archer and then hit, it's probably okay. Interesting. Yeah, okay, it's got its move away. And he's probably going to last move. He's going to try and first move this horse, I'd imagine. He's got flanking assistance here. Warrior coming. I can only imagine that Mapuche's trying to get to swords. He's 1 turn on ironworking, and he'll get gold and upgrade. I do not see... Oh, I do see iron online for him, so he'll have some iron in play. Like that. Here comes the last move, first move. Okay, the last move, first move came over here to kill that guy. And then so that was last move action, and then we're going to see some first move action over here, most likely. Unless he just tries to back that archer away to save it. So there comes the last warrior into swords. It'll be interesting to see what comes online here. They're going to get their city back. Yep, they get their city back. Very nice counterplay with the horses. You got to give it to them on that play. Here comes... Oh, there was an attempted move there, and they did not get it. He got away with his promotion. The general's in position here now to support that guy. The archers are in shape for some counter hits. This city is probably going to exchange again. I'm not sure how many moves this guy has left. I'm not sure if he can get through that, because I thought I saw this guy move already. But this... I don't think that takes it across the river. Earlier you mentioned a patch nerf to promotions. Can you quickly explain that? So yes, basically it used to be that the promotions that military units got were scaled. So the first promotion happened at 7 experience, and then it was 20 or whatever. But now, it doesn't scale anymore. It's the same as if you're on standard speed. So the first promotion's at 15 XP and going up. So it makes a big difference. As you can see, normally you would see so many promoted units, right? Everybody's going to have level... Oh, he did have enough movement. He's got it back. And then it'll probably come... those archers are going to make it too hard to hold that city, I think. Those archers are going to make it too hard to hold this city for a bit. But they do have a swordsman upgraded here. That's going to make a big difference. 2 archers coming online to counter these ones. But yeah, like I said, normally you would be seeing a lot more promoted units. Like you'd have like everyone be like level 1, level 2 out of their minds, right? And it's a big difference now. You saw this guy went to level 1 with his promotion. And so now having a promoted unit is going to seem super valuable. Like having like a level 2 of something is going to feel like really strong. Level 3 is going to be nuts. So they have fallen back. At this point, I'm guessing these guys are like, just don't roll over. His teammates are probably like, don't roll over. You've got your general, play defense, get your archers up, fortify your swordsman. He'll probably get this guy. This is a level 1. He's going to want to get this guy up because he's a promoted warrior. He's going to want to get him leveled up to a swords very, very quickly, I would imagine. He's probably begging for the money and iron from his teammates as we speak. We got an encampment coming online here. This will be their first encampment, and they also have one placed here, it looks like. Yeah, so they're going to... Oh, wait, that's a campus, maybe. Yeah, that's a placed campus, but not built. So this is their first encampment. They're going to try and get a... they'll have to try and get great general points online. Where are we? Mapuche and Rome is actually working them. So they're going to want to get them online because they haven't started. They didn't even bother. They just did a horse rush. They didn't even bother with encampments or generals or anything. They're just like, let's get in there and let's get after it. So pretty crazy stuff. While we are waiting for the next turn of movements, I want to take a quick look here. He has gone 1, 2, 3, 6 wide. Scouts over here checking things out. These galleys are healed. If they can kill this galley out of the city, they can pursue this city again as a capture. Couple archers coming online to defend their lands from here. Norway is now 3 wide, make it 4 wide. Holy Sight's coming online. They're going to want that for their dedication, obviously the free monumentality. Sorry, and another settler coming there. Let's take a look for last moves. No more last moves here, so there's no last move, first move action. It is Pangea. Yeah, I got Bren's. It is Pangea. No, we got some. they did, Jesse. So 3 archers worn down pretty bad here. What's Germany got with 200 military strength? Couple archers up here. Oh, wow. Interestingly, a little Legion play coming in here on Korea, who was attempting to free Sim. Do the players in the game have normal fog of war? Yeah. Yeah, this is just me that sees this. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were locked into their mountains, but up next to Rome, the Legion push is on the way, and it's not going to be a free sim opportunity for them, obviously. And with Mapuche not holding their end of the bargain here, they're kind of locked in. They've got Germany to the south that's going to be able to help out. You can see a couple horses coming up here. But there's not a lot of space for Korea to really get expanding. They can definitely probably do a play here, but they'd have to be really careful about the push. So yeah, you can see here they were able to come in and take it the once, but then they took it right back, and there was just too much force with the 2 horses and all these archers to hold it. There's a horse coming online here to match these horses. They're going to have that. They did make this guy a swordsman, as I said earlier. They're going to want to get that promoted guy online. And again, that's again the value of promoted units. Normally, everybody'd be like leveled 2 or 3 times, and it would be like, oh, it doesn't really any of them. But a leveled unit versus a non-leveled or promoted, I should say, unit is a big difference. Von Rick. I feel like the left team has gone way too late game and are paying for it. It's possible. I mentioned actually earlier, I was talking as we were approaching the change of era that actually we had a break because somebody got disconnected. And I was mentioning how the TBD here on the right, which is team 1, was much wider. They had gone much wider, much more quickly. Now, he hadn't done so here. He was still only 3 wide, but he's 5 wide here now. They're already 6 wide over here in Cornyland, and not very wide here. And then Rome, like I said, is 5 wide, going towards 6 wide. Although they're going to want to be careful they don't lose this. They're going to have to bring him back in, I think. Oh, he's last moving, first moving. He just last moved, and he's going to first move, settle on the corn, or on the wheat. He's going to first move, settle on the wheat right now. Yep. Last move, first move. So there's 6 wide now. So it's definitely so much wider on the TBD side, and they're going to have to get their act together on PPpatrol, or it's going to be over. I assume military civ is the best military. Not necessarily. In a team or play, you tend to want to have a military civ to counter another team's military civ. Sometimes, like for instance, there's not much of a counter for PPpatrol to counter the Mongolia push here. Mapuche's not bad, but they're not going to be able to. It's going to be a tough call. Really, in reality, it depends. There are some really strong military civs, but simming out, pushing science, like science is kind of king in multiplayer in a way, because not only does it threaten the win condition of a science victory, but if you're winning in tech, then you're going to win on the military side, and then domination games tend to be the ultimate victor. But a lot of times you'll see plays where teams that aren't really a military type civ actually win military type games because they out tech everybody. Like in the last game I did last week, Russia and Germany just out teched everybody and everybody else, and got to like modern armors and tanks and stuff first, and were able to start pushing in, and they had more production. And even though they're not really military type civs, they're more sim type civs. And then it turned out that Corny, playing as Dido, actually had the most science, and he nuked 2 capitals to end the game. So again, 3 sim cities, or sim civs, won the game in a military victory. Science very important. Economic civs and culture civs, China, Cree. China did not get banned, and they did not get picked. Cree got banned, and that's it. Pericles did not get banned either; just wasn't picked. Everybody's in a golden. He's having issues because he's right next to the capital. This is 3 tiles from their capital, whereas Mongolia's down here. Everybody's in a golden. Yeah, Norway's out by themselves free simming, which is, I mean, Norway can free sim pretty well. Don't get me wrong, and they're going to have a really nice, hot, strong faith game. But it's not going to do anybody much good when all the actions being taken place on land a long ways away, right?
So, Norm, I'm back here.
Good to see you.
Just so you know, that the reason I was gone so long, I took the dogs out, but then I actually made myself something to eat and
there you go.
had it. So I'm not so lucky that I don't have a lovely wife who is willing to offer me food every now and then, and I wouldn't trust anything that Jinx made for me either, so I had to do it myself.
There you
But
go.
I'm back in it now. Now I did have one question. Like I've been back long enough that I'm up to pace on where you are. I did have a question. If you could take a look at the Genghis Khan and see the actual tech tree and look into it like on the next turn or whatever, so it doesn't interfere with like the game. But just to see how far along he is and what his diplomatic visibility is, so we know how strong his cavalry are. Unless you happen to know that off the top of your head.
It's the diplomatic visibility.
Yeah, because like he gets a bonus to his cavalry.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I could see that from my perspective. Would I? If I click on
if you click on it and then click his science tree, like just wait until it turns over or whatever, like on a fresh turn.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
click on him, his vision, you can go down his science tech path and it is.
But it's going to show me his diplomatic visibility over another specific civ?
No, but just in general, you'd know levels, right? You would know if he got printing already. You would.
Oh, yeah, there's no way he's got printing now. Tech-wise, he's just going to currency.
Is civic-wise, is he at, do they have alliances yet?
No, they wouldn't have alliances yet. No, they're at drama and poetry, games and stuff.
Okay, yeah, and then so he's going to be going for in his second his government plaza. He's going to be going for the intelligence agency as quickly as he can. So as soon as he gets divine right for monarchy, he's going to be going for that to get a spy up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he'll want to get his diplo visibility up so he can get that double bonus. Yeah. Yes, Blue Gil. If somebody wants to do the CWC, I haven't seen anybody do it yet. But there you go. I think I did it a couple times earlier, but yeah.
I'm so jealous. Somebody in my chat said, "My man, he just downed some poutine. Poutine sounds a lot better than my tuna sandwiches that I made myself."
I like a good tuna sandwich, though. I gotta say,
I do too. I usually put sriracha in, but I only had Tabasco sauce, so like I go with mayo with Tabasco sauce and then mustard, and I even started adding in a tiny little bit of soy sauce, and it's very, very good.
Nice.
It doesn't sound like it would be, but trust me, they work.
Yeah. So the Legion push that almost took down Gwangju over here in Korea has been pushed back. Some horsey help from Germany, along with a horse of his own, has repelled that. There is more Legion play underway, but they're not. They're going hard on builders right now, so they're simming it out a bit. We'll have to see what happens there. Nice volcano here as well for the Romans. Be very contentious through these mountains over here. But speaking of contention, this is a bit of a standoff at this point.
Yeah, what's going on with the Norway thing? Just out of curiosity, because I'm surprised that both Corny and Rage haven't expanded more than they have. Like,
well, Corny's at 6 civs. He's wide for this point in the game. 6 seems very wide. He's actually getting another settler going now. He has gone free inquiry, so he's got a big science boom. I'm going to go ahead and say he's first. No. Oh, wow. Korea. I forgot about Korea. Yeah. He's like 22 science there. Korea's up to 54 science. He's getting his boats online here, though, so that's really good. But yeah, it's Norway's lack of width is the surprising part to me. It feels like Norway is not getting wide enough fast enough.
Only at 4, I would completely agree with that.
Yeah, because Russia's 6 wide, Russia's 6 wide, Rome is 6 wide, and Corny in Indonesia is 6 wide. However, Germany is only 5 wide, Korea is only 5 wide. Obviously, it's only 2 left for Mapuche, so there's definitely a width. There's certainly less girth over in PPpatrol.
Speak of the devil, Norway just got their first or 5th.
Oh yeah, I saw the settler on the way over here. He crossed over and got that city in there. Good.
But either way, though, like I'm just surprised that because like Norway and even in like Corny has 6. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good. I'm surprised that he has so much room to just like sprawl, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to continue to sprawl, but he wants to get his science going, so he's got a couple campuses. Yeah. He needed to get his harbors online because of free inquiry, and he's getting his lighthouses for trade routes. He's got his government plaza going. So, where's his government plaza? Right here, by the way. Okay, not bad. So yeah, campuses going online. Is going to boost that one there. I don't know where to put the other campus. Is there any? It's unfortunate for him. He's got 2 reefs out here in the middle of the water.
Well,
not been.
considering
Yeah, Russia was
else
not. Yeah, Russia hasn't been banned most of the time. Russia is typically always available. They're very
I've seen
spawn
Russia
specific. Like if they don't get an awesome spawn, sometimes they're good, but they're not crazy, right? They are making an Oracle play right now. But yeah, it seems the meta seems to be the same civs getting banned every time. Like Zulu gets banned, Scythia gets banned, obviously. The two Catherines. It was interesting to see Cree banned with Ethiopia this time. And then,
like I said, I think the Cree thing was more specifically because I'm not sure which player on TBD loves it, but
yeah.
I know like they play it regularly, so I think it was like they know how powerful they are with it.
Yeah,
that it was kind of strategic more so than the meta.
Yeah. And yeah, and then obviously who else? Matsumusa got banned. Victoria for their science productivity skill and that, and then Japan is an obvious. Japan got banned in the second banning session, and then Daido. So yeah. Catherine BBQ. What is that link? I'm in the. I'm not sure what the link is of. What are you trying to show me here? I'm trying to. I don't want to like a lot of interruptions while I'm trying to broadcast the game. 6. Yep, they do have 6. So that would have been. They must have sneaked out the back. They are in free inquiry. They must have grabbed a settler out of Stavanger and sent one down here to Bergen. That's a good eye. Turn 37 culture win. Oh, with Catherine. Yeah. That's why they get banned. Yeah, that's why they always get banned. Yeah, I've seen that before. Not that specific clip, but I've seen that they're broken. They have to be banned because they're broken.
Yeah, like they most likely will be modded for the.
Yeah, exactly. They'll get modded in the BBG. I can only imagine. Because it's that way they don't need to be.
Where it is, it's just like if they spawn close to them, like that team that lost the 37 turn win, they just weren't expecting it. I don't know how they weren't expecting it because they like were close by. They could have stomped her and got her done, because you have to have like to do that strategy effectively. You literally can't invest in military at all, even with your whole team funneling you.
Yeah.
But then the odd chance that she doesn't spawn near somebody, it's game over, right? So
yeah,
that's why they'll always be banned until the next season at least.
Mm-hmm. Rage has founded the city of Candy. Where was Candy?
Well, Rage is Norway, so that's probably his 7th city.
Where was Candy, though?
6th city.
Oh, Candy was across the water, weren't they? Yeah, Candy was right here. Yeah, so they went and took that with a longship. Interesting play. Germany is on their side though, so that's okay. So that's a pretty solid city as well. Look at that, they had a fire, so it's 3/3 tile there. That's nice.
Yeah, nice.
Nothing improved yet. But yeah, that's
in Monumentality.
Yeah, he's in Monumentality. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have a builder there in no time.
Yeah, absolutely. Be interesting to see how he plays his faith game, because obviously builders to get things moving, but well, I guess he's 7 wide now when you count Candy. So that's
with his new addition.
That's going to be interesting there. Turn 8, going to be going for a 7th city in Indonesia. Another settler coming out of Mongolia, so that's going to continue to accelerate them. It looks like, it's full loyalty. So they're would they put a governor in, and they got their pops high enough. Is this 1, 2? Yeah, this city's close enough as well. So they're getting just enough support here with the governor. It's interesting with only 1 pop as well. Now they are
the yields again, Norm. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just taking 1 second here. Interesting to see a really hard pushback. They would be getting a lot of support from their neighbor or from their friends. 2 more swords coming online. 2 swords here. 5, 6 archers. Another sword here that stepped in. This is a really interesting battle going on here. Bit of a standoff, but I feel like if Mapuche doesn't invest a little bit more, he's got 2 more horsemen coming. He's going to need to invest a little bit more, or it's going to be.
And remember, the real threat is the Keshigs too.
That absolutely, yeah.
Right?
The Keshigs.
Like this is nothing. Yeah, it's something, but like the real power is coming. Because one of my chat had asked too, like, oh, he said he would have burned the city down if he was him, and I said, oh no, he's planning on taking the other 2 into the Empire.
He wants that city. Well, yeah, eventually, but he wants that city as a forward operating base for promotions. That's why he's
for sure.
No need to burn.
And then
down.
on top of that too, one thing I did notice, can you take a look quickly at Norway just briefly? That they're one city that they settled on the other side. I think Corny might be in for a little bit of trouble because now his longships can start coming out of him on that end of things.
Well, and actually Indonesia's already introduced themselves to Skedsmo, and there's a quadrem on the way, and I'd be curious. Oh, there's another galley that he could send in that direction.
Yeah, it's just that's why I was asking about the faith before, because
he wants his faith for boats.
He doesn't have a high enough faith output right now because he doesn't have any holy sites or anything, right? So it'll be interesting to see how that naval side transpires, especially as Rage gets more and more cities out on that side of the coast.
Oracle Online in St. Petersburg. Let's take a look at Crate People real quick. Admirals. There's a fight for admirals right now. Currently, it looks like they must already have one, do they? He's already got a great admiral, and he's looks like he's going to get to the second one as well. He'll probably because he's going at 8 a turn versus 2 a turn. So I would have very much imagined that Indonesia will be doing that. So I didn't.
Norway runs a project if he has any.
Yeah, he could run a project, but that would be his only option because he's getting.
Is it the admiral that gives the fleet? Because that one's that's like in the first 3, like that they're fighting over.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the admiral. I don't see.
Oh no, like that. I don't.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm looking for the admiral on the map right now. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there.
Corny has a promotion. That's the one he has. But I'm saying the one that they're fighting over, like, because like technically Norway wants the third one if the next one is not the one that gives you an instant fleet. Because if it's not that one, instantly creates a quadrine unit plus 20% production. So the next one I believe will be, unless it's already gone, is the one that gives you a fleet, instant fleet.
Where is it? Oh. Okay, so the first 2. The one he just got was the fleet.
Okay,
the one he just got. Yeah. This is the fleet here. So he might turn that quadrant into a fleet. Corny just got that. Yeah.
Okay, just because your face on my side, your face is covering it. That's why I was asking. Okay,
okay. Sorry. Yeah.
No.
I think I know what happened to the other admiral. I think he probably used it. What was the first admiral that he did? Grants more promotion levels to a military naval unit. Yeah, he already used it. He probably gave a promotion to somebody. Oh, I don't see a promoted unit.
That he died when he was trying to take Caguana.
Oh, maybe. I don't see the unit now, though. Okay, he's retreating here. I don't see it. I don't know.
Well, that's what I mean. He might have used it on a ship that died when he was trying to take Caguana.
It's possible. It's possible. Yeah.
Otherwise, we should be able to see his promoted unit. You would think, or the admiral, right?
Yeah, it's whatever happened to it. It's gone. So yeah, you're probably right. Over here again, it's a bit of a standoff. The archers aren't doing much to the horsies, other than feeding XP. This got a promotion here. Last turning, trying to get a kill. But again, this is a really interesting gameplay because easily that unit right there would have had a promotion. After getting hit by 3 archers and a swordsman, he would have easily had a promotion there. And he just went like, oop, I'm level 2 now. Hit me again. Hit me with your best shot. And it would have been just like, just annoying. Now, I did see here, Great General, yes. So they did get a Great General. They got their their encampment up and ran a project earlier. And they do have now their general. So it's General v. General. But it does feel like like they've really invested a lot into retaking their city, obviously. and it feels level 2 archer there. It feels like they could have this city back in a couple turns. But at the very least, they're slowed them down so far. Even if they get that city back, like you keep saying, there's a whole other level of excitement coming their way.
Yeah, and because really this is just like to stall at this point, right? The longer he keeps that city without losing his units, the better he is. And then when his Keshigs get there with the double range, I don't envy Mapuche's horsemen, even if they are his unique ones or whatever that his unique horses or whatever they are.
My game crashed. You know what? I think I forgot and I stopped using it. I started moving around with my mouse again. I think it's when I use my mouse to drag around. I need to stop doing that. All
right, well, just give me 2 seconds here. I'm popping over to the French version. I'll try and do my best to follow along until you get yours up and running, so just let me know. Meanwhile, so Genghis Khan is 5 turns away from Divine Right, I do believe. Rome is 2 turns away from getting it, so I do believe that will give the boost to Genghis Khan, and he'll actually have his Keshigs faster because it's actually feudalism that you want to unlock them, and because you get them through the tech tree in chivalry, or in chivalry, in stirrups, but it is not like it. You want to go to feudalism because it is the feudal contract card that actually boosts the production on your Keshigs. So that is what is going on. It's not too long at all before Genghis Khan will have his units out, because he's also, like I said, he's about 2 turns. So in 2 or 3 turns, he'll be at Divine Right and Monarchy, which means he'll be chopping out his intelligence agency that much quicker to have another layer of diplomatic visibility if the enemy can't keep up. And doesn't have their own spy up, because the game is paused and they're waiting for you. It looks like, by the way, just so you know. Corny's got your back, Norm. Don't worry. Corny paused it.
Oh, did he? Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. Like I'm just like I'm talking, but like it's on pause and Agatha's just
I see game pause by now, Corny. Yeah, I gotta. If you guys see me dragging the map around with my mouse, tell me to stop. Because I'm certain
I'll do it too. Because Norm, that's my pet peeve. I'm not even gonna lie. It's my pet peeve when people don't control their screen with their keyboard.
Oh, really?
Because it's so much smoother when you use your keyboard, like for watching.
See, when I'm playing, I always use my mouse because it just feels natural. It's what I use in grand strategy games. That's all you ever do is always with your mouse, and so it just feels natural.
With me, it's the opposite, just because I play like a combination of games where I use the WASD for like moving my characters and stuff, that like because I can pop into my lenses like 1, 2, 3, 4 for like settlers and continents, all that kind of stuff, that like it's just naturally that way. But that's why like I don't watch a whole lot of Civ content, but when I do, that's like my little pet peeve where I'm like, oh, I just cringe a little bit every time I see it. But I think you are right, though, because you had such a long run there with no issues.
Yeah.
And then it was just towards the end when you started that again that it seemed to go down. So hopefully that is what it was, and we continue on our merry way.
Peroxide Corny might be one of the nicest people I've only known him for a week, and he basically he might be the nicest guy I've ever met. He completely embraced me into his life, into his world of multiplayer, and reached out to me earlier in the week, like I said, and just was just like, hey, you did an awesome job, and I was just like blown away. He's and then even just playing with him and just talking with him, and he was so patient and so nice, and like, oh my land.
What nationality is he?
Do you want to say that? I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure.
But he's like, is English his first or second language?
Oh, definitely. He's got an accent, but a very nice, soft voice.
Okay.
And yeah, but it's definitely second language, I'd say for sure. He's gonna want to be careful. Oh, what? Oh, game pause by rage now. He's gonna want to be careful if he drops that settler on the. Although he wouldn't be able to get it in one turn anyway, because those are 3 movements. Oh no, because he does have a promotion. That's good as a promotion, so he could get over that.
So Mike from my side has a very important question. He says, "What's worse, dragging with the mouse or not removing a map tack?" That is for me. That's a slobber knocker. I don't know. I don't know what That's like both of my pet peeves. I only have two when it comes to Civ 6 rather,
Yeah.
and I don't even know which one. I think the map tax would have to be my personal worst
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's funny.
Play and they leave a district up with a map tack on it or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, Moondoggy actually messaged me, private message, very good fellow streamer of mine that supports my channel very much. He actually messaged me after the first one and said, another wonderful praise of how good a job I did. But he said his suggestion was to use the keys instead of the mouse just for a smoother play. And it's funny because I'm not sure if I said this to him or just on stream. I might have said it. But it's like I played probably at least, over 2,000 hours on stream, maybe like 2,500 hours on stream of this game. I've always dragged with my mouse, and not a single person has ever said anything. And then there's a couple people now who have brought it up. But I guess when you're playing a game, a lot of time your game's just popping around with the mechanics anyway, and then it's occasionally the drag. Whereas this, it's like the only way to move around, right?
Yeah, like with me, I use the WSAD mostly, but I still I'll be scrolling with my WSD. But if I want to get somewhere quickly, I'll do both. Like I'll be moving with the keyboard and drag faster.
Yeah,
but I do that a lot less. But
mm-hmm.
But it's all personal preference, and really, unless you're watching somebody else play, it's not going to make a difference at all, right? It's just like an audience thing, more or less. And I don't really watch a whole lot of Civ. It's just it's kind of it is what it is, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I did watch a few of your things. Well, you know that, I guess.
What's that?
Oh, I've watched a few of your VODs on YouTube.
Oh yeah, and on YouTube as well. Yeah, no, absolutely.
But for you, I put up with it. I didn't leave a comment once.
I appreciate it. So apparently, I just saw a message up here. I guess Automation, who's playing Rome, it won't let him move his Legion there, and so he's just asking that he not get slammed at the beginning of the turn, because if all three of those horses hit him, that Legion would probably die. And right now he wants to move it, and he won't let him.
Yeah, Corny says maybe give him 2 turns.
Yeah,
it's hard to see the chat there because the Civ 6 World Cup is up there for us. Like on your stream, I mean.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the.
Oh no,
I'm not sure there's any place I could put that better, where it wouldn't be just in the way. Maybe I could just drop it down below it, maybe.
Yeah, like that would be better if we can see chat. But they don't talk in chat that much. So
yeah, no, but even
right?
Even appearance wise, it's probably better to have the background be
the map. Now that you did that, it versus looks smooth.
Yeah,
like it looks like it kind of fits there. You know what I mean?
I'm omniscient. True. Moondoggy, a better word has never described a person. He said he wanted to move before you, Suze, and he Falcon's saying he won't attack next turn. Okay. I mean, it's not that big a deal. Like, they may or may not have taken this Legion down, but I mean, it's not like they're just going to be. They're talking about Suing Mohenjo-Daro. Oh, so because he wouldn't be able to move that away if he sues Mohenjo-Daro, the archer would have to step on to he's saying just move it back, and he's saying they won't let him. Oh my god! I think it feels like they're making a mountain over molehill. All they have to do is just not hit for 1 turn. Okay, Ben is finally saying, "Let's just go."
Okay. Yeah, great minds think alike. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Just all right. Well, just don't attack them, and if it's an issue and you can't still move it the next turn, then to freaking
exactly.
Yeah.
Hendu, you were sus. Between you and Big Daddy, I don't know if I've ever died that many times in a round of Among Us. Oh my god. I was getting murdered left, right, and center last night by all of my supposed friends. It was brutal. You definitely have an Omni scent. That's a good one, Chunky. Hackbert, CWC command in chat will get you there. Also, the title of the stream will get you there. This is, if you want more information that I'm about to give you, it's a multiplayer game. I am in a spectator mode, and this is Civ World Cup League Action Semifinals Game 1. The best multiplayer players on the planet teaming up against one another for all your entertainment.
Yeah, for our spectating pleasure.
Yeah.
I still can't believe how random, you know what I mean? Like, I'd never heard of it, wasn't any aware. Like, I knew that CPL existed, but like that was the extent of my knowledge of the multiplayer scene.
Yeah.
And then just that random retweet from Firaxis in September, and then like I was like, holy shit, where did this come from? I'm gonna watch it. And then then Agathy showed up in my stream when I don't even have a Twitch thing, or I didn't. Like, I started it September 7th, and a week later on the 14th he popped in randomly and then reached out and offered me, and it's like, look where we are now, right? Like, just how random shit can be. It's scary with the internet.
So more action on this front here. That archer died, and not surprising. I think he knew he was going to go down. Horse flanking a little bit, but these guys are going to hold the horses off. That archer's going to take a hit, but the counter might be deadly. I'm hearing some swooshing sounds over here in the east. Oh, some more galleys coming online, so the faith purchasing is real. The quadrem's coming in. That long ship's going to feel awfully lonely soon, although he's getting a buddy in a turn. Gonna be interesting. I mean, in order to avoid lobby, we can offer he can move through the other choke. Oh, so he's... What, can he move it at all? Like, he's offering to move it this way, I think, now. He's like, just go ahead and move it this way, we won't kill you. Or something, I don't know. Did not see that one coming with the Prime. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome aboard. I appreciate the support. Means a lot. He can go ocean, yes. Well, and the thing is I didn't mean lonely as in he'll die, because he's standing there on purpose. Because he knows that... oh, he's backed off here now. He knows that Norway has their special ability of getting into the ocean early. And so he's standing on that tile because he knows he can't get hit. He's already in the ocean. Yeah. So until he has cartography, the long ships can just taunt essentially. I wouldn't be surprised if he pumps long ships out of here and lines them up on the ocean tiles right here. And so he'll retreat with his galleys to protect his land until he can get in the ocean himself. Simultaneous turns. Yep, it's simultaneous turns. So the timer just ended. It's just flipping over turns. You'll see the movement from the city-states and stuff like that. And here we go. So there's back and forth action here. You'll see each team attacking. There goes an archer. They are getting pushed back quite a bit. There is now surrounding. These horses are probably going to be dead pretty soon. Ooh, that's got to be frustrating. This guy. I wouldn't be surprised if he's probably got a promotion now, because he's attacked 2 or 3 times and then he just got hit. I would not be surprised if he has a promotion. So that's probably, unless, no, I don't think he can get there to get a hit in. I don't believe. Just taking a look here. So they haven't gotten any wider there. They have gotten wider in Russia. Olonets has been founded over on this volcano, so they've kind of claimed this land on the other side of on the other side of this mountain pass. So Germany is squeezed in pretty tight. I wouldn't be surprised if Germany was like, "Hey, Norway, I kind of wanted candy." I'm not really sure why they wouldn't have, like, they probably wanted to keep Preslav, but Norway could have taken any one of a number of civs. Why they would have wanted, I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure I like that idea, but Germany was probably like, yeah, go ahead, bro. Rome 2, 4, 6, 7 wide as well. Like I said, Indonesia's pushing towards 7 wide. Korea is still sitting at 5 with their city over here they've gotten online. They are pretty blocked in. There's nothing really here much worth spawning, and it's very vulnerable if Mapuche falls. I'm not sure if he's going to want to come over here and defend against 2 opponents. I don't believe. So Korea is quite boxed in, as is Germany. Yeah, I would say that PPpatrol is a little bit upset about their map luck. They already used their token to get rid of the last map, and now they're probably asking themselves, why me? Because, like I said, you can see here, there's not really a whole lot more space, right? There's mountain ranges blocking them in, city-states and stuff up here, and some more mountains. Rome's got them boxed in. Crappy land to the north. I'm guessing Rome. Actually, Rome has just settled the city. Well, city's been up a little while. This is the new city they settled. But they're going to want to get to that city too, I'd imagine. And they're probably safe to do so. Okay. I'm going to go feed Rory and use the facilities. I'll be back.
Okay. I can take over talking.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I wasn't sure you were quiet for a minute there. I just wanted to see if you were there.
Yeah. I was just posting in Facebook groups and stuff like that. Don't worry. That's why I was so quiet. I've still just been patiently listening and letting you do your thing. So you're good to go.
All right. Yeah. I'll be back in a couple.
For sure. All right. So back at it here, we can see that I'm actually really interested in seeing. Okay, so feudalism is almost there. So we're 7 turns away with Genghis Khan for civil service. He's really important for him because he wants to be able to get his extra layer of diplomatic visibility up so that he can get his increased combat strength on all of his cavalry units. Meanwhile, like I said before, this whole attack here, like with him taking Puel Mapu and everything he's been doing, is literally just a stalling tactic in order to prevent the Mapuche, or I guess, yeah, the Mapuche, so Lorito, yeah, in order to prevent the Mapuche from being able to do what they want. Essentially, he forced them to go into his own game, and now you can see, like, basically he's been crippled at this point, and it might look like Mapuche is like about to retake a city. Yeah, that's fine. Like, he really could care less about the city. His real attack is going to be coming in a little bit. Like, it's coming probably within the next, I would say, by turn 60, I'd imagine he's going to be hitting with his Keshigs, if I had to guess the timing of it. And that's where the real power is going to be coming from. Like, this whole horseman play with the archers is literally just a stalling tactic. He's getting some promotions, and that's about all he's doing. Meanwhile, if the Mapuche actually take their city back, the next time he takes it, I would imagine, if he's not ready to just completely kill them, that he'll burn it down. But what I would expect to happen would be a flank from the Keshig army when he does get it out. That's going to come around the western side and probably hit him from behind and take Nag Mapu, as his encampments and all his troops are obviously going to be focused primarily in this theater of war where we're currently looking at where Norm left us at. But that would be what I would expect to happen here, as I've been I'm not an expert by any means, but just like Norm's been dipping his toes into the multiplayer world, so have I. I have been blessed to have Distoria, who is a member of Team Ulysses, who is playing in the game tomorrow, to be coaching me one-on-one, and he has been showing me the ropes when it comes to Mongolia. So that's how I kind of have inside access as to what most likely is going to be the outcome and what most likely is going to be the moves that that Moel is going to be using here, just because I have that one-on-one coaching, and the little experience I do have has been given by somebody who actually does know what they're talking about, right? So that is what I would definitely expect to be happening. We'll have to see if it does play out that way or if I'm completely wrong, but I have a sneaking suspicion that yes, I am correct. But I don't know if Norm could hear it or not, since he doesn't have headphones on. But yeah, that would be what I would expect to happen there. He popped too quick. Oh, there we go. So heading into the eras, you can see that Russia has secured their golden age. And it looks like Genghis Khan is purposely going into a dark age, and so is Corny as well as Rome at this point. And on the other side of the equation, you have Falcon, who has secured her golden age and wants to continue forward with that, but everybody else is purposely going into dark ages, except for possibly Germany and Mapuche. Those might not be intentional. However, definitely with Genghis Khan and definitely with Rome, those are 100% intentional, as well as Corny. They know what they're doing. They're planning to rebound from a dark age into a heroic age. It's a very, very powerful tactic. Because they don't have loyalty issues, right? And like Genghis Khan doesn't really have loyalty issues because he's planning on losing the city anyway. Like this is literally just a stalling tactic. And now when he rebounds into the golden era, he's already going to have his Keshigs timed out properly to come out with that. And it's going to be some scary business to look forward to. Oh, sorry. I just wasn't waiting. I wasn't sure if you were waiting for a time to cut in there, Norm. So I'll keep talking. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I was just Rory's outside, so I'm gonna have to go get her in a second anyway. So
yeah, for sure. No problem at all.
Just to respond to chat real quick though, Mug root beer is good. I prefer A&W root beer.
Oh, by far.
But
by far.
Mug root beer was on sale, and the wife picked it up because she knows I like root beer. So the smugness in the sip. It's good stuff, man. I like that sugar. You know, guys, love my sugar rush. Anyway, I'll let you go back at it, and I'll get Rory here in a second.
Yeah, for sure. Could you like spin me off somewhere else though before you go, Norm? Like to some other, like I know this is like entertaining, but like maybe to the Korea and Rome and that theater, or because just to see what's kind of going on over there. Because I'm assuming that you're not going to be gone too long, unless there isn't much going on. Actually, yeah, don't worry about it. It doesn't seem like there is a whole lot going on.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on. In fact, I was just about to step away, and I just got another raid from Sassy.
There you go.
Sassy, thank you very much for that. I do believe Sassy was playing herself a little bit of Civ 6 pirate action, maybe. So thank you for the raid, and welcome everybody. Propagandi. I like that name.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that out myself a little bit.
Yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Probably take a little while. Somebody just mentioned that they tried it out, and a couple of the pirate civs died before they even met them. Probably take some time to balance it out because it's brand new, right? But I think it'd be fun. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. It is what it is. I'll probably play a game or two with it, but I don't imagine I'll be spending.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to get enamored.
Yeah, the only one so far that I'm a big fan of is Secret Societies. I know it's not your particular cup.
I don't mind it, but
it's the only one that
I
played
pure.
more than once.
I'm so
yeah,
pure.
It's definitely not. There's no way to compare the two of them, right? Like,
yeah.
Like it's just I like the different flexibilities that it opens, but realistically, now that I have the multiplayer scene to dig into, like that, I don't even care about Secret Societies. Like I'm all in on this stuff. I'm like enamored. I haven't been excited about Civ 6 in a long time. Like I don't have the thousands of hours that you have. Like I'm pushing 1,600 right now.
Yeah.
But like even so, like it's probably been at least a year since I've been excited about Civ, and
yeah, that's good then.
That's great. I'm now actually feeling that love again. But yeah, go ahead, go grab.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Rory there. I was gonna say some. Oh, dust storm here is scattering across the lands. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. No worries, Mark.
Oh,
all right. And there we go. So it flipped to loyalty. This time, what I would assume that he's gonna do now is it's gonna be a race to see who can take that city, because I would assume that the Mongols are gonna take it and burn it down this time. But again, it's all going to be a matter of who can do it first and who can finish off with the city in their possession. And I think that's what's going to be the game plan. We'll have to see how it happens here. You can see that also he's pivoted to the north there and is going after Nag Mapu. Like I said, I saw the vulnerability there. He's doing it even before the Keshig push, which is even scarier, to be completely honest. Now that he's opened up the second front here, like, I'm sorry, but it's all over for who is controlling them. For under the gun is kind of under the bus at this point. It's lights out here, and like they're not going to be long for this world if they can't get a settler out to go kind of run away somehow. But time will tell. And that second city is about to drop. I would be surprised if he burned that second one down, but he might burn the first one down. It will be interesting to see how this next turn goes, because basically it's all going to come out to who moves and who takes those cities first. So Norm, as you can see here, when you were gone, he flanked and took the second, or is about to knock down the second city to the north of Nag Mapu.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So as I was saying, the southern city flipped, and now it's going to be a race between who can take it first, because I'd imagine Genghis will burn it now. like that it's
Yeah.
flipped. I'm assuming he's going to take it and burn it and just wait for his Keshigs. But then I was talking while you were gone the first time that I expected him to flank Nag Mapu with his Keshigs, but he's doing it even sooner with his general and his horsemen there.
Yeah.
So, like I said, with him opening up that second front, I was just saying, I made a little pun that under the gun is kind of under the bus at this point, and I don't think he's going to be getting up anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way for him to save that city. He might be able to save his second city here. If he gets inside of it fast enough.
If he can take it and keep it with his upgraded
he just backed away. Because there's a last move available. And he knew it. He knew there was a last move available.
Yeah.
Whether or not he burns it or not, I don't know.
Maybe he's confident now that he's going to take Nag Mapu, that it's kind of the writings on the wall, and so he's going to try and keep it again and just keep retaking it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. I thought it looked like they were in pretty good shape, but
that flank,
the flank
the opening up.
Yeah, for a while there though, it looked like Mapuche just had a ridiculous amount of swordsmen and stuff. He took it, and he might keep it because if he feels like he can keep
it now on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Can you check the great engineers quickly to see if anybody has grabbed George St. James? Because that's another really nice play in multiplayer is to feed walls, and you can we're not even close.
No, not even close. No, the engineers have just gotten started.
I just thought with Germany that it might be in play, but that's fine. But yeah, so I would expect him to keep both of those cities now and just keep retaking Puel Mapu, and literally just wait until the Keshigs get there, and then it's lights out and it's all she wrote. Like even with ancient walls coming up in the capital there for Mapuche, like they won't be able to do anything against the Keshigs, like because they can flank them on and come around on the other side, and it's not going to take him long. They can also take. Because they can carry civilian units, they can literally carry a freaking siege tower at full speed back to the front line. And those walls, even medieval walls, don't really stand much of a chance.
Yeah. The Bard, did somebody change the Pantheons? I don't believe so, but it can happen where other civs get to the Pantheon choice before you, and only one person per turn can choose a Pantheon. So it's possible that the AI just a couple times in a row happened to get there before you. I've definitely had it happen many a times where I'd had the 25 faith or 26 faith or whatever, and it would just wait a turn or sometimes even two until it actually let me grab one myself. But I saw nothing about increasing cost of Pantheon in the notes, in the patch notes. So it'll be interesting. This one thing to keep in mind though is this doesn't necessarily say write off PPpatrol, even though it obviously hurts.
No, not at all.
Because Mapuche wasn't necessarily a win condition. There were probably culture defense against Russia, but it's not like Mongolia getting wider with these cities is going to be a win condition. That's just one civ down, right? There's still a play to be had if they do a good job anyway. Like Korea can still sim hard, Norway can still sim hard, Germany can do Germany things. There's no reason why they'll necessarily be out. The one thing that it will probably be the biggest disadvantage is diplomatically. It doesn't look as though a settler got out the back door here at any point, and so it's unlikely that that they'll be able to. Sorry, words are escaping me. It's unlikely that they'll be able to stay in the game, which means they won't be gaining diplomatic favor to feed into diplomatic Congress events. So they might be owned on the Diplo events, which is going to be probably the trickiest part of this whole thing. But let's not write them off yet. Let's just keep on feeling it. As I predicted earlier, the Norwegians have brought some longships down here to troll from the ocean, and the Quadrem is just picking up a little bit XP off them. It looks like. Be interesting to see if he can save up and buy another quadrem or two with faith. Norway's got a berserker. Got another settler coming out of here. He's, of course, sticking to the coast. Be interesting to see what the plays were. I also saw up here earlier Korea. Yeah, Korea got another city up here. They went and spawned, or well, settled, I should say is a better word. Settled a city on this on this volcano, and they've got science in the capital or in the city center, and they've got science on their second tile. They have a 4-2 tile, so that's going to be a really good city. Of course, they brought a lot of units with it to defend. Rome's been mostly free simming. They did a little bit of action down here in the south with some legions, but they've mostly been free simming. And so looks like they're pre-building some knights in the north here. So pre-build on knights could be a counter. They're going to want to get the crossbowmen. They have, yeah, oh my god. So you can tell, obviously, be interesting to see. I'll take a look here on the next turn maybe. What kind of a play, because obviously the archer pre-builds will work nicely with the Hwacha. And so it'd be interesting to see if they can make a play on those. Getting to defense, because if they can defend themselves and get enough cities, those Hwachas are absolutely strong enough to take down cities with a couple of melee units.
Oh, for sure.
Those things are pretty badass. So, and they do have a general actually. They actually
for the right era.
Let's see where that general came from here. Yep, just came online. Medieval Renaissance. So it's you're not going to want to push Korea right now. The Faith Gives Science adjacency bonus went to Russia, so that's a nice play on them. They also have their first great writer. Oh, second great writer. Third great writer. Holy shnikes.
What's that?
3 writers. Russia's got 3 writers already.
Yeah, because of that Oracle play, right?
Oh, yeah, Oracle play was probably why they got so quick. They just actually picked up one more, so yeah. Oracle play's got rid of 3 already.
With Russia, if you're not 100% certain of this in the multiplayer thing, that they actually don't get their great writers like how they normally do. They only get that bonus if you have a theater square in your city. So that's why I'm assuming he probably has a couple of them going at the moment. Mm-hmm. Not that that's a bad idea in general, but just specific. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really at this level of multiplayer, everybody. I just said they're going to want to get those guys up to crossbowmen, and they've gone and done so. So they'll be under great defense on that edge. But yeah, Civ Show, wonderful to see you, sir. Thank you for being here. Very weird map. We got 2 weird maps in a row today. The first weird map got vetoed. Military scores are right there, as you can see. I should probably be over here. It's been a while since we took a look over here. Not going well. I was gonna say earlier, I forgot. A governor in Nagmapu would also save them a little bit of heartache, and they'll be fine there. Military score wise, it's pretty even. Norway's got a lot of boats to defend against Corny's boats, so those are kind of offsetting one another. And then beyond that, I think Korea built a lot of military just to defend their forward settle, and then obviously Mapuche is down in the dumps right now. I was gonna check yields. Corny's science is competing with, like, right there. Like, I mean, you want to talk about skills. To have a coastal civ simming out and equaling the science of Seonduk at turn 54. That's pretty crazy. The culture play 69 culture out of Russia. You can see here, you can see the cost of this heavy military push in Genghis. He had one job and one job only, and that was to start beating up on his closest neighbor the moment he found them. And he's got like no science and culture online whatsoever. He's running negative gold, but he's beaten up on a buddy, and you can see Mapuche's numbers are ugly. Harbor adjacencies. Yes, he's got monument. He's running free inquiry on his harbors. He's got an 8 and 8 there. That was just a little 4 and 4. I think he's got a 6 here. He's got his double adjacency obviously on, and then that one when it gets built, and this one over here as well. So yeah, he's got a few really good ones. Another harbor over here. I think that's just an easy 4. I don't think he's built one over here. So yeah, that's where he's getting a lot of it. I love free inquiry play. I don't play a game without going free inquiry. I love going monumentality, free inquiry, back to monumentality. If you can get it. Now, in an online speed, getting your harbors down, you go free inquiry right out of the gate in the classic. But it's hard. It's hard unless you're coastal with harbors. It's hard to get enough value in the classic era out of commercial hubs for that play. But
excuse me.
Now Germany, we haven't taken much look. Let's take a look at Germany. They've found it down here on Frankfurt. Just went down. So they're 6 wide now, and they've got another city heading north. This land is kind of free for them because, well, for them in Korea to divvy up, I suppose. Interesting that nobody's made a move on the Hangzhou, although Germany has got some land in here. Neither one of them have taken a city-state down. I'd be curious to see where the plays come as far as that's concerned. Hierophant Prime, thank you very much for the follow. Interesting. That's the other thing I want to take a look at when I went to Germany, and I got sidetracked. Let's take a look at what we've got for Hans's. We got a 9 and an 8, and we got an aqueduct coming online to boost that one. So as I said earlier, they're going to want to get a dam online, but this. Oh, and they actually got a couple of wonders over here as well. They went wonder spamming. But yeah, they got a really nice setup here in the Hansa commercial hub for these two. Didn't quite get a. Well, they're gonna have another commercial hub. Hansa. It's always nice if you can get at least 2 cities having fun, but whenever you can get like 3 cities in a triangle with Germany on a nice river. But he didn't really have a setup to promote that possibility. He could put a city on the coast down here at some point. It'd be a bit of a risky play, but he does have his buddy in Norway to protect the seas over here. And if he ever put a city down here, he could do another commercial hub Hansa action in here with the city down here. So even though the city wouldn't look like too much here, if you can throw a +10 or +12 Hansa down, it'll be a lot nicer really quick. Like he could settle that Olive, for instance. He could throw down a campus on this and something to do. You want to squeeze as many cities in eventually as you can, right, when it turns into a sim battle. And holy cow, yeah, Korea. Oh, there they are, the Hawachas. That's what I was going to do. I wanted to check. Hawachas online. Hawasha are online. And it would be best served that Rome keep their head up. And they have the scientist that heals units as well online.
Yeah, that's an epic freaking pickup on their part.
Yeah, so that's going to be nice. Germany is powerhouse late game. They can't NC. They get powerhouse late game absolutely. As their Hansas come online, you double those adjacencies up, and you can grind out a lot. Even militarily, you can just grind out military units. Because Rome, I tell you, Rome is isolated up here, right? Like we're like, okay, they got lots of room, but
they're also
they're also isolated, and Korea and Germany could make a play on them.
Oh, I definitely think so. Like I said, this game is far from over. Like you said too. Like we both agree. Like yes, sure. Walls. Like Mongols are taking them, but it's gonna be a freaking nasty battle between the Hawachas and the Keshigs when those come online because the timings are not too far away.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for Rome specifically, though, like you're saying with the Hawachas there, that if they even Korea could probably take on Rome by themselves at this point if Genghis can't get there to kind of distract them with his Keshigs or something.
Yeah. That's the one thing that Korea want to be careful of. He's got 3 knights on the go here.
Can you scoot over a little bit just because I'm gonna take a snapshot of it because I'm posting it Facebook and crap of the line of all the Hawachas.
Yep.
Beauty. I got it.
In fact, you can actually see here walls in 2. That city's toast.
Oh, and a siege tower coming too. Look at 3 turns out in Jeonju.
Okay, I need to focus.
Yeah, for sure. It's Agathy on the other end, so he should be pretty easy to get. Yeah.
Can you compare production in Korea cities compared to others? Yeah, we can take a look at it. Red Mark. Just give me a minute. I have to, because the way the mod's set up, we still have to vote in Congress for order to continue. So I have to coordinate with the other observer to make sure that I do the exact opposite of him so we don't affect the game in any way. Vote for me for everything. You vote A. I vote B. Sounds good. So I'm A on everything. And everything's voting for me. So whenever it's a choice, I pick me and A, and then he'll pick me and B on everything. So he'll pick B against me, and B against me, and B against me. And then it'll completely cancel it. A me, A me, A me. Triple check. Oh, almost did it again. Let me think. Can I don't think I can actually see. Yeah, exactly. I just said fun game so far. I got these like too much action. I'm trying to see if product. Can I don't know if there's a way for me to see their productivity if I click on a city. Like if I click on, like, for instance, Yeonduk, there's no way for me to see actual productivity of a city. There's no way for me to really get into that now.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
Yeah. But I mean, you can see the cities. You were curious specifically about Korea's versus others. Well, Korea, I mean, they have a lot of options to get some productivity on. If he gets going, he has a lot of mines. He hasn't focused much on builders yet, and he has a lot of cities. And here he has, and you can see here the science coming online with the mines. He needs to get another mine here. This one probably just got destroyed because this mine will equal another adjacency on this campus, because every 2 mines gets an adjacency, right? So that'll equal 4 adjacency in the campus. Well, 8 when you double it, and then a science as well. Again, some more hills and stuff that haven't been dealt with. Some mines in here. He's not super productive, but he's done well and focused well. Certainly feels like Germany's got their land up and running a bit better as far as builder focus. A lot more builder improvements. Rome was free simming for a while, but they still have left. I mean, look at this. This is just a casual 7-3-2. And a 5-5-3 and a 5-4 and a 5-3.
Not too shabby at all.
I mean, that city will do if you got to have a city. What's he running a project on campus?
I'm surprised he has Moksha there.
He's trying to get a general
there for the damage, like, for the one where you get extra production, then you don't get damaged.
Yeah, he just didn't. He just wasn't in his play, in his moves, I guess.
Yeah,
he wasn't. He probably had going in. He probably had his.
Probably opened up with Moksha Mine, most likely.
Yeah, he probably had Moksha open for culture, and then.
But even with Rome's culture, you would think that would be almost unnecessary.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the team strategy too, because it might be his job to out-tech everybody on the culture tree to give everybody the boost, right? Because that's a good early, for Rome. That's a good early play, is for you to give everybody the boost on the culture tree early.
Yeah, but seeing as how early Liang's promotion is too, though, right? That,
Yeah.
Like,
No, I don't disagree. I'm just.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Giving a counterpoint. No,
Yeah.
I know. There's no right or wrong way. Just different ideas,
Oh,
right?
shoot,
Like,
I meant to get back up here and I forgot. So they did take it as suspected. They're desperately going to need their walls up because, like I said, these Hawatches will knock your socks off, especially with the general in play. Like they will absolutely smash booty. I'll go to that one shot, and I mean, even though it's walls and it's a ranged unit, one shot took what 15% off. Like that's a pretty good shot.
That fast.
Yeah, they don't. And it,
walls, I mean,
so if he hits it, if he hits
don't
it, like there you go. There's a second hit, and it's already at least a quarter done. You know, this guy just took a promotion. This guy, I'm not sure he has a promotion or he has to heal up. He's got 2 more on the way. Like if you hit walls 6 times with Hawacha army, you can consider that city dead.
Yeah, like the Legion's only going to help so much with the combat strength. Like,
yeah,
it's not.
And the Legions at this point will get shredded by Hawatches if they get caught out of a city.
The crossbows, on the other hand, are a little bit better, but still, like, not.
They'll do okay, but yeah, that's crazy. They got the Hawatches.
You see that?
Yeah, and he has a musket on the way too. His science, he pushed science hard early, and he's
one turnout on the siege tower down to the south in Jeonju there.
Yeah, so he'll be able to do wall stuff.
This is getting real good. But I'm gonna be right back. I gotta let my dogs in. So for my chat, Norm's gonna be taking over here and just doing his thing while I keep my mouth shut.
Indeed, has Norway managed to build many cities this week? Moondoggy. Much better than they did last week, Moondoggy. In fact, for a minute it looked like they weren't doing too much, but they did get themselves into a monumentality run previously, which they're not in one now, but they got one into earlier, and they were able to spam some cities out. So they're all the way up the coast here. They took over Candy, poor Candy. Interesting play down here. They have Corny. Okay, so here we go. Corny's got some action going on this coast. You can see Norway. They put one city over here, and they're probably trepidatious about it, and you can see why. The Caravel fleet and the generals are in business. The walls went up, so I'm not sure what impact that'll be, but they almost had the city when the walls went up. We'll have to see if they can get that finished with these two. My guess is he swings this Caravel out, and he swings this one in, and hopefully gets a hit. Dramatic Ages. No, dramatic. This is Civ 6 CWC Civ World Cup semi-final multiplayer action. The best the world has to offer as far as multiplayer players go. Semi-final number 1. TBD versus PPpatrol. There's so much action, I'm getting frozen on one. I wanted to get up here and see. Okay, so he's kind of backed off there. He's going to need to back out. Yeah, he's going to need to just take a deep breath there. This city flipped again. He's going to have to retake it. He's trying to take Mitla, but he's going to have to come back and get it. And this city is just holding on. Any more settler plans? No, he's monument. I want to see him get a little bit wider still. Is that a snow city-state? There's 2. Yeah, this is a completely snow city-state. Pop 2, -1 growth. Ha 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 ha. Dang. And even this one, Bologna's not doing much better. That's hilarious. Yes, 2 of the top 4 teams. But like I mean, in general, the CWC is the best that there is to offer. More wonder spamming coming out of Germany, and where is it? I don't see it. Am I blind? I'm obviously blind. Oh, there it is out there. They just got it started, and they're gonna have it in 5 turns. Crazy. Why would Mole go for militia? Oh, Mitla. They just wanted to destroy it so that they couldn't have it. It's just denial. They just want to destroy Mitla so that Korea didn't have access to a science city-state. Because they know that they're going science, right? So if they've got Mitla and they've got the envoys in them, they're getting more science. So yeah. I was wondering when you said militia. I read that as militia. I'm like, did they put a new unit in the game? Okay, so he did move the fleet in. It did some damage to the walls without taking much damage of its own. I'll be curious to see if there's a defense for this. This city might go down. Be seeing how that works. Like, he's got to get crossbows up. He's got to get crossbows up because the Keshig, I think I saw Keshig. Yeah, the Keshig's coming. If he doesn't get crossbows up, like, this city is probably toast. 2 more on the way. I don't see a play. I don't see a play at all. Now, interestingly, though, Korea is on their way with a little bit of help. A couple of knights and a Hawacha up in the north will make short work of these damaged horsemen. So it's possible that he could send just enough help to hold off, but he's going to need to send the Hawachas versus the Keshigs would actually be an interesting battle. But I don't know if Korea is going to want to invest a whole lot on the east end when they're having so much luck in the west end, as you can see. Crossbows will help, but like I said earlier, you could see how much damage these Hawachas do. And he's got 3 here and a 4th coming healthy. These 2 got to clean up before they get back in the battle. He's doing a little bit of scouting with his scientist, and it's just going to get pooped back here for health anyway, so he's okay with that. Or actually, it went back here, but yeah. Very interesting stuff. Is there anything else I'm missing? It's interesting watching the Norway map, eh? The Norway map like this. So there goes the walls with the Hawacha. He's only got the 1 melee unit, but it is a musketman. That will... Next turn, this city's probably theirs. Because I don't see a counter, to be honest with you. I don't see a counter move, like, to come in here. There's no way that they stop these 4 Hawachas from taking the city down to nothing and the musketmen walking in. I don't see a counter, and I think all these guys have moved this turn. I don't think there's a last move potential. Hey, Doomed, what's up? How what you doing? This is really good map generation, the weird line. Yeah, I mean, hey, it happens, right? It's kind of funny, but it happens. This is actually less weird than the first map that got generated. Right. And I mean, I don't mind it either. It's interesting, right? You don't want every Pangea to just end up looking like a big blob, right? It's nice to have some interesting potential, you know? Yeah, I think they're the only one non-standard. Yeah, yeah, they are the only ones who aren't standard color. Is Korea. I need to turn on the heater because it's a little chilly. Just gonna close the door as well. Let that heat warm us up. My hands. The map seed, I could. Give me 1 second. Get a pen and paper ready, and I will. I just want to see the beginning of this turn here, and I'll let you write it down here. Did he last turn that? He did. He last turn hit it, and he'll first turn hit it. He's gonna have that city, I think. I really do think he's gonna get that city. He'll burn it. Look at that. These walls barely tickled him. And he did some he did some last. Oh no, this is first. Okay, we'll switch over. He one-shotted that guy. That guy got one-shotted. The scout. Hawacha in here, and he's safe, so he can move in the damaged Hawacha there. Did they all get their shots off? They must have, because they must get been shot. Hey, maybe I thought he was going to take the city that turn, but he didn't. Got knights coming in here. He is Korea making a military push with all that science. Over here, the Keshig's on the way. The support in here is going to be very valuable. Some of these higher promoted horsemen, they need to get dealt with. So maybe a little bit of help with the general. He can get a little bit of work there. If he can keep these guys from this flank, and he can cover this flank, he can just stay alive. Because it's unbelievably important from the perspective of PPpatrol to keep these guys in the game for the purposes of Congress. Because if Congress, because if they lose these guys, then they don't have their diplomatic flavor accumulating every turn, right? And then they won't be able to vote, and then diplomatically, they'll
get controlled. And
they'll get controlled.
Victory thing, not to mention if there's like plus range strength or like those kind of combat things to decide, or the ones too that you can do with city states and stuff, right? Like there's all sorts of things that you definitely want to take advantage of, and they'll have their way with it if PPpatrol doesn't keep them in.
Yeah, interesting here that Mapuche, or maybe they did that with a general. Did they have the general that makes a core? Maybe because they made a core on their archer, and they still haven't gotten crossbowmen. They're still waiting to get machinery, and of course, right now they're struggling. They don't even have a campus. Their science is ridiculous, so they're desperately trying to get to crossbowmen, and currently are making 6 science a turn. So it's just they've really been hemmed in here. They had a rough day, and they just took the city back again. I wanted to keep an eye on here. The city keeps healing, but I think this Caravel fleet is going to take the city in a couple of turns, because he can actually back out. He might get a promotion and be able to back out, promote, while the Caravel over
Are you
here
looking at the Caravel right now, Norm?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. That's what happened.
The Caravel fleet.
No, I clicked on the wrong Twitch thing, because you know how I opened up Agathes?
Oh, okay.
When I came back, I had his screen, so it wasn't like...
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. We're all good. I thought I wasn't live for you for a second, but...
So it's close. He switched them out. He had that's why I was wondering why he hadn't eaten this fish, and he kept it so that he could come over and eat it with this one. So he had the fleet come over, eat the fish for health, and then have this one come in and take a shot, and then next turn that city's toast.
Yeah, he's gonna hit it with the fleet.
Yeah. Oh, the Zhong's on the way. Zhong,
nice.
Baby. Oh, this is going to be fun. Naval battle coming up, boys. Everybody get themselves ready for a naval battle. This is going to get interesting. Yes, so...
Just trying How's Norway doing tech-wise? Like, I don't know if you covered it when I was gone. Just as far as their naval tech side, that's all I mean. Like,
they're 6 turns on cartography.
Okay.
At the moment. Be curious. Corny is on military tradition.
Corny's way ahead of them. Like if he already has his jongs, or are jongs still square rigging, or are they different?
I don't know if they've been changed or not. To be honest with you, I could take a quick look.
Just because either way, if they aren't and they're square rigging, then he's like got a huge head start when it comes to getting to steam power.
Mercenaries.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, it must be the mod, like the Better Balanced Game mod, they get them earlier. Interesting.
So they did take Antium. I walked away to see the naval stuff.
Yeah, that's what
I had a feeling it was going to be. Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to be able to grab
that. Is that I saw the city fall, but you were talking about a naval thing, and I'm like, wait a second. That's what clued me in.
Yeah. Zhongs are mercenaries in base game.
Oh, they are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good to know. Because I was thinking they were square rigging still and just replaced it.
Coliseum in 2 turns. Sorry I missed that takeover. That sucks. Sorry, guys. I want to see if the city goes down next turn here. It'll be fast if it does.
Yeah. So Norm, you know how I was telling you that my dog Shadow's too smart, like, and I had to like baby gate my cupboards and my fridge and stuff like that, and like how you can escape like by climbing over the car.
Yeah.
In the backyard. Yeah, well, so I went out there just in time because I like Jerry rigged something up where I thought I had him completely where he couldn't get out. Well, he figured out a hole in my plan. He literally pulled down a ladder with his paw, and when I went out there to let him in, he was on top of the car. And if I hadn't have gone out right at the second that I did, yeah, I would have been out looking for my dog. He's too smart for his own good.
So close. He's turning around. So this is a big. So it's funny how the game ebbs and flows. If Rome doesn't find out a play to defend Greece getting wide, Greece getting this wide will
Korea,
be.
You mean?
Sorry, Greece. Obviously, Korea. Sorry, I don't know how I got that in my head. If Korea makes a play to get this wide and Rome can't stop them, that is a big science play.
It's
don't
huge.
kid yourself at all.
It's huge.
Now they're going to want to watch their back door here. Germany could maybe come over and help. There's a little bit of a standoff here in the pass, but if they're not careful, they will be vulnerable on the south because Russia obviously can come from the south, and then obviously if this battle ever ends,
and their Cossacks unlock military science, right?
Let me double check. Yep, military science.
So that's coming up pretty quickly too, because he's already going into gunpowder and stuff, so it's not too far off. One turn away from gunpowder.
Yeah, exactly, Doomed. In that way, I suppose it's a similar comparison geographically. Yeah. How I made that mistake in my head, I don't know. So this city will be dead. There's no way they can save this city. So this is the width that Korea gets to have here, because they were kind of stuck on 5, right? And it's like, where do they go? Over here is dangerous. Down here is Germany. This is crap. Where do you go? Well, they answer the question.
Falcon had an idea.
They go to Rome is what they do. They forward settle Rome on this volcano, and then they Hawasha push them. And
it's so interesting to see this happen too. You know,
it is, like, yeah. And it's interesting, like,
and then you see it happen before your eyes.
Yeah, and it's interesting that like Rome had to know that the Hawasha push was coming, but didn't seem ready for it. So maybe it was just a little bit faster than even they thought they could get it.
Unless they didn't see it coming, they thought they were just like we did. They were just going to kind of like tech up and push the science for their team, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cotton says hello to you, Norm, in chat. Hello back, Cotton. And Spencer, thanks for giving me the heads up. He also in my chat told me that Jong is a culture unlock. But and James Tucker asked, can we check the Norway battle?
Yeah,
when we have a chance.
The city's gone. Yeah, the city's
like
gone. I knew it was gone next turn. Yeah. He moved his berserker out, and
so now he's completely safe again, naval wise, because until they can get up to the well, they do have cartography now because he's working on square rigging. So now he has free reign of the sea.
Yeah. So this, so basically, this will remain unsettled really for a while. I mean, he could potentially forward settle, but there's plenty of room around the south. The naval battle will ensue, no doubt.
It'll happen for sure. But look at Norway's pushing on Germany's doorstep on Frankfurt.
No. That's their same team.
Oh, are they?
That's they took over Candy a while back. I actually made the comment. I was wondering why they did it, because I would have thought Germany would have liked to have had Candy for themselves. But and there was a city state here that they must have killed, and then Munster settled a city of their own. They must have, because there wasn't there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm trying to think now.
I couldn't say for sure.
God, I could have swore that this space was occupied. Maybe it was just Candy city-state there, and then they got taken, and then this was open, maybe. But yeah, Germany got another city wider. Russia got a little wider here. They just got flooded. 4, 8. They're 9 wide. The battle continues in the north. Of course, this city got deleted, as we know. And Yeah, so the caches I was mentioning earlier where you're going, the caches have come online. And I was saying what really Korea needed to bring some help over to keep this back door open, and they did, and it was effective. There was, I want to say 4 or maybe even 5 horsemen over here that were all level 1, level 2, and I only see one of them now. The 2 knights and the Hawacha made short work of them, and yeah, unless maybe one of them or 2 of them. No, they were level 1 and level 2, and I think
he only has a couple.
Yeah, this is the last one left. He probably got a little bit of help over here as well. But yeah, anyway, they fought over the city on the Wonder. The Wonder, they ended up taking it and killing it in a back and forth. But they fought over the city and Korea won it. Ears are good. Trade routes. Yeah, I mean that's the point. But if they'd have taken Candy, then they could have They still could have trade routed. Like, in fact, if anything, Germany owning Candy here would have given them access to more cities to trade with. Versus now they have to go through Candy and go out, right? So if they own this, then they would be able to start the trade routes here. You're right though; it's a possibility. But I would have thought Germany was so squeezed for space. They were obviously stuck by these mountains, so they couldn't even get east of their capital, and so they were kind of stuck on like just squeezing in like half a dozen, 7 cities. They're going to get another one up here. So I would have thought they wouldn't want that just for width. I'm Slither. What's up? Dealing with Rome's Caesar Trajan legions, ranged units. You've got to push. You get lots of archers, and then push the crossbowmen to the counter to Trajans. If you're new to the game, check out that trilogy right there. It'll change your life.
Nice. That's that beginners.
Yeah, the basics tutorial. Yeah, the 3 videos combined, I think, just went over 50,000 views.
I believe it. Yeah, like it's mind blowing how powerful YouTube can be when you put something out there that's actually like relevant and helpful for people. It just spreads like wildfire.
Indeed. Once they get a trade post in Candy, it will be fine. Yeah, that's true. Like they get a trade post in Candy, and then the trade routes restart. But my thought is I just for space, the trade routes were going to be fine one way or another. But Germany owning Candy would have just allowed them to be wider, right? It just gives Germany another city, and that's just you want Germany to get wide and do late game damage, right?
Okay, good point. Go ahead.
In my thought, anyway. Is that the PPpatrol chair? I think it is. I didn't even know it, but apparently it is. Apparently it is. It's not. It doesn't have any PewDiePie symbols or anything like that. I don't think. It's got a fist, which may be part of his thing, but I don't know.
What's that?
My chair.
Oh, your chair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My chair is the. Oh, interesting. I missed it.
What like is it his name brand that he or just somebody that he has?
I think it is his name. I went and checked because the wife actually got it for me because my other one broke, and so she actually just returned it and got it replaced. And this was the one that was available. That was actually for basically even exchange.
How do you find it? Because like our prices are comparable because we're.
It was on Costco. It was through Costco. She got it
through Costco, but like a few $100 more than $500.
It was like $400, I think, $390 maybe.
Okay. Yeah, because I freaking made the mistake. I bought like my first chair, like this, not this one. I love this thing, but like I never bought a computer chair before, right? So to me, like I bought one for like $300, and I thought it was expensive. I was like, okay, right on.
Yeah,
and it was horrible. Like,
really?
Horrible. Oh yeah. Like I don't have back problems, and I couldn't sit in that chair for more than 2 hours before. Like no support, no lumbar, like nothing. Like just a piece of shit. And then so it opened my eyes to how important it was, and so I got my new chair that I love. But like it's a T2 Road Warrior or whatever from Corsair, but like I could night and day difference. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah.
Doing anything on the
when I first started streaming and that and got into this stuff, the wife actually got me. It was the same brand clutch, and it was really nice when it was white. And I loved it. Like I sat in that thing for 12, 14 hours a day every day for 3 years, and I loved it. But just the swivel part gave out, and it would lost its ability to hold itself upright.
And, for sure. Well, you think about how long you got it.
Yeah, right? Like, but she was able to return it for a refund and basically exchange it for this. And so this is the one she got me. And I found out later that because it actually is called the PPpatrol version of the clutch chair or whatever. So I'm guessing he probably gets thrown a couple bucks every sale order. I don't even really know anything about it. I don't even really know anything about PewDiePie other than that he's a big deal.
Yeah, other than like what 90 million subscribers, 100 million.
Yeah, exactly. Other than the fact that he's like the biggest.
Yeah. Like I don't watch him either, so I couldn't tell you either. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure he gets a few pennies at the very least. That's
for sure. Truly a game changer. James Cameron-esque. Nice, Moondoggy. Keshig flank. These knights will come in and help. The Hawacha will be helpful as well. The Hawacha will be a nice counter to the Keshigs, although it would be nice if there was more than one of them. So only a dining room chair. That sucked. Had to load up pillows on top of it to sit on it. Eventually had to buy a nicer.
I really did that. Like with that computer chair, it was so bad that I didn't use it after like the first month. And I literally was sitting on a wooden chair with a couch a pillow for my couch, and then another one for my back. Like one for the ass and one for my back on a wooden chair was more preferable than this $300 piece of junk that I bought.
Yeah.
Like I won't say the name brand, but like never ever again.
So 4 knights popping out of Germany right there. They'll probably be able to core those up. It'd be interesting to see what their play is. They might be looking to provide. You can see here they've actually strung together some cities up through the city-states in here. They might be interested in creating a flow of knights into Aquilia. But yeah, Rome is getting run over. They clearly did not see this. Well, and this saw it coming to some extent, but they didn't see it coming enough.
Couldn't deal with it, more or less. Like even if they did see it coming.
Caravel Central, 7,
ready and
make it 9 down at the southern peninsula here.
And I believe Norway has stronger melee units in this, right? Or is it just cheaper? Is it half production?
Oh, they have production bonus, but they don't have a bonus towards their melee strength.
Okay,
but yeah, these caravels, they're trying to do damage on press lab, but they don't see this coming. What do we got over here? Settler on the way, so it looks like they are going to try to settle down this coast, and they could potentially provide some land support to a naval invasion later. Zhang here looks like he's been mostly simming out. He's got his shipyard coming online. Settler, and a settler in the sea. So he's looking to get wider. Another shipyard here. But interestingly enough, I don't see a lot of boats. He's got a couple quadrants here that he can upgrade. Another galley here. He's going to want to get down there and get to work on support. Because this guy right here, oh man. This could be trouble. This thing could get encircled and destroyed. Level 3 promoted core caravel sitting out there looking dangerous. Hawacha's wearing Rome down. I mean, where's the units? I think it's over. Like it's just they just had no ability to get enough units online. There's way too many tiles not improved. Like, I do not like the look of all this green land without mines on it. Like, look at all this. They did not do nearly enough simming when they had the chance. And I just don't think that Atomic I mean, like I said earlier, he must have known that the Hawachas were coming, but he just maybe didn't know they were coming this fast. Just not enough good tiles. I mean, he's got all of this, obviously, but, like, I mean, you got to have this worked. Like, this city's working 2 tiles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has maybe, well, they don't count that really. 5 good tiles to work, and then he's working 2 2s and 2 1s in this city, trying to get muskets out. Feels unacceptable to me. I don't know. I think it feels unacceptable. Yeah, so Germany's gotten quite wide. They've gone all the way up to Korea's border. Korea's like, yeah, sure, come ahead. I got all kinds of room to the west, buddy. You come and settle up nice and close. Yeah, and then Durakortorum is gonna feel the pain here. They've actually been ensconced. We should take a look at the Mapuche front again. This city right here, Puel Mapu, has changed hands at least 10 times, I think. But every single time, Mapuche gets it and then loses it. A lot of intense battles. Oh. I'm nervous for Corny here. Interesting to see what happens here. Why has Russia not punched Korea in the back? They're letting Rome get... Yeah, I know. They are actually coming here now. And I mentioned actually maybe 3-4 turns ago that Korea's going to need to watch their back end. They don't even have walls up. And it looks like they are coming bombards and knights and crossbows. They have put together an arsenal. And it's a good question. Why is Russia letting this happen? And looks like they're going to let a couple coursers probably. Coursers coming online. But yeah, and then Germany is also saying, hey, don't count me out. They spammed out 4 knights in these 4 cities earlier. They're spamming out another 4. And my guess on destination was correct. They're sending them straight up through this pathway they created with their cities, and they're just about ready to come popping into Aquila. And this is going to fall long before Russia can do it. Now, Russia could potentially do some damage in here, but it's tough terrain to get through. And they know it's coming. Probably this scout can see what's going on a little bit here. So, it'll be interesting. Yeah, Russia can have Cossacks pretty soon, probably. Let's take a closer look at that. Tech. They're on ballistics. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. I just want to double check here. Military science. I wanted to check the text tree. Military science. What did I just say they were on? Ballistics, right? So ballistics is right here. So I'm not sure if they have siege tactics or not. I could take a quick look. Everybody hold your breath. So yeah, they're about 8 turns. They're going for their field cannons so they can get their cursors online as well. And then they'll be able to go to military science if they want. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to say hold my breath, because whenever you switch back and forth, sometimes it crashes the game, and so I don't want to do it very often if I can get away with it. Dude, this game, yeah, the map has a decent amount of lakes. It's got, in certain areas, it's got some. Down through here, and over here, there was a couple. There's like 3 through here. Yeah.
Normally, did you take a look to see how far Rome is from field cannons?
How far Rome is from field cannons? Yeah, I can take a look. Everybody hold your breath. Oh, they're 10 turns on ballistics.
Okay.
That's probably too late.
Well, it's going to be more like 6 turns, right? Because Russia's about to get it.
Yeah, that's true. Russia will get it, and they'll get. So yeah, they'll be more like 10. Yeah, maybe 7. They got 10 from there. Yeah, maybe. Oh, no, maybe 6, 5 or 6, maybe 5. 5. Yeah. Probably something like that. By the way, era. Let me just seven turns on the era. Yeah, you're right. It's still probably like Rome is in trouble. They're still haven't got the walls up here. Did they take? I don't know. They haven't quite, but they're going to take this next turn probably.
Did Under the Gun get a settler out when Korea came over there?
So Under the Gun over here.
Yeah, like the Mapuche. Okay, they did.
Yeah, they got a settler out. Yeah, they're actually looks like they're going to try and resettle this maybe. I think they feel probably confident they can keep the capital now that these knights in the Hawacha are here. So yeah, it looks like they're comfortable keeping him in the game. Dark Ages across the board on PPpatrol. TBD looks like Corny can probably get his golden. He's got 6 turns to go. And then Dark Ages across the board are on the way.
So maybe those other ones weren't intentional.
Well, it's thing is it on online speed. If things don't work out, it's not as easy to get. It's not all that easy to get
air score, especially when you're in battles and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I just assumed that Rage would have got it. You know what I mean? Like, because he's the one that has like.
Yeah, he's free reign right now. Well, he ended up normal, eh? He ended up normal, so he wouldn't have gotten heroic anyway.
Yeah.
Korea is in their golden age. They're jumping down to dark. Mapuche ended up in a dark, as well as Germany and Rome and Mongolia. So yeah, so that's just, and then actually Corny actually missed his dark age last time. He's in a normal, so he's not going to be going heroic at all. He's going to be going just a regular golden. Well, I'm assuming he can get it. He's got 6 turns still. 5 turns.
Yeah, only 4 left to go. It's doable for sure. 6 turns.
Yeah. I'm sure he's got a plan.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably a safe assumption to make.
Yeah, you can see Russia's put together an army because he's running negative gold. And, yeah, here comes the walls. I was going to say, I just got finished saying Korea hasn't got walls on their back end. They might want to think about doing it.
But still, Ancient isn't going to cut it.
Oh, yeah, no. But it gets a start, right? They haven't even started.
It's something, yeah.
And I was going to say, the Knights are on the warpath, coming up here from the south. But they might want to consider sending the next round of Knights popping out over here just to protect this. Because the Korea might be just like, I don't have anything on the go here to protect me. I've got a Cuirassier standing across the river from a whole mountain of trouble. And he's going to want to get some units in here. He's not going to want to lose that city. Not that it's an amazing city, but it's.
And can you check the Great Admirals to see who got the +3 power Great Admiral?
Admirals. Instantly creates ironclad unit. Forms an armada. Norway got the forms an armada, and Corny got instantly creates ironclad. +1 site went to Corny.
Yeah, never mind. Don't wait.
I don't see it. +3 combat strength for all naval units went to.
There we go, to Norway. And yeah, so there you go. Rage will definitely enjoy that. Not to mention with his armada.
Yeah, he's got his armada down here. It's going to be very interesting. I would imagine that.
Or no, because the armada went to Rage, right, from Norway, not to Corny. Corny got the fleet, didn't he?
Did he get? What did I just say?
That armada and Corny on his caravel.
Oh, did he? I know that the fleet went to. What did I just say now? It's going to drive me nuts.
Yeah. Okay. So it's Norway who got the armada. At least that's how you read it.
Yeah, that was what I said. Yeah. Yeah, they got the armada and the +3.
Yeah. So I would assume they're probably going to wait for a frigate for that, but maybe not.
Yeah, who knows?
But because they're pretty close to square rigging.
Yeah, they might want to do that. But yeah, I'm not sure if the Zhong is I would have thought that he would have been pushing more Zhongs out and trying to be. I'm not sure because the Zhong goes to battleship and the battleship is the play. I don't know.
Yeah.
Over here. Oh, so it looks like Yeah, it looks like the settler. I don't know where it is. He's going to try and hide in the mountains, I suppose.
Probably up by the city states.
Yeah, maybe go hide. Just go literally hide right next to Bologna up in these mountains.
Look at that little builder there from Mongolia to keep an eye out up near the north, near the ice caps.
Oh yeah, he's up there just hanging out, wanting to know what's happening. But yeah, he's gone to cuirassiers. His knights are now cuirassiers over here, so that's going to be tough to push through. He has lost the Hawacha, though. Looks like he got flanked. The Hawacha might have got flanked. I'm not really sure. He's finally getting an encampment up. That encampment sitting on that corner is going to be very valuable.
Is it medieval walls yet, or are they still ancient in this one yet?
Those are ancient.
Yeah. So, like, I still think that this is, like, it's a done deal. Like, two cuirassiers can't hold back, like, 8 or 10 of those Kashyyyks.
We'll see.
Time will tell.
6 and 6. 12 wide for Russia versus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 wide for Germany. And now Korea is 3, 6, 9 wide with the taking of these cities. This will make them 10 wide. This will make them 11 wide, and they've just taken Rome. I missed it. I did not think they were that close to taking it. I thought they were another city. I thought they were another turn away. Damn it!
Yeah, that science is there, amazing too.
Yeah, the science is insane, and
I can't believe that Rome hasn't like sent it scurrying. I guess it wouldn't be far. Yeah, that would make sense. It's not like it would go too far. But prior to Rome being taken, if they would have like moved over to that scientist that heals all the units, but I guess they're not even using it really at this point, right? They're
nobody standing still for a turn to do it.
There you go. He got rid of it with his musket, but
this one's inevitable, so he's just like doing it last, basically. Oh, he actually popped a musket in there.
Natasha asked, do all Norwegian melee ships heal in neutral territory, or is it just the unique one? I think it's just the unique one, isn't it? But I'm not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the unique one.
And then James on my side said that's an impressive blockade by Rage. I would 100% agree with that, my friend. And then James also said Falcon is carrying the game. Automaton or automation has no answers. That's Rome's player, and I would agree.
Units gain the ability to enter ocean tiles after researching shipbuilding, and naval melee units heal in neutral territory. All naval units heal in neutral territory. After I said that, I'm like, I think I'm actually wrong there.
There you go.
Those German knights going up the west side are coming in too late. It's true. It's true. I think Germany, in fact, they actually retreated. They've actually come back. So we've been following these German knights up through the mountains, thinking he was going to sneak in the back door, and this has become inevitable. Rome, if anything, is going to want to be getting an escape settler out the door. I don't know if they have. It doesn't look like they have. They're going to want to get a settler out the back door, and where it would go, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
Maybe just like it's eventually going to have to settle somewhere, and I don't know where it could possibly go. I don't think there's a play. And yeah, so he does. It looks the knights aren't going to be needed. So these knights have come back south.
Yeah, look, he left a horseman up there to watch for the settler.
Even
like Ben has a horseman sitting there perched by Rome's only city or whatever, his farthest city, just waiting for the settler to come out. No, to the south a little bit more, sorry.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's a horseman here. Sorry, you say the names, and I'm not really paying attention to the names. I'm just paying attention.
It's easier for me because you're controlling everything, and I'm just looking at their name before I say it, right?
Yeah.
So that's one advantage of not having to control things.
So Rome and I've been taking it. So it's basically like this is going to be ball game. It's not like over here where they've miraculously found a way to hold off.
And Germany's knights too are coming. Like he has a second round of knights, like you were talking about there originally. Like you're like, oh, Germany might want to reposition his knights to come in to block Russia.
Yeah,
it looks like he has a second squadron going to.
The second squadron is doing exactly that, and it just it looks like they just weren't interested either. Like they kind of stepped up here, and now they stepped back. Like they're just not quite interested on making that push. Maybe they're waiting for their Cossacks.
They've also simmed up enough too that they're getting ready to defend themselves or like to double.
Yeah, they've actually, in fact, Corny's actually got the highest science in the game, and right now, interestingly enough, with Germany is actually making the culture play against Russia. They knew somebody had to do it. He's been building some unit or oh my god, some wonders. Got the Coliseum up. And he's got Gardens, I think, right? Hanging Gardens and Great Bath. He's got theater squares on those. What's this? Oh, commercial. Okay, so he's got the plays here, and so he's got theater squares going all over those, which is good. He's got his 22 Hansa there, 18 Hansa there, 12 there, and 14 there. So he's got lots of production, and the districts are going down. It's going to be it's funny, we've been talking all this time about the potential for Mapuche to fall hanging in there. and give the disadvantage on the World Congress stage, and then now he's hanging in there like a trooper, and Rome is going to be the one to fall, it looks like.
But those coursers did have to pull back from the Keshigs too, which now that they're a little bit further back there.
Yeah.
But either way, like nobody, or at least we didn't. Maybe the players did, but we definitely didn't see Korea taking Rome before Mapuche.
Yeah, exactly. I mentioned it. Like I mentioned it when he did the forward settle. I'm like, if he can get his, I wasn't sure how close he was, but I was like, if he can get his Hawachas up, he can do some damage, and he did exactly that. He forged a path right through Rome. Rome wasn't built in a day, but it certainly has fallen today. That's for sure. Can't we see the players' planification ping? Oh, you mean like where they're planning to do stuff? Bromsey, what's up? What's that?
I don't know if that guy's talking about map pins, maybe.
Yeah, so I was wondering if he's talking about map pins. We can't see map pins. No.
I mean, Tasha on my end says Russia should have been attacking to keep Rome from falling.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I completely agree.
Coming in. Now they are coming.
Yeah, there are some Russian units coming, but Russia was way too late to put pressure on Korea.
Sure. And now with the cursors and the knights on the other side, like I think Korea's backside is definitely taken care of.
Yeah, there's a bunch of knights flying through. The walls are up. They'll be able to continue to build more walls. Their capital, they're actually running projects to get more generals, but they'll be able to throw the walls up in one turn in the capital. So yeah, although the bombards will make short work of those. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, the knights are going to have to come in to defend. Financially, there's not a lot of money floating around, so it's not like they could buy a lot. Norway's actually got some serious coin going. This game has got a long ways to go.
It sure does. That's what's great about this, is that it's so balanced that just when you think one team's taking the advantage, now look at over the course of this one era. Yeah. The other team has fought back, where now it's both teams have one player that's kind of neutered at this point, and it's more or less 3 versus 3 now.
Yeah. So the crossbowmen have come online from the Mapuche, so that's going to make a big difference in their defenses, and I'm sure they're doing as much as they can to push towards.
I'm surprised that Genghis hasn't chopped out catapults into bombards.
Yeah, it's an interesting play.
There you go. It's coming Aksu.
Oh yeah, he does have a catapult finally coming online. And actually, somebody just mentioned in my chat. This is the play that Mongolia put together from the very beginning of the game. They were spamming archers turn 7, and then they spammed horses by turn 12. They chopped out 8 horses and just started attacking, and they have been nothing but just go go go. They didn't stop to build campuses or theater squares or commercial hubs or anything. They're just they've just been spamming units and yeah, pressure. The knights are moving in here. They finally went ahead and took this. Sorry?
Oh, never mind. Oh, I was just, don't worry about it. You already scrolled past it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I was just going to ask what building that Mongols are finishing. That I think it was their government plaza building, but
yeah, it's Warlord's Throne.
Okay, that's late. Holy.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. They just haven't bothered, right? They're just like, units, go.
Yeah, no, just for me, I was surprising because with being able to get the intelligence agency as soon as you hit divine right is like a huge play for them with their combat strength on their cavalry.
Yeah. So Mohenjo-Daro has lasted about as long as they're gonna last.
Yeah, the writing's
Germany is like,
Yeah, Ben over there is deciding to finally live up to the AI version of Frank.
Yeah, exactly.
his normal tendencies.
So let's take a look.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, there's where Russia's money is going, and he's getting ready for his Cossacks. I didn't notice it. Maybe you covered it before when I was gone, but I didn't see that, the huge army of horsemen waiting to get turned into Cossacks and go.
Yeah. So Golden Age is coming for Norway. Golden Age is going to probably be missed by Germany unless they have a really big play. Corny has actually got Golden Age coming again. Or actually his heroic. No, Golden. Yeah, Golden, but Mongols is not going to get his heroic. What I was going to say, though, I wanted to go take a look at Corny. He is a turn or two away from settling over here on Piopiotahi. I suspect he could wait and save the era score. Yeah, he probably move one more turn, so he'll get that settled next turn for a new era score. He's got another settler coming down here, so that's two more. That'll be 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 wide. No surprise from Corny that he is well into double digits as far as cities come. Oh, dang. He finally made the move with the Keshigs. I was wondering, there's not that much around. Why is he not stepping up with those Keshigs? But he was just waiting to have every 6 or 7 of them in position to step and shoot.
That general too is probably actually impacting them, right? I don't know if he had a correct general the whole time.
Yeah, that's possible that he just got the new general. He was doing a project not long ago.
And not to mention now that those walls are gone, he can basically sit there and farm experience with all those Keshigs as long as he can hold out against those cursors. Because realistically, they're on the range path, right? The Keshigs. So if he can get them to at least one of them to 4 promoted by the time he gets a core out of them, they can shoot twice. They're very formidable until later on, right?
Yeah. So yeah, that city's gonna fall probably next turn. There's a builder you can see here. He needs to chop these walls out, figure out a way to get this city defensible, just to try and stay in the game as long as he can. He's made it to the next Congress. Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if the builder, you know what I mean? The Mongolian builder that's just floating there. I wonder if he saw the settler go by, if he knows where he is or not. Or if he can see the borders kind of thing, right?
So they've discovered. So he knows that the city's there now, right? Because it would display it because it's happened, even though it's start of war. So he knows that the city's there now, and they'll just have to. I wouldn't be surprised if. Hello, David. I wouldn't be surprised if. Well, he only has one troop. Get that swordsman out of here and just retreat with a swordsman. Maybe he could turn it into a musket. But yeah, I don't even know if he would have the ability to. Oh my god, he's just now an apprenticeship. Oh my god, he got hit so hard so early that he's never had any tech ability. Oh, that's painful.
So I'm saying please wait, but so is that the turn ending? Because of your logo I can't see. So is the turn ending right now? That city's about to fall, the last Mapuche city?
No, it'll be next turn that it falls. I think everybody. Oh, they actually pulled out. Oh, interesting.
maybe to so they could hit the cursors, or maybe they're going to wait for an upgrade, like tech wise, construction. So no, probably.
I mean,
not.
he would have had that city that turn. If he had
I
hit
would have
with
thought
those 6, he had 6. What the
maybe
hell?
he didn't have the horseman. Maybe he couldn't.
Yeah, the
get in there.
horseman could have made it. It's a road there. He could have taken the city to nothing and hit it with the horse. I don't understand why he
Okay.
didn't do that.
Yeah.
Not really sure what happened there. Oh, now he's coming in. Ball game.
Yeah, maybe he was.
I don't know if
trolling.
the desync was kind of weird with the units moving back out. I don't know. It looks like Korea's going to take it back, and Korea's going to try and hold it with the cursors.
Unless they just burn it to prevent.
No, they've kept it right now. Maybe they will burn it here in a second.
Because for them, it's going to loyalty flip anyway, right? Like I don't see why you'd leave it there for Mongols to take back.
Korea's 4 turns from steel.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah, so that will make a whole lot different ball game for a Russian advance. And
Suraboya, so Corny just got a new city out, so he's up to what, 3, 6, 9, 12 now.
Corny, yeah, no, I just counted him. He's like 14. There's 2 down here.
That one down by the city states. Yeah.
There's 2 down there, and then
can't burn the capital. Yeah. Good
9,
point.
12. He's 14.
Tim says that they can't burn it because it's an original capital. I forget.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's the capital. Yeah, you're right. They can't burn it. Exactly right. Oh, Agatha disconnected. Oh, that's not good. We have Congress.
Somebody should pause it because he's the host, I thought.
No. The host would be, I think Corny's the host.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the teams gets to host.
Okay, no worries. All good then. But yeah, I'm sure they'll pause it before.
Yeah, they'll have to pause it during. Yeah, there's no timer during. Yeah, they don't think there's a timer, so they'll just have to wait for him to get back.
Yeah.
Thank you for this. I'm learning a heck of a lot. Hopeful, I'm glad you're learning, buddy. Nightmorphous, good to see you. Oh, you're talking to Moondoggy? Oh, let's say I've done a raid, but Twitch hates me. Oh, Nightmorphous. Oh, it did pop in. I'm sorry, it didn't. No, nothing went off. Thank you very much for coming in, Nightmorphous. I didn't see it. It didn't make the noise.
Who's in August's spot now? Color?
I have no idea. It doesn't say. I'm not sure what that is. It does have something there, but. The turn ends here in a second. And again, I really apologize, but I hope you had a good stream. I was lurking on you. Was it today or yesterday? Playing City Skylines. But anyway, thank you again for the raid. Yeah. Begin voting. Well, yeah, no. Can anybody confirm? Maybe somebody knows. He doesn't join in time. I don't think he can load in and vote. AI already voted. Don't think if he rejoins he can vote. Oh, the AI already voted. AI votes A always. Okay, so I'll go B always.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't really matter which one as long as I go B. because they're going to be voting with a lot of.
Yeah, like as long as you vote for yourself and then vote B.
Let me make sure they didn't. B first option.
Oh, Agathi's back.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the AI already voted. Would have already voted.
Oh, okay. But he should.
I'll double check that they did.
But I mean, I'm sure if you pick like nuclear power plant, that would probably be a safe bet.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
The Renaissance.
And I'll go synthetic technocracy, nuclear power, and against me. Okay. I'm just gonna vote.
So we're heading into the Renaissance, right?
Yes. But yeah, as far as that whole thing with Twitch and the registering of raids, I'm not sure if that's is something that I have to change.
I think the Streamlabs thing, Norm. Like, I'm not an expert, but I think it's the Streamlabs.
Yeah, I agree, because I've had people raid me in the last little bit with like 2 or 3 people when the raid popped up. So I think Streamlabs is the one that didn't pop it up.
Yeah, because I don't have a whole lot.
Oh, it's still letting him vote. Okay. Oh, Ben's saying it might not count it. Yeah, just vote. Yeah, just. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, there's probably just Streamlabs that didn't trigger it.
So 5 turns out from steel, 2 turns out from rifling. Rome's a turnout for ballistics, but it's going to be too late. But maybe they can at least take some of Korea down with them as they go. And then meanwhile, Almo or Almog is only 2 turns out from his Cossacks finally. Mm-hmm. And then meanwhile, Steam Power is 1 turn away. Corny's 1 turn away from being able to have ironclads.
Yeah, ironclads will.
To see Rage's tech tree and how far away he is from ironclads, because that I think is going to be a huge deciding factor in how that naval battle goes.
Yeah, Corny's actually already got an ironclad online there. He's got
that was from the Great Admiral, though.
Yeah,
and so he's 1 turn away from being able to upgrade the rest of his stuff.
Yeah,
if he has the money for it. I mean,
he's got 4 Zhongs online. Hey, Poop is here. Thank you very much for the follow, Poop. And Griffin Oak, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard, guys. Good to see us. Just voted, but looks like it's bugged anyway. Okay, so hopefully it's probably bugged because the AI tried to vote. Griffin Oak, thanks again for the follow, bud. All right, so let me.
You said, with all the diplomatic favors, should be okay. I think, though. Anyway, right?
Yeah, I think the votes will be, and like the odds of it being 1 vote off, because they'll just be spending lots. Interestingly, this went back to.
Yeah, because he liberated it and they gave it back.
Oh, liberated it. Yeah, okay, he liberated it. That makes sense, obviously, because it's his teammate. Duh. All right. So yes, Russia. Rome has kind of regrouped here a little bit, and they're going to make pushes. They just got crossbowmen to stop them, so the cuirassiers are probably going to finish Rome off here. Rome did not even bother trying to escape. Henry, like we said, Germany getting wide. An engineer getting online to build some railroads. I feel like this is going to be a sim off to see who can get the score up. science-wise and do the things that way.
Norm, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this. Do you normally like, because this is now the second time that I've seen the engineers actually, the military engineers actually use. Do you use them in your games in single player? Because I've never built one.
No, I've never played one I never really used them in single player much. But it's absolutely part of the meta in multiplayer they use. In fact, a lot of times you'll see people with like 5 or 6 of them spamming railroads across their land, so that when they're in a war, that units can get across their land instantly. Yeah, like they'll just zap across.
I miss the good old days of automated builders sometimes. Not much. Like Civ 6 is my favorite, but like I still miss that, having railroads across your entire empire and being able to like
you can literally move anywhere. We got a siege tower that just popped out here in Rome. They're just they're just ancient walls.
Joel from my chat says, laugh out loud, Mapuche is just researching irrigation.
Yeah.
He didn't have a good start to the game.
Yeah.
Not with getting knocking on his door.
He's doing mathematics at the moment. But yeah, he just instantly was getting pushed. Like, it's not even an exaggeration. Mapuche got 3 cities up, started spamming archers, got 6 or 8 archers out, and then he chopped out like 10 horses and just charged. And the funny thing is that even Mapuche or even Mongols only have 60 total science and culture combined. Like they're just, their whole game was just get to Keshigs and be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I think it's kind of gotten to the point now where, because they stalled out against each other so much, that they are actually like even the Mongols really, like, even if he takes that city, he's so far behind.
Oh yeah, like, the Mongols are completely irrel. Yeah. The Mongols' job was to irrel Mapuche and be irrelled themselves, and they're perfectly fine with that. What they probably weren't counting on was Rome getting irrelled, which they certainly have been, and and now Korea is in good shape. For turn 77, it feels like, if anything, Germany feels like the best bet right now. They've got the most science, and they're countering Russia's culture pretty well.
Are they in a free inquiry golden age, or what are they in right now?
No, it's
like Germany. Is it just their Hanses?
They're just a normal age and 3 and then 2 darks and the golden.
Okay, yeah.
From Norway, and then it's golden for Corny as well. So 14 wide for Corny. He's got his fleet coming south, and they're going to be introduced to quite the blockade of caravels. Do you have a problem with spies? I don't know. But interestingly enough, this blockade's been here quite a while, and they're becoming more and more irrelevant the longer they sit there, right? And they can't just upgrade them now. So that's
why I was asking before about the technology on the ironclads, right?
Yeah, we could take a quick look. Oh shoot, just a second. I should have taken a look.
Yeah, it's I hate that too. Like, just having to, like, you never know, right? Because it just happens that the players are like faster that turn than they usually are.
So technology wise, let's take a look at Norway's tech tree. Wait, there we go. They're on construction. They went top tree, obviously, to square rigging. So they do have frigate capabilities. But that is about it. They're not going to have anything else to upgrade the caravels, obviously, for quite some time. So, yeah, it's going to be frigates.
So Tim from my end, you'll appreciate this, Norm. Tim from my end says Norm needs to channel his inner Chris Collingsworth. Now here's a guy that, or John Madden with some booms.
I knew that was coming. I gotta have to.
Started using your mouse again, eh?
No, I wasn't using my mouse. It was coming back from switched over.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to say no to any more requests to switch over to individuals. It's a 50-50 flame clip, and it's not worth the delay. CPP, thank you for the follow.
In the meantime, here I'll just keep going and let me know when you're loaded back up, and I'll talk. Oh, Corny. Oh no, Corny did pause it, but then unpaused.
Yeah, he probably just realized it was me. He probably saw a disconnect and realized it was me and kept going. There's no reason for them to stop for me. I wouldn't walk.
Yeah,
into
last time he did it was nice, but it's in the middle of the battle
Mhm.
here. So in Rome, he's now upgraded to field cannons, and two of them in Aquila, like in his last city there. And I'm assuming that the crossbow he has in the city will be the third one. And then meanwhile, city-state wise, suzerain. So Genghis Khan has Akkad. Ben has Preslov. Bologna is Corny. Mohendaro is Amog. And Hunza is Automation. And that's all I can see because of the Civ 3 World Cup thing on it where he has his. But not sure exactly what he's talking about because obviously it's in French and I'm not going to unmute it. But yeah, so now it looks like the cursors that Korea had up that he rescued the capital of Mapuche with have now been finally killed, and the city is about to go. I would assume, like, they did get the walls up. However, I'm assuming that he is gonna just chip away at the walls pretty quickly with his Keshigs there, and then once he has it, he might even let the city stay there and just farm experience for his Keshigs. But you're connected again, right? So I can pop back to you.
Yeah, I'm loading in right now. I'll be seconds away.
Okay, no worries. But yeah, and so
Seb can translate the French, but we wouldn't be able to hear it anyway.
Yeah, don't worry. It's a nice thought.
It's just a couple seconds.
Yeah. But yeah, so Mohendaro is still technically in it, but not for much longer, as we already know. Meanwhile, ooh, nice. So Norway is now giving Germany Defender of the Faith. I see an apostle in Brem that he's spreading it to. Or wait, I do believe Norway took Defender of the Faith at the beginning.
No, Russia got Defender of the Faith, I think.
Oh, okay. So then what is Norway's religion? Because he just spread it.
The first two things they took was building. They went with choral music, and then they took the pagoda for the faith. They also have pilgrimage and itinerant preachers 40% further away. Religion spread. So yeah, they don't have anything for any help to anybody else. Yeah, and then Judaism is they went with Tith along with Defender of the Faith. There we go.
Okay, so sorry, what was that? The Norway one again? I was responding to the chat by typing in it. I missed it completely.
Yeah, Norway. So Norway, after going pagoda, they went pilgrimage and itinerant preachers.
Okay, so for the pagodas, that's why he's spreading it.
Yeah,
and
yeah, the pagoda would.
Germany could get faith from pillaging, right? I suppose if things heat up.
Oh yeah. The pagoda is really more. If they ever built holy sites, the pagoda would give them the diplomatic favor. Is the reason for that.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But like because they have that extra district, right?
Oh yeah, so they could build holy sites if they wanted to build some. It might be a decent play to get a little, but it's a long ways for a little bit of diplo favor. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I just don't know why otherwise he'd spread it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like other than that, with the culture from the shrines and temples, that's not going to help him if he doesn't get holy sites, right?
Yeah.
So I just.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. It doesn't feel like. Yeah, oh wow. That's quite the blizzard up there in the north. What's that? It is a storm rages on. Crippling.
Yeah. Could his luck get any worse? Like really?
I know, right?
Crippling blizzard. The weather's against him.
Yeah, he has a traitor here. He's running through. Corny actually just levied the Bologna units to block it. Ha ha! Trade route rip. That's hilarious. And I think you're right. I think they might just farm experience off of these walls with the Keshigs. Not that I'm sure the Keshigs are going to have any more relevance in this game, but hard to say. Yeah, Corny. This really, it's hard to say what's going to happen the rest of this game, obviously, but letting Corny free sim on this little stretch of land here is.
I feel like we're going to get deja vu at some point.
Yeah, there's
like I don't know if it's going to be a game-winning deja vu, but I feel that we're going to see some nukes fly before this.
yeah, it's
over.
possible. It's possible. His science is going pretty solid there. It doesn't match Germany's. Germany still has the science game going.
197, but I mean Russia also has 154, right? So between the two of them, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Whereas like on the other side, even Korea's only at 133 at this point.
Culture game Russia's at 3 of 57. I think the defense will be plenty out of Germany. Science wise, for techs, 29 techs for Korea, 31 techs for Germany. And Guitars is at 32 and Peter's at 31. So slightly further ahead on the tech tree is TBD, but it's very close. So it's relatively very much a close battle. The thing is, it's funny because you can't always tell the picture from the number now, because even though Corny's not in first right now, he was in first by a mile in the classic era when he had a really, really good free inquiry on his harbors. So he was able to do a ton of early teching to get lots of techs ahead. So even though he's fallen behind a bit in total number,
really not
he's still able to be in the lead because he got such an advantage early.
Especially with the gold he's generating from his harbors and everything like that he'll be able to buy a lot of universities if he hasn't already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested to see Rage square off against Corny though.
Yo, it's gonna be pretty good
between like the people and the land. You know what I mean? Like, because it'll be a combination.
Yeah,
like, shit's about to go down.
Ironclad leading the way.
We go.
He just made the Armada on the he sees it coming and he's backing away. He wants his Armada to be in the lead. Oh shoot, I just missed it. How did he do that so fast? That's insane. That is insane. Those two cities were fully walled up. In 2 turns he took them all down.
Because of the cores, the bombard cores, and
yeah, I think the bombard cores just destroyed the walls, and then the cuirassiers were. Oh my god, I can't believe it was that close. Oh, I heard the boom. GG, man, well played, indeed. Korea is wide, and now they can free sim like a boss. They can just move all their units down here. Oh, here comes the Cossack. They can just move all their units down here and cover this front.
How strong are the Cossacks? Because I don't play Russia very often.
Falcon just sues Bologna. Oh, he got them back. Okay, because because it had been Corny who had sues them. But either way, that trade route is going to... Oh, it's fine now. Sorry, what did you say?
I forget now. To be completely honest, because I was not paying attention to this. And I'm typing something in that I got in 2 different directions. I was asking the Cossacks. How strong are the Cossacks? I don't play Russia very often.
They're a very powerful unit.
Like, I mean, like comparative to like cavalry, like how much? Like,
they're plus 5, I think.
Stuff, but just like
pretty sure they're plus 5. Yeah, melee strength is 62, and I think what's a cavalry 58? Oh wait, 62. What? Just a second.
Oh, no worries. And it looks
like plus 5 combat strength when fighting in or adjacent to its home territory. So the plus 5 only counts in or home. Okay, so that's fine
for defensive.
Yeah,
but then also it looks like somehow I'm assuming that it was Korea who took that city back from the Mongols and gave it back to Mapuche again. Somehow on the map, I just see the mini map. It's blue again.
No. They've held that for a while. They're just farming XP.
That's what. Okay.
Yeah,
now
they're just farming XP.
Gone.
So yeah, that Caravel Armada, but this is a bigger than this right now. But they do have a lot of defense up here as well. So is that what it is? The balance mod. That's what it is, Redmar. Because I was going to say, I was pretty sure the Cossacks were an upgrade over cavalry IRL. Well, IRL, sorry, in base game. The balance mod makes them more of a defensive unit by dropping them down to normal and giving them +5 on their own land. Oh wow, Moscow just settled up against. Whoa. Whoa. That is a surprise attack with the. Oh wow. You want to talk about. So now there's going to be a counter. There's the Kirasir cores in the area, so they'll be able to counter this. But Cologne.
Can you scroll down just a little bit, Norm, so I can get a better picture? Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, this is interesting. The military engineer throw down a tunnel, and they snuck through. Now they have cavalry, they have a core field cannon, so this is going to get countered fairly well. 2 turns on the walls. They're not going to be able to surround the city, so this is probably a bit of a failed attempt, but at the very least, they'll pillage the crap out of this science. I hear a lot of purchasing or upgrading. It's just like splish splash. I was making a oh my god! I just hear boop boop. That sound is going off. And IRL sounds about right as well. IRL for most people, yeah. That's a good point. Steel for Germany. He's on refining right now, so he's probably not too far off. I'm sorry to say, I do not want to click on individual people for their tech trees because the last time it lagged my game out.
At this point, I think
it's just not worth the gamble, unfortunately. Yeah. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, Rory?
Yeah. She's scratching her ear. That's the sound she makes when she scratches her ear. That's good.
That's the spot.
Yeah, he's just hitting the spot. She's also ready for her dinner.
How old is she, just out of curiosity?
5.5.
Okay, so it's young still. Yeah, that's Shadow's about the same age. Well, he's like 6 now, and Jinx is 5, but yeah, right around the same age.
Nice. I'm gonna leave it over top of this mountain invasion, and I'm gonna go give her some food. So I'll be right back.
For sure, sounds good. I'll stop typing in Facebook and carry it a little bit more. All right, so it's gonna be interesting to see because with how Germany has their campuses upgraded, right? Like they have the commanding science lead. So right now they are at 204. That is not going to be the case for very long if Russia has anything to say about it. It'll be interesting to see. I wish he would have put it on the text before he left, but we'll have to see that when he gets back, because it'll be really interesting to see which text that Almog decides to target with those boosts, because it's definitely going to be a very interesting thing to see just how much science he can then negate out of. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of the name here. Just how much science he can take away from Ben, and then also what text he actually gets through all his pillaging, right? Not to mention, with them being Cossack cores, he can hang around for a while and then just zip out through the mountain tunnel again without losing anything, and essentially just pillage to his heart's content. And mention on top of that, even he could rinse and repeat if he goes down further down southeast, right? Just because he made one mountain tunnel doesn't mean he's not going to make another one and go and do the same thing on Germany's more exposed southern flank the other way around there. Not too sure from this angle what is going on with the Cossacks up to the northeast near Solik. Oh God, pronunciation's my kryptonite. So we're going to go with Vologda because that's an easier thing to pronounce, even though I'm probably mispronouncing it. Rage has founded a new city named Carmoni, it says as well. So, and Antonio Vivaldi is been recruited. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe chat can let me know at some point. But Rage has founded a new city. Good Lord. And Ben got James St. George, which is going to be great for him. That's what he must have been waiting for, to instantly get medieval walls in Cologne. So he might not spend them all in different cities, because he can literally sit there and just wait. If for instance, somehow, like some way, like I don't think this is going to happen anyway, but if for whatever reason Almog was able to like start knocking down his walls with and bring more troops in, he can literally rebuild them instantly the turn they fall, and it's basically like you get 3 cities worth or 2 cities worth out of George St. James. So I actually had to go against that when I was playing as Genghis Khan with my Keshigs, and it was getting irritating. It was a little bit earlier in the game than this, but like I said, I don't think that he's actually seriously intending to take Cologne at all. I'm pretty sure he's just pillaging and then going to peace out with his troops intact, get them some free experience, get them some free science and culture, and a little bit of faith while he's at it. So, Norm, I was just saying that while you've been gone, this has been going on, that he was going to be darting out after he pillaged all this stuff. So he started at 204 science per turn. I don't think it's updated yet until next turn. So after all these pillages, we'll have to see how much it drops. But
194, just dropped 10.
Oh, okay. It hasn't.
No, I just was popping in.
Yeah, no worries. But then on top of that, though, while you've been gone, Rage, Norway, literally settled 3 more cities in the span that you went to go give them food.
Oh, yeah, up the coast.
Like, bam, 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 like all in the same turn.
So he's up to 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he's at the same number as Corny right now. Yeah. Statistically speaking, sorry, he's got the Korean picture on top of me. And the Rome pic. Oh, because somebody got booted. Because Rome got booted out, the pictures all shifted to the left. So statistically, Norway is at 126 science, 92 culture. Corny's at 147 and 73. So definitely the edge still on Corny's side, but close enough. The naval battle appears to be. Oh, frigates are on the way. That must have been a lot of this other stuff. So frigates are on the way. Looks like Corny's backing out. He sees the writing on the wall here. The core galleys.
Oh yeah. Hello.
The core galleys and the frigates are coming. Now he's backing. He's also making some cores of his own.
Yeah.
So
this is definitely not a write-off by any means.
No. Good call. Yeah, Zhong's in there. He's at some point gonna have to start spamming some more troops. He's got a couple frigates here.
He's got ironclads there. Ironclads over to the west.
Korea's so OP that they conquered the Observer too. Yeah, fine, Rick. Yeah, exactly. They're just absolutely dominating right now.
That's got to be the quote of the day.
That was good. So it'll be interesting to see too, because Korea, now that they've done this, they can pivot to science again, throw up their districts, their science, their what do you call them? The Seiwons, and they'll be able to start to sim again after the.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm asking because I'm bad.
This says when Sean Bean calls it the Seiwon when he's talking about.
Okay, then it's Seiwon, because I'm sure they wouldn't let him pronounce it wrong in the game.
Yeah. Hey, True Eye, how you doing, buddy? Speaking of French Canadians. How you doing, True Eye? Did I say ironclads? I meant frigates. And
meant ironclads.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
I thought there were frigates, and then I said ironclads, but we were talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
It's all good. No, about Corny. Like when you talked about Corny, you said he had a couple frigates, but they were.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Up here, is that what I said? Yeah, they're ironclads, obviously. I was talking about frigates down here, and then just.
Yeah. Oh, I know exactly how it is. Don't worry.
Yeah. Good call though, Sivshow. I absolutely said that wrong. Yeah. So yeah, he's got. It seems like. He's mostly just wants to play defense. He's not chasing after him. I think he's just trying to play the protect Germany role, I think, a little bit. is my guess. It'd be interesting to see on the land what's happening as well. Berserkers getting slightly past their prime time as far as the relevance, but there's only knights coming, so it's pretty even battle at the moment. Be interesting to see if he makes a play to push a little bit more on the military side. But it's so funny because at the beginning, towards the beginning, when we saw Korea over here and then we saw Indonesia here, somebody in chat mentioned he said something to the lines of yeah, but Norway's on the open sea, whereas they're stuck on that inland part. I'm like, yeah, but they're not stuck on the inland part if they come over here, right? And now you can actually see that Norway purposely, well, they tried to have one city over here and they had it taken. But Norway purposely thought, you know what, I'm not going to even bother being on that coast because I'll get smashed. And he did.
Yeah. And now just look at him go.
Indonesia decided to own this sea, and it means he gets to own all of this too, right? So he's just, yeah, as long as he can protect it on the land, it's all his.
Is there any way for him to get by the ice caps down to the south at all? Like
I'm not sure where you mean. Like, there's tons of room.
No. I don't mean to expand. I mean to get through. Like, so if he had, like, say a sub like he did last game, okay, so he can.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean over here?
Like impact Germany or Korea from the other coast.
Yeah, no. I think that's why I was saying. I think that in a way, I think that this is just protect the pass. I think Norway's job here is to protect the pass while Germany sims, and so that because if you let him in, Aachen and Frankfurt are both vulnerable to battleships.
Yeah, I'm just having flashbacks of the not only the nukes but also the tanks that came over in the late game, right?
Yeah, and I guarantee you, Corny's idea right now is outsim Norway. There is going to be a battle here before this game is over.
Oh, for
to
sure.
end all battles, because Corny's going to want to bring a sub over here and drop nukes. That's going to probably be his thought. He needs to get his science going a bit, but yeah, that's going to be
not to mention even with artillery, right? With when he gets to flight with observation balloon, that he can start like clearing up that passage to make way if he wants to go earlier.
Yeah. So you can see up here those cities that were settled. They're obviously very new. There's some chops to be had in order to pop out. He's basically just he's just going harbors. Those are just going to be money creators, basically. He just bought builders. He's gonna. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. He as I say it, he must be listening to me
in real time. It's almost like you know what you're talking about, eh, Norm?
Yeah, almost. So he's gonna get those builders online, chop out the harbors, and those will create some money for him. And then he can. He might even just make a play for more faith game. I'm not sure if he's going to be interested in getting more harbors. Sorry, if he's going to be interested in getting more holy sites down or not. He might just throw down some random campuses as well. I waited 30 turns for that. What do you wait 30 turns for? I don't know.
Ben is Germany. Waited 30 turns for.
I don't know, but you can see here. Yeah, that is a lot of damage. That's a lot of.
There for a second.
And
beautiful.
And the thing is too is that is not only is it destroyed and hurting Germany right now, it also is a lot of raw science and culture and stuff and gold that was just pillaged for Russia, right? So it's.
Yeah. Well, that's right. When you were gone, I was saying that I almost wish it was on the tech thing so that we could have seen what he was choosing. Like,
oh yeah, so you could see as he was pillaging it, seeing the circle go. Yeah,
but that's he's almost a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's got. Actually, it's funny. Yeah, Russia's one turn away from steel. Germany is on combustion, but they've already got their steel.
Can you stay there for 1 second, Norm?
Yeah.
Just sorry, because I have like the double monitor setup, so I have to switch into PC only, which like is a pain in the ass, but I want to get a nice 4K image of that. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Germany's going to need some of that Phil Swift action. Phil Swift. Which one's Phil Swift?
I don't know who.
Is that one of the generals or one of the? engineers or somebody. I don't. Some of you guys know the names of the. I know what they do. But I don't memorize the names. I never thought of the idea of memorizing the names, but I guess.
Tim says Russia versus Germany. I've seen this somewhere before.
Yeah, exactly right. So the city's finally fallen, and they're on the march to try and get these guys out of the game. How many turns on the era? 11 or so. They're going to want to keep these guys in the game at least that long for another Congress. The Hawatches, and yeah, it's going to be interesting. There's not a lot. They have to know that there's something coming. He's building a diplomatic quarter. I don't know why. I'm not sure what the play is there. A builder and chop out an encampment to help it live longer would be my thought. Maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know. They gave gold to Mapuche for a settler. Did they? Oh, they did. You're right. He bought a settler. There you go. He bought another settler. Now the only thing is, oh yeah, he'll be fine over here in Korea. He can. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he can come over here as long as that city lives long enough. He can march all the way over here and just plop a city down in here if he wanted or something, like completely protected. So he'll be in the game for good. You're right. That was a very good call. He's not a character. He's the spokesman for Flex Tape, and there's a meme from him that says exactly that's a lot of damage. Oh, now I get what you're saying. GG's. Why double quarter? Mapuche has two purposes now: double points, alliances. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah, I guess that's a good call. My thought was just that this city's going to die, right? Like this city's not going to live, so that's why I was kind of like, maybe throw something up to help defend it longer. I don't know. Don't know about them Billy. Don't know about the Billy Mays days. I don't know about the Billy Mays days. Is Billy Mays the one of those crazy infomercial guys? Yeah.
Is he that Sponge guy? Not Sponge. Shazam, or whatever that little Shazam it or.
Using the power of flex tape, I fixed the hole in Germany. And he has escaped. The great escape has occurred, and he can just park a unit there, and they'll be gone.
I was saying too, though, that he might be able to just do another mountain tunnel, like in another location, and kind of rinse and repeat it if Germany's not careful.
Okay. And you said he's the OG. I'm telling you right now, I don't know who that is, but Ron Popeil is the OG. And if you know who Ron Popeil is, then get on my level.
Google that.
Ron frickin' Popeil.
That was rude, Norm. I don't appreciate that. You know what? I'm supposed to be your co-caster. No, I'm kidding.
No. Somebody in chat said Rick said he's the OG, referring to Billy Mays. Billy Mays is not the OG. Oh, Artie.
So who is Ron Popeil?
Ron Popeil. Oh God. Paint systems. The dehydrator. You don't know about the dehydrator?
No, I do not.
My God. You haven't lived till you've seen Ron Popeil talk about the dehydrator.
Now, like, there's got to be video clips, I'm assuming.
Oh God, yes, there has to be.
You're gonna have to send me his.
Oh, it's got to be all over YouTube. Somebody, look him up and get it in chat. I'll give you permission to post a link. Ron Popeil. Are you kidding me? Kilwa. Oh, Corny's after my heart with building Kilwa.
Yeah, me too. It's my favorite wonder in the game.
Yeah, although it's hard on
multiplayer.
Because the city states don't do much. But
actually, let's take a look and see which ones are.
Yeah, I'm just looking here now. There's only two of the industrial, so it's not going to really help him much. Other than I guess if he builds it, it'll give him 15% on like maybe if he has.
Unless first statue, maybe they're going for that Diplo thing for the Statue of Liberty we talked about earlier.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, how is the Diplo favor if you look in the world score?
How do you spell Ron Popeil? Oh, I don't know. Ron P-O-E, maybe? P-O-E? P-O? I don't know. I'm not sure if they ever put his name up.
Left it to the experts. Yeah, Germany will show them how it's done. But no, they got what they came for. They pillaged all, like, what, 3 or 4, 3 for sure campuses, or no, 2 for sure, I guess. 2 campuses, 2 their government plaza, and whatever else is there.
It was a commercial hub, campus, government plaza, and I think it was a Hansa. Yeah, so they got a Hansa commercial hub, 2 campuses in the government plaza.
Not too shabby for a day's work.
Yeah, and it didn't cost them a damn thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that might be a Jan Twitch, yeah.
Other than the great engineer charge, because they left with all their Cossacks.
Yeah. Yeah, the great engineer charge to make them own. POPIEL or EIL, that might be it. All right, what else we got here? Korea on Sim City 208 220 science. The science game is definitely in favor of PPpatrol right now. It's going to be an interesting. I don't know what the play is right now for TBD. I'm going to be honest with you. Now that they've lost Rome, I don't know what the play is. I don't think they can keep up on science. The culture is getting defended. They're gonna have to sim really, really hard and try and win domination somehow. But it's gonna be hard when you're not out teching anybody. It's gonna be hard to win domination. So interesting. It looked so bad for PPpatrol early when Mapuche was getting wiped, but it's not going to seem to matter too much. It's almost like there's a bit of a stalemate right now, and it's just everyone's just teching out other than this mess up here.
Now I'm with bated breath looking forward to, like, because I see where you're going, right? Or at least the way it looks like this is going. They still have to fight it out, or unless they concede it. But when Tordred comes into the equation, that is going to be one hell of a game.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Wait for the game 2, and then I would expect it to go to game 3 if Tordred's in, but you never know. Like,
oh yeah,
we're a little bit biased between your love of Corny and my love of Tordred.
Yeah. He made a fort or something next to the tunnel. What's the tunnel? What? Oh yeah, he made a What is that?
A fort.
Is it just a fort? It doesn't actually. Does it say it on there? Am I missing it?
It says fort at the bottom, underneath the content.
Oh, fort. Yes, under by the yields. Yes, it's fort. I'm like reading all the stuff there. I thought it looked like a fort. I never build them, so I wouldn't know. Yeah,
$10 for the one who can name one time I haven't low rolled. Says Mole. Oh, in combat, he's talking about.
PPpatrol sounds like the knob Gestapo.
Falcon says, "Man, why you Irel my boy under the gun?"
Who said that?
Them, in your chat in top left, the players. So Mole, so Mongolia says $10 for the one who can name one time I haven't low rolled, and then Falcon, who's Korea, said, "Man, why'd you have to go and Irel my boy under the gun, who is Mapuche?"
Oh, Irel, I killed him. The biggest low roll was lending me 3k gold as Zulu when I was playing Australia. Still no refund.
Still no
about
refund.
That. Good to know they can have some fun.
Yeah.
I think I need a favor right now, indeed. So yeah, he needs to get this city over here and settled before this falls. The cavalry, unless it has a promotion, he's going to want to get that. Oh no, he can't go back on the city. It's not his city. That unless he has a well, even with a promotion, it's probably dead. He's going to want to flank around with this cuirassier. He just needs to keep this alive long enough to get the settle. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious. There's things. This almost feels like concession talk. That's kind of weird. Like they're just kind of joking around a little bit now with each other, and I don't know. I hope it's not. Seaport. Kilwa, Venetian Arsenal coming online in Jakarta. Interesting that he's building it. Oh, I know why he's building it over here. Jakarta, he doesn't have access to the Norway side, but you know what he does have access to? A southern pass. So Lampung and Jakarta and Jalgel can spam some units. They can't get through, like I said, on the south, but they 100% definitely can spam some units and potentially sandwich this squeeze job over here. Like that. Very interesting. Mongols, what is my purpose? You kill the Mapuche. That's right. He can make a canal. Can he? Is there a canal option? Oh, there is. He could potentially make a canal there, but that's just from up. That's from up there. So he could have unit. He could have these cities canal this, right? Or no, sorry, canal this. So yeah, he could have his Northern Sea guys come through there. Is that the one you're talking about, Blind? I think I missed a follow. Maybe CPP. Thank you for the follow 36 minutes ago. And then why you guys got to put numbers in your names? R13TZ. R.
The worst for me, Norm, I don't know how about you feel, but like between having a YouTube, Twitch, and Discord server, you must feel the pain where like people who have different handles on all three, and then trying as a caster to, or like streamer to remember all three of the variations so you know who you're talking to, and like if they're not
sometimes
like one of your diehards.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I see that sometimes. Yes, people have a variations, particularly between Discord and Twitch.
Yeah, I had a few sweethearts that actually changed their names specifically for me.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Oh, that's so nice."
And then there's every once in a while I'll get comments on YouTube and they'll like comment a couple times and I'll respond to them and all of a sudden, oh, by the way, this is so and so. I'm like, oh, that's who I'm talking to. I just thought it was some random person on YouTube.
Yeah, I've had a couple where like even by the way they talk, like if they had a different screen name but didn't tell me who they were, where I picked out who they were, where I was like, oh yeah, and I was like, oh, this is so and so, right? And then I've guessed right twice and wrong once, so I guess I'm batting better than 50-50, so that's something.
It is. Venetian Arsenal is 100% production towards naval units in all cities.
Ooh, that is
what?
Sick. And is he building that?
He's building it. He is 2 turns away. Corny is. And I don't see it being built. Colossus is being built there. It is not being built.
I don't even think he has the tech for it.
Like, yeah, I don't even. Like where does the tech for that anyway? I think I built it once in my Wonder Challenge and that was it.
Yeah.
Removed. What's the tech? Mass production.
Yeah, the Rage is nowhere near that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Looks like Corning has a few tricks up his sleeves yet.
Yeah, I think he might just spam the hell out of boats and
yeah, like especially
beat the shit out of everybody.
If he gets even higher than freaking than his ironclads, right? Like, what would the next thing be? Destroyers?
Battleships is the next range.
Because ironclads are melee.
Oh, the next melee. Yes, that's exactly right. Who it is? Yeah.
Okay. Is that what he's building right there in Palambang?
These here?
Is that an ironclad?
No, those are seaports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are seaports he's building in these cities. Okay. He's got one up here, one over here. He's spamming seaports. Yeah. He's got the tech for seaports.
Those seaports and freaking combined with 100%.
Yeah, those seaports, because he has a lot of these guys are beasts. Like seaport, that's another 8 production. Like he's gonna have those seaports are gonna all be super nasty.
Oh yeah. Like super nasty. So don't count them out yet. Like
no. I until this thing's over, I'm not counting out Corny. I don't care how much Korea and Germany.
Yeah, how grim it looks. If anything, he'll go out with a bang. We know that much.
Yeah, Russia's 13 wide right now.
Yeah,
Germany's only 12 wide. So I mean, that's cancels each other out, and really it's just like.
And Russia took Defender of the Faith too, right? Plus with their Cossacks getting that +5 combat strength.
Yeah.
Like in home territory, at least they'll be able to hold out till they get like tanks up.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Like at this point, it's like the win condition for PPpatrol is like science, I think, and then maybe scientific based military. But if the seas are owned by Congo, oh sorry, by Congo. Oh my god! If
this like you lost me there.
If the seas are owned by Indonesia, I don't know where the hell Congo came from. I don't know. It'd be interesting. I don't know. It'll be interesting.
All those trade routes, like look at those juicy trade routes too. Yeah, and they have no idea what's coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. This is still quite the blockade.
Oh, for sure.
Kaiser Bravo, who is playing? Is that Underciv? No, Underciv's not playing. No, this is Underciv. I don't really know Underciv much at all, but I think he just plays in the CPL with randoms, right?
Yeah, from what I understand of it.
Yeah,
like
this is the Civ World Cup. This is like the highest of high levels. This is the best
of the whole world.
In the world, this is the best multiplayers in the world. Oh, it looks like oh wow, Korean tank showed up to the party. And the Keshig said, "I'm out of here."
Almost as bad as the tanks and the warrior in my game, and then the guy got cheeky and renamed his city. I can't think of the name there from China. The Tiananmen Square or whatever, the Tiananmen Square. Like he had one warrior left or whatever, and the tanks were coming in to crush him, so he renamed the city Tiananmen Square.
That's funny.
The warrior got crushed by the tank.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, it's
not funny.
It's not
yeah,
funny,
like,
haha. But it's
Civ 6
well
context,
done.
It's funny. It's fair.
Yeah, we'll give it to you. They use a static version of the Better Balanced Game mod, and they have some slight modifications to the rules and the setup, but it's essentially CPL. It's actually CPL, and then there's like a number of other communities around the world. So like when I say the best of the world, I'm not just talking about best of CPL. I'm talking about Russia, France.
Yeah, because there's Civ FR is another league that funnels into it, so that's two that I know of.
Yeah.
Brazil has one, but I'm not sure if that they're part of CPL or if they have their own.
Yeah, and then the Russian one, and then there's also a Korean one and a Chinese one that are going to probably be folded in. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Japanese, not Chinese.
What's that?
The Chinese
or Japanese? Sorry, yeah, not Chinese.
Because the Chinese team with the government is a kind of a delicate issue, and we're not sure, or they're not sure. I shouldn't say we're not sure, but they aren't sure what's going to happen with that.
Yeah, the Japanese side and the Korean side. So yeah, this is like. The elite of the best of the best. So what does that say about Norm? It says Norm don't play multiplayer. That's what that says. The Norm, if I had 3,500 hours in multiplayer, maybe I would be playing this game instead of broadcasting it. But I'm perfectly happy being the beast of the world on single player.
Hey Norm.
Yeah.
If you had to wager a guess, you saw Destoria play right in that one game, the first game that we did, like the Ulysses against PPpatrol?
I watched a little bit of it. I didn't see the entire thing.
Okay, well, he like, if you saw the ending, like where Jack, in that game, Jack was Norway, and like Jack the Ripper was Norway, and Destoria was Indonesia. And anyway, like they dominated that game. Like they stole the show, right? And I couldn't believe from talking with Destoria, I would have assumed that he has been playing Civ since like forever. And he hasn't. He has only been playing Civ 6 since Gathering Storm. Like, he played it for a little bit in vanilla and then didn't touch the game for, like, a couple of years and came back just recently. And prior to that, like, I would assume that he had lots of Civ experience. He doesn't either. He literally played, like, just a touch of Civ 3, and then that's it. Wow. So that, for me, was mind-blowing that, like, he can be at this high of a level after only, like, literally, what has it been 2 years since Gathering Storm came out? Maybe 2.5 now?
Gathering Storm's been a year and a half or so, maybe a little over a year and a half, year and 8 months, like, or whatever.
That's insane. Like, I'm sure he got a lot of gameplay in during that year and a half, but still, like, that to me, that was mind blowing. I thought he would have been playing like me and you since like forever ago. You know what I mean?
Jalen, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
So has that Phoenician Arsenal popped, Nor?
Oh yeah, I think it did. I think it popped last turn. Yeah, it's right here. And now he's being the Seaport. You didn't know that scene existed beyond CPL? Oh yeah, many scenes other than CPL, and then there's the big scene, which is CWC. That's beyond the CPL.
Yeah, I'm hoping to at least not die in the first round of the CPL qualifiers. That's my whole goal.
The qualifier side, yeah.
Yeah,
just like survive a little bit.
Just one, one, and I'll be happy. I'll consider that a victory. Because I wasn't aware that I assumed that kind of the way it would work is that some of the top teams that are in this season, I just assumed that they'd have a natural birth into season 4, but they don't. So in the CPL qualifiers, there will be teams that are CPL, like you list in CFR, but I think TBD is in the Civ Players League. So yeah, a lot of the players, money of the guys from TBD, I'm pretty sure, are from the CPL side, so they play in the CPL casual. For instance, the game I played with Corny and some of his guys yesterday was in the CPL. Yeah. It was all. No, I just meant specifically with the qualifiers, in regards to the qualifiers. I just assumed that the higher tier teams would kind of get a natural birth, sort of how
Oh yeah. I think they do. I think that I don't think that the highest end teams will compete in the qualifiers. I would think not anyway. They're anybody who's currently in it anyone currently in the CWC is probably in now, I would think. And then they'll have qualifiers to fill in open slots we're hoping to get going. Maybe, I don't know.
It'll be interesting.
They have, the playoffs, this will be done by basically the end of the month. So there'll be 2 months before next season, because January sometime is when the next season starts, right?
Yeah, but the qualifiers start either the week of October 26th or the week of November 1st.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that the qualifiers will have a couple months, so they could potentially be quite long. They could be, they could have everybody involved. I don't know.
Yeah. My experience, not so much, but the CPL qualifiers will go on, just not my experience inside of them.
Yeah. So they back. Oh, actually, interestingly enough, and actually these guys, but there's actually a number of tank corps on their way to blow up the world of Mongol. They're going to blast right through them. They're going to try and get some walls up, but it's not going to make too much difference. And actually saw earlier, an escaped settler already from Mongolia. I'm not sure where he's going to want to plant that. Maybe he'll just plant it down here somewhere. I don't think he's going to want to take up. I'm not sure if there's even space in there.
And Corny has steel anyway, so he's got it.
Corny doesn't have steel yet.
I thought he was 2 turns away a while ago.
Maybe he delayed it. Was it Corny that was 2 turns away on stick? Maybe it was.
Was almost 100%. It was.
Yeah, maybe it was Corny. Because if he did have it, he would have walls right now. He must have delayed it. I don't know. Maybe he just stopped it.
Tech, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he just got off of it because he doesn't need it right now. But
he has it at 1 turn and he's waiting.
Yeah, he's just waiting, and then he could just throw it up if this is definitely going down. I think. I don't know. Although Russia is bringing some troops in to be in the way, but they're going to want to turn those into tanks.
Do they have the tank or the tech for it?
They are on.
They're working on combustion right now.
Wait a second. Why is
Russia,
that?
other team, yeah.
See, I'm not sure if this is giving me the right information. Mongolia. When I hover over top of it, it's giving me
Yeah, I'm sure it's the right tech, but it's just glitched out that it's showing you Mongolia on all of them.
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, he did get it upgraded to a tank, so he had the tech, but it didn't live long.
Okay.
He turned it into a tank so it can be absolutely melted. Yeah. And you can see Russia coming up because they do not want Korea to get any wider. And Germany's coming up to try and reinforce that and Russia's like, oh gosh. And I don't think they can probably expect much from Corny because Corny's got a whole other agenda. So I don't think they're gonna want like Corny's not gonna be like, oh, let me spam some tanks for you. Like they've got to figure a way out here.
I guess he could keep like if he brought his battleships, if he gets to that he could kind of keep the coast, like you know what I mean, like it defend his cities, like Jambi there in the northeast.
Yeah,
like he wouldn't be able to prevent like Mongol from falling, but I just mean from like them incurring any further than that.
Yeah,
right? Like,
no, absolutely. Like he'll figure out a way to defend himself, but he won't. He's not going to come and help.
No, yeah, you're right, definitely,
because he's got a different agenda for sure. The best way is start playing. Yeah. Oh, Kaja Bravo. When I go to PC, how can I join a team? Playing, dying to play competitive. Yeah.
I can give you the Discord link, Norm, to throw in your chat. I'll send it to you through Discord for Buddy there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I got to the CPL thing. Just 1 second, I gotta find it from a message.
Yeah, if you're new to multiplayer and you join CPL, I mean, there's casual games that can start up sometimes, but even then, it's generally people who have a good idea what they're doing.
Both for me, like, oh, you're 100% right about that. I'm not like contradicting you by any means, but both Destoria and Torjud were saying that like that's basically if you want to learn the fastest, is to throw yourself into those free for alls. Like there are some with lower skilled players, but that either way, it's still better to play by yourself and get smashed and learn than it is to like say how I've been playing friendly ones with people around my skill set.
Yeah, you're not.
In my community. That he's like, you need to just dump into, and that's why I'm starting my first, as soon as we're done casting here, I'm starting my first free for all in CPL myself.
Mm-hmm. He's throwing out medieval walls here. He's going medieval walls. He's going to bring his troops around. He's going to need to try and get upgraded here quick. I just don't think like Keshigs are not going to save him here. He's spamming Keshigs, but his lack of technology from that, he Arel ward himself, and now he's going to get Arel completely.
Okay, it's here. It's going to be here for you in 2 seconds, Norm. The link for CPL.
Okay. You dominate on Xbox. I mean, yeah. I mean,
oh yeah, you wouldn't be able to play console against.
More power to you, and you know. Oh, I just do. But yeah.
Norm, can you mute yourself? And I'm going to talk to my chat for a moment.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
I'll come back.
That's the link to their Discord if you wanted to go check it out. Yeah, it's different worlds, yeah. 2 entirely different worlds. Like I'm not like maybe you wouldn't get owned, but the level of most of the people who are still active in CPL at this point are people who've been doing it quite a bit, and they've got a meta. So a lot of tanks coming here. This city's gonna have it rough, but if they can just protect this and protect this, especially because these trade routes, this was his trading partner. This was Corny's trading partner. If Corny loses his trading partner, that's gonna be rough. So they just need to try and figure out a way to defend this, and this is going to be helpful, but definitely a lot of things going on here. Let me check yields. 3 turns on the era. Dark. Looks like Harold's going to go golden again. Korea's going to go golden again. Latero's going to have trouble, a lot of it. Normal, so Germany might be able to go dark into heroic. Corny was just in a golden. Looks like he's going to be easy dark into a heroic. I used to play on PC random lobbies, and I was like, these guys are so bad, I'm always ahead and look at the noobs. And on CPL, what I considered a medium level player is 10 times better than anyone you can face on random lobbies. 2 turns on Killwall. I want to ask Corny about his Killwall play there. It's not, its value doesn't feel. I'm assuming Killwall's the same, right? Oh, maybe it's the envoys. I can't imagine that though. When you were a suzerain, 15%. Yeah, it's the same. I really don't know the play. He doesn't have any Suzes. Or he didn't a minute ago. I didn't. He doesn't currently have any. Now he could be saving up envoys and ready to pounce on one, but even then, that's only going to be 15% towards one yield in that one city, and the city's not that strong. I mean, even if he takes a Science City State. I mean, I'm not questioning. Corny's a top player in the world, like very, very top player in the world, and he's an absolute beast. But yeah, I'm gonna have to ask him about that. I know, Tom, I know exactly how Killwall works. I know exactly how it works. It is, without a doubt, in single player, the most powerful wonder in the game. 100%. Yeah, but if it has none, then I don't know. Even one, it's a lot of production. He's been building that for like 12 turns to get 15% more science in the one city, or 15% more gold. I'm not sure what his play is here. You dream of playing top tier Civ games? Well, all you can do is get started, Kaiser. All you can do is get started. He is pre-building the crap out of a Knights. He might be making a push, although the lines are pretty thick here. We'll have to see what he can do here, but he is. What about a Munson Scott Research Center? That's super late gameplay. I don't know. It'd be rare that you'd even have a situation where it's super late. It's hard to. It's never relevant in any science game I play. Because my games are typically over before it unlocks. Edmund, quick summary of the state. Well, the quick summary is Rome got rolled by Korea. So you can see over here that Korea is much bigger now. The names might sound familiar to these cities for Romans. And so it's now 4v3. This was inevitable. The guys who took out most of Mapuche down here, the Mongols, are now getting rolled by Korean tanks. So Korea is definitely the star of the game so far. They need to find a way to defend this land so that Korea can't roll through the Indonesians. The German tanks flowing in behind are going to clean this up. They need to try and find a way to hold this and hold this so that this doesn't get pushed. If it does, it'll be
all right.
ball game.
I'm back in it, Norm.
It will be ball game. Atomics, well, you have to keep in mind the very, very important point here that being in the game, even if you have one or two cities, is a massive difference from a Diplo standpoint as far as diplomatic points and stuff. It is.
Sorry, Norm, can you hear
a
me?
massive play. Yeah, I can hear you. I was just finishing a thought with.
Yeah, for sure. No problem at all. I just want you know me and Discord aren't the best of friends. Sometimes, so just wanted to be sure. But yeah, keep going. I'm gonna actually go run and take a bio break. So I'll let you carry.
All right, sounds good. Noob here just did my research on Killwa. Oh my goodness, thanks for that. Yes, 222 pass. Killwa, it's insane. Killwa's insane. Particularly since they put walls in the base game for city states. It previously was a little bit less valuable because you had to kind of protect the city states yourself in order to keep them in the game and keep the bonuses on. But then, of course, I used a city state wall mod, so that was fine to make it better. Once they put it in the base game, city states could survive, and it became like high S tier, crazy quality. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Yokobu, yeah. I had it on Era there to check the Golden Age status, and I forgot to go back. Thank you. Can Mongolia capital be defended with battleships? Yeah, kind of. But it's gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to last a while. They're just now getting getting walls up. There's a tank coming through here. So these are actually tank armies. So those are going to be formidable. So we'll see what happens here. This is trouble. It's really going to be about... Yeah, he's got medieval walls coming here. I feel like he's going to maybe wish he had... Because he's going to need to get the Renaissance walls. Because he's not getting to steel. His tech is garbo. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Seeing Russia's culture is rough. Yeah, they didn't really do... Like, they're even quite wide, but they haven't gone crazy culture. They've had... now, to be fair, they've had to push a lot of military out to defend a long border here. They had to defend this border and the border with these guys. So what they tried to do is make a push. They were late, but they tried to make a push on Korea. So they had defended a long border. But I completely agree. They have not gotten nearly as wide as I would have liked. I don't know Almog very well, but I will say that one of the better players on TBD was not able to play today, and he played an unbelievable Russia game in last week's game that I did, and he's not here today. So, yeah, unfortunate that he's not crushing it and giving them a win condition. I feel like the only win condition at this point is for Corny to spam boats and break through this. He can also come down through here and come around the bottom and sandwich him from through this pass. So he's going to need to do that. The only problem is that scientifically they don't have an advantage. And so he's not going to be able to to do the nuke thing. I don't think. Like, Germany's up to 320 science. They got an uphill road for sure. Yeah, he didn't get much tundra. It's funny. Both games I've done last week and this week, Russia was in the game. The first game, like the first roll, they had a wonderful tundra, and they got remapped. And then the second time in, the remap was bad for Russia in both cases, because this was obviously gross, and he had probably 3 times this size before it got remapped by the other team. A lot of snow and not much tundra. Yeah, I mean he got one really good solid tundra play, but that's it. Yeah, protecting this border here. This is pretty crazy here. That bombard protecting the pass. It's funny, they made this mountain pass to come in here and pillage all this, but now that they've fallen back, now they have to defend that pass because it's there forever. Yeah, let's see. So that tank army here. So they need to get on a move. This is not going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of pillage trade routes for Corny. They've basically said, we're through fighting. Let's just go have some fun. and there's no defense. There's no defense for this. They're gonna need these Russian tanks. They're not really making a big push to come help, but they need them to kind of roll on through and come, because he doesn't have a defense for this. He's putting together a oh, there it is.
Though its face may
There it
change
is.
throughout the ages, history is written from the hand of the victor.
There it is. I was wandering through trying to find an excuse for why it was still a ball game, but it wasn't.
Your actions this day, you ensure
It was
our
not.
people a glorious tomorrow.
That was quite a game. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. And all your enemies are coach. We won again! Undefeated! 2-0. There you have it. There you have it. Understood. Let me pause the game. There. Because I want to do a little debrief here. That was it. Quite a game indeed. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat's been flying by here. The Korea on Rome was absolutely beautiful. It was an incredible play. I think Rome had to know that the push was coming. Everybody knows that Korea's got Hawachas, and I think that maybe they got them a little bit sooner than they thought. And they just, Rome didn't allow themselves to be prepared. They just did not allow themselves to be prepared for it. And they got run over. Undefeated. Yeah, that's exactly right, Black. So that's kind of what was the writing on the wall. So for those of you who might be just tuning in or been in and out or wondering, the recap was, the first action was right here. Mongolia, down here in the south, they were spamming archers by like turn 7, and then they chopped horses at like turn 15 or whatever it was. I don't know the exact numbers. And they had like 8 of each go north and just kick the crap out of Mapuche over and over and over again. Mapuche slowly kind of held on and did the best he could, but it was basically an Arel war. He was taking down Mapuche and keeping him from being successful, but at the end of the day, it also meant Genghis Khan became irrelevant. So that was the beginning, and it kind of felt good on the TBD side. But they held on, and then it came time for Korea. Now, Korea at the beginning was kind of in a tough spot with just 5 cities, and they were kind of stuck between mountains, and this was obviously too dangerous to go settle. They had Germany to the south, but Germany was up against the coast, so they kind of needed to settle north. So Korea didn't have really anywhere to go other than this crappy land, which would have been wide open to an early push from the Mongols. So they said, that's okay. We'll just come and drop a city down here in Jiangsu, and we'll spam out a whole boatload of archers, and then we'll turn them into crossbows, and then we'll turn those into Hawachas. And they did all that in like the span of like 4 turns. And the next thing you know, it was Hawachas for days. And they just flooded in here and started just killing every unit possible. And it was just a disaster. They wiped in through here. They ignored this and just pushed right through, took out Arpinum or whatever that is in Rome. And so they had a big line here, and then they just took out these 2. It was an orchestrated thing of beauty, and Rome just, they had a lot of time to free sim, but never got there. They just never got there. They had a lot of unimproved land while this was happening. You know, it's improved now, but their free sim was a little weak, it feels like, compared to what Korea was able to accomplish, and the push was too much for them. And that would kind of spelled a rough spot, because there wasn't really a victory condition coming online, I feel like, for TBD. Russia wasn't crushing culture, even though they had lots of space to spread out. And there, even though Corny had a really good, solid playthrough, and he was getting really good. He has great early science. He was competing in the science tree. He simply couldn't get ahead enough that he would have been able to like go nuke people. He just would have been. By the time he got there, it would have been over because Germany was free simming too hard down here, and Korea was getting so wide that they were almost unstoppable as well. And really, it was a Germany-Korea show. And unfortunately, because of that, we did not get to see the naval battle that we'd hoped for. These guys were holding the pass so Germany could free sim, and it just wasn't going to be there. I was hoping it could. The Venetian Arsenal got built, and I was hoping that they could spam boats and we could see something fantastic in the seas, but we didn't get it. And then like the nail in the coffin, like Blackados was saying, I was actually in the middle of describing it as the game ended. Corny had no defense for this. He was building up the potential to, like, if he'd have just put, like, he was basically ready to create cuirassiers or tanks or whatever he needed to here, but he wasn't there yet. But the point of this was to make a push on Norway. Unfortunately, he never got to the point where he could make that push. And over here, the tanks made it through, and they were just going to come over here and they're just going to beat up on this. Even if you put steel up, these tanks were going to come through. Germany has all these tanks here. They were all just going to flood through, and there wasn't enough that Russia could do to come up and defend it, because Russia is defending over here as well. So it just, yeah. Ultimately, the Irel War that happened here created a weak spot that Korea capitalized on, and they just poured right through. They almost would have been better off if Mongols had just not bothered with the war and built up more of a defense and kept themselves relevant scientifically so they could build up a defense to protect Corny. But I don't know if that would ever have been a viable strategy either. But anyway, that was it. I was describing it like, oh god, Corny's screwed, the tanks are through, and then victory screen. Was this a random app seed? Yes, it was random, yep. Yippers, hell of a job. Thank you, Hemlock. I appreciate it, bud. Falcon said at the very start, Rome has no mountains. I'll just chill and out science him and kill him later. Falcon said that? Oh, was he streaming it? Was you watching him on stream? Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, it was basically, that was essentially the idea, is there wasn't, Rome was able to free sim, but short of the mountains down here along the bottom, he didn't really have much in the way of mountains. And so without mountains, your science is going to suck. And when your science sucks, Korea is going to smash you with tech. And he is...
CC'd.
Yeah, it's all over. So Korea was just like, I'll push our watches and wipe him out. Rage was also streaming? Okay, there you go.
So how did it all, like, they just basically fought to it and we're gonna take it, and then so they just
like Korea broke through the incredibly weak lines of the Mongols, and the tanks were on their way. They were going to be pillaging
with Germany
all
backup.
With Germany backup. Yeah, the trade routes were all going to get pillaged, and eventually enough tanks would have rolled through here, and there was just no answer. Corny was simply not going to have an answer for that, because he doesn't. I mean, he could have got steel, but he still wasn't going to have the units to defend it.
Yeah, still not enough, and like at that point, you can't win a 1 versus 3.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Russia was still technically in it, but you know,
yeah. Like even Russia, like they brought some tanks up, but they were a little late, and by the time they were going to get there, it was just going to be like just too many tanks versus the few that they sent, because Russia even couldn't send that many because they're defending on their western front with Germany. So.
Yeah, for sure. Not to mention too that it wouldn't be too much longer before like Falcon got up to modern armor. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that they didn't even, like I was saying, even as the victory screen was about to pop, I was just like, I just don't see the pathway because they're being out teched, and it's not like in the game on last week. They actually started like TBD actually started to do the out teching, right? And once they were out teching, and basically as Dido, he just sneaked into nukes and dropped them on everybody.
Well, that was the big difference between the two games, right? Is that Tordred handled his business defending himself long enough that he kept two of them occupied, right? Whereas, like, clearly Rome didn't have such luck against.
Yeah, exactly.
And
right? Russia just wasn't free sim nearly as well as they should have, or as they would have hoped, I guess maybe. But you can even see, I just noticed here, 2008 gold that Corny had. He was building up gold, and you can see here he was preparing a massive rush. He was going to probably turn these into tanks here and here and try to roll over Norway.
His ironclads to destroyers too, right?
Yeah, well, no, that would have been another play as well, like to give us our naval battle that we wanted. But I think his play was probably going to be to do a land battle and then follow up with naval. But it just none of that could ever come to fruition because he didn't get enough help, unfortunately. But it was a good game. I had fun, and it was. It's funny, we got spoiled with the first game, obviously. The game from last week was a spoil sport because we actually got a victory screen that wasn't a CC, and it was like, it felt really good to watch like the late game military and
yeah, exactly, where we almost got that. Like we got a little bit of it here. But I mean, not quite.
Not the super late game, and then obviously the subs coming in with the nukes was the big.
Pretty sure, nor that Tordred will be involved in the next game though, and that should because this is still like hard fought on both sides. Like, you know what I mean? Like it went back and forth until it like ended up going the way it did.
Yeah,
it definitely wasn't like a steamroll by any means, right? But like I think definitely with like the added bonus of having him on the team, that if anything, like I mean, there's nothing that says PPpatrol doesn't win again, but at least freaking it'll be a great game for us, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly hope so.
All right, okay. Well, guys, on my side of the thing, I'm pulling the plug here too. Thank you all for watching. Really do appreciate it. I will be playing a multiplayer game shortly, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it. I probably won't, because if I do, it'll be on Twitch because I can play copyrighted music then and then just have it muted after. Because I really appreciate having like my actual playlist being able to
to actually play the music. So,
yeah, but
all right, buddy.
As always, Mark, thank you again.
It was a great time.
It was a good game.
Yeah.
Okay, take care.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, I don't know. Many of you probably know Peppermint Butler. We're going to go over and say hello to him. Thanks. Great to hear your explanations and talk through. Peroxide, I'm glad you enjoyed it, buddy. I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving it. I hope I get to continue to do lots of games in the future. And everybody coming and hanging out and showing up and supporting me is a big pathway towards that. So I thank you for the support, guys. We're going to raid Peppermint Butler. Thank you for being here, guys. Tomorrow is Friday. I don't know what's going on with the CPL. I might end up having to do a game tomorrow. I hope I do, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the case. If I do, I'll be doing that. If I don't, it will be Assassin's Creed. See you there. Bye-bye.
Look at this, dude. Look at that. I want it.